Die Borak kommen.
Happy Bionicle Day! Thank you so much for tuning in to the 2022 Bionicle Day stream, where we have some crazy announcements and some really exciting things to discuss. So in case you don't know me, my name is Chris. I run a YouTube channel called Duckbricks, which focuses on all sorts of different LEGO related things, from LEGO story related themes to licensed stuff, but with a particular emphasis on LEGO Bionicle. Now, ever since the Canon Bionicle contests were unfortunately cancelled earlier this year, Duckbricks has been hosting a series of Bionicle Fanon contests, which operate in a very similar way to the Canon contests with a lot less restrictions, and the only major difference being that the prize, instead of being inducted into Bionicle Canon, is a very cool special custom LEGO Bionicle item. But today, it is time to announce the winners of one part of one of the most recent Fanon contests we've been running, centering around the dinosaurs of Bota Magna. So just to give some context here, back in May we launched the very first Duckbricks Fanon contest focused on Toa Tuyet, the maniacal Toa of water. Now, this got so many entries, over 200, and a lot of votes, and finally, after many rounds of voting, we finally landed on one ultimate winner, which I actually have already published the review for on the Duckbricks YouTube channel. Following that, I took about a month break, and then we launched the second Bionicle Fanon contest focused on the dinosaurs of Bota Magna, the cancelled sub-theme of Bionicle 2010, which never came to be. We got some sneak peeks of the dinosaurs in comics, but never any builds until now. So the Dinosaurs of Bota Magna contest was divided into two categories, small and large, where users got to choose which category they wanted to submit in, which I felt was pretty fair because it wouldn't really be fair to just have one general category, which means that a lot of the really clever small entries would probably be outshadowed by just the largest models ever. And so for the small category, we just wrapped up the voting a couple of weeks ago. I am incredibly excited to announce the winner for this year's Bionicle 2022 Day stream. And of course, for this contest, there will be two winners. The grand prize winner will receive a custom, hand-painted Elite Skrull helmet. This is based off of one of the designs showcased in the comics, modeled by Galva, and designed by Nate of Metro Nui Market. Expertly hand-painted, this is a fantastic prize. In fact, I think I have it right here. And I cannot wait to ship the prize to the winner, because this is one of the coolest masks that I have as one of the prizes for the contest. But of course, there will be a runner-up prize as well. Specifically, I will be providing the LEGO Creator Mighty Dinosaurs 3-in-1 set, which I felt kind of fits in with the theme of, well, dinosaurs. So again, the second prize or runner-up winner will be getting a copy of the Mighty Dinosaur set, and both winners will be receiving a Duckbricks Fanon review on my channel, which of course you can check out very shortly. But so, without further ado, let's just take a look at the top 10 finalists. I will be going in order from 10th place to 1st place, so let's just jump right into things right now.
Alright, so here we have the top 10 finalists. We had over 400 votes, which makes this one of our most voted contests ever, so thank you so much everybody who turned out and voted. And now it's time to count down the winners. Starting off in 10th place, we have the Pyronic Raptoid by LegoMan71. This was an all-digital creation using some custom elements and some nice recolors, having a very unique color scheme and background to boot. In 9th place, we have the Mosasaurus by Mr. Lipinski. This was a really great model that was actually built quite well using the 2009 Vorox and Skrull armor pieces to represent an animal that typically is at a much larger scale but for a smaller build. And in 8th place, we have Spinaris by Doni. This is a really great usage of a lot of the glow-in-the-dark pieces from Bionicle 2007, utilizing the Tachodox heads and carapaces, as well as a striking glow-in-the-dark blue and black color scheme. In 7th place, we have Dracorix by Andrew Malta. This is a really cute model utilizing the Rakshi head as well as the Knight's Kingdom armor piece to form a very small diminutive creature. And in 6th place, we have the Raptor by Mr. Nitster Twister. This is a really well done raptor that is very realistic in terms of an actual animal, just built with Bionicle G1 pieces. And in 5th place, we have the Silvar by Toa Vidal. This is a feathered dinosaur utilizing some elements from LEGO Elves, such as the wings and even some parts that were introduced in the Chima Ultra builds, like the claw elements, all to represent a more feathered-like dinosaur. In 4th place, we have the Pterosaur by Nuvok. This uses the Ewok wing glider elements as well as the sports hockey piece as the bottom jaw there to make a very realistic looking pterosaur built out of Bionicle pieces. And in third place, we have the Nui Raika by Toakiro. This is a very non-traditional animal, which is quite interesting, utilizing the Bionicle 2001 box design, making it a very special looking creature for this list. But now it is time to announce the two winners. And in second place, winning the runner-up prize of the Creator 3-in-1 Mighty Dinosaurs, we have the Tremgon by Jopi Tropy. This is a really well-built Triceratops-like creature that blends different eras of Bionicle, from the G1 elements like the Tawamata torsos being used, as well as even CCBS and some of the Ben 10 feet elements, all coming together to a really classic-looking Triceratops-style build. In fact, this seems about remarkably close to scale to the actual LEGO minifigure scale Triceratops, which is a fantastic added bonus. Now I already have this fully built and ready for review, and I cannot wait to showcase the review for all of you. But now it is time. The first place grand prize of the Elite Skrull helmet goes to the Hardshell Raptor by Bonkle Chaser. Now this was a clear fan favorite when it first came out. It is one of the most technically impressive models on this list, utilizing the Carpar shells in the kind of specialized keyed orange and blended color, as well as just combining a lot of different colors to have a very unique look and feel for a creature. I especially like the usage of these shell elements as they cover the entire body of the creature itself, and I really like the usage of the actual new eye element introduced in the LEGO Marvel Shang-Chi Dragon, which looks fantastic on a reptilian creature like this. And so, major congratulations to both Jopi Tropy and Bonkle Chaser. You have won the small category of the Dinosaurs of Botamagna Fanon contest. Well done and well played by all.
Alright, and with that, we have summed up the two winners of the small category of the Dinosaurs of Botamagna contest. Massive congratulations are in order, and I do want to extend a massive thank you, not just to the hundreds of people who submitted entries into this competition, which the two winners had to eventually beat back and emerge as the rulers of the animal kingdom, but also thank you to everyone who voted. And especially thank you to my incredible review team. I have a pretty tight-knit small team of reviewers who either provided prizes, or reviewed entries, or looked at stud.io model breakdowns. Thank you all so much for everyone who was involved in the contest in any way, shape, or form, and thank you so much for TTV for being really helpful in both advertising these contests, but also giving me a lot of mentorship in how to run a Bionicle Canon or Fanon contest in general. And of course, thank you all so much to the organizers of this Bionicle Day event. I hope that you've been enjoying it so far, and be sure to stay tuned to the stream because there's so much more cool things to come. Thank you all so much for giving me a place here and letting me announce the winners here. I hope that you enjoy. And with that, we have summed up my brief segment of the Bionicle Fanon contest, with the large category submission just finishing. We are going to be announcing the winner very soon, if we haven't already, for the large category. It is now time to turn our attention to the next Fanon contest. I'll give you a hint, she's a Dark Hunter that we never saw in set form before and is a fan favorite character. So stay tuned for that to the Duckbricks channel. Thank you all so much for watching, and happy Bionicle Day. Bye bye for now.
gestürzt vom Himmel und der mächtige Matanui erhebt sich, um die glatorianischen Legenden zu vereinen. Akal zieht sein Flammenschwert, Bastus hat den Schlangenspeer und Kina meistert den Dreizack. Gemeinsam müssen sie sich der Übermacht des Bösen stellen, um den alles entscheidenden Sieg zu erringen. Neu von Bionicle, die Legenden.
Pretty lifelike, huh?
What is it?
It's Makudi, the Bionic Man.
It's Makuta, and they're called Bionicle.
Exactly.
For the best Bionicle gameplay, there's no substitute for a PC with hyper-threading technology. Look for the Intel Pentium 4 processor with HT technology.
New in NICLE Heroes from Bionicle.
New Bionicle Battlecraft of daring design and amazing power. Revealed by the Toa. Stolen by Makuta. Now you can take control and fly into battle with awesome speed and unseen firepower. The final battle for power has begun.
He's diving. We're right on into it. Target lock up. You're right in here.
New Ultimate Battlecraft on BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents' permission first.
Им всем подвластны стихии. О них слагают легенды, а ты можешь получить потрясающие призы в конкурсе от Nickelodeon. Смотри лучшие серии о магах стихий каждый день в 19:55. Лови в эфире часть маски силы и запоминай ее. Заходи на bionicle.nickelodeon.ru. Выбирай из представленных частей маски ту, которую ты видел в эфире. И отвечай на вопрос дня. И тогда ты сможешь выиграть новые фигуры Lego Bionicle и шанс отправиться в парк развлечений Legoland. Ищи подробности на bionicle.nickelodeon.ru. Открывай маски силы и управляй стихиями. Только на Nickelodeon.
Matanui was once an island paradise. Then Makuta came, bringing darkness and fear. A prophecy foretold that 6 heroes would appear to save the island. And so the 6 Toa, each with their elemental powers, came to Matanui to begin their quest. There was Tahu, the Toa of fire, the guardian and master of heat and lava. Gali, the Toa of water, has tidal waves and rainstorms as her domain. Onua, the Toa of earth, governs the land and earthquakes. Kopaka,
No, I'm not good at words.
Here's the
Okay, I know.
10 seconds.
We're
doing it.
I am.
Oh Lord.
I am the son of Makuta. Do not steal my OC, please.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, we're gonna kick some rocks.
We're gonna kick some rocks around.
We're gonna kick some rocks. Da 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 da.
Oh, I got the notification. According
It's
to
time.
Akiti,
Kick
we
rocks.
are live.
What does that mean?
It means people are watching us now.
Wait, people are watching us?
Yes, we are live. That is the whole point of this.
Wow. Okay, I'm reading the chat. You know the old advanced 20. Oh, well.
Well, I think first we should do introductions.
Somebody left.
Right.
Oh, I'm no from the Bionicle.
This is so unorganized. Like, it wouldn't be a Beaverhouse.
Alright,
Hello, everyone.
just line up.
Oh.
Somebody's very hyped in the chat.
Someone's very hyped in the chat. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Kolhii Champions. Your eyes do not deceive you. We are live with multiplayer. These are real people on the other end of the screen. World's first Bionicle multiplayer experience. It's pretty intense. My name is Uziel. I am the director of this little project we got going on here. Let's start with the other devs. Let's see what's going on over here. Coco, feel free to introduce yourself.
They're not in the call currently.
Ascendancy, ASCII, feel free to introduce yourself.
I had to lag out. What happened?
We're doing introductions. It seems Coco dropped the call real quick.
Say your name.
Yeah. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Who the fuck are you? Oh.
ASCII.
ASCII.
Can you hear us?
I'm ASCII.
Hello. Yes. Hello.
I'm the lead developer of Massive Power and Kolhii, and I help out here. And I have a red Akaku.
Nice. Marco, let's do you. You're the next one closest to the center of my screen.
Hello, I am Markle. I am the writing director and the social media manager for Team Kolhii, Bionicle Massive Power. And I'm here to have a good time, have fun.
Kick some rocks. Takua Nova, who are you?
I am the social manager for Empire of Toa, and also one of the devs, and I'm also here to have fun, just like Markle.
Oh wow, just like Marco. Alright.
Just like Markle.
Ripping me off, I see. Okay.
So we have another green here. Who is this?
Hi, I'm No from Bionicle, and I'm going to crush the competition. I'm not here for fun.
Oh.
I want the masks.
Wow.
I want the
one person that's not here for fun.
No, just kidding. I know fun. Fun is one of my main activities.
That's not very Lego of you.
And it seems Coco is having issues with the Discord call. I'll do a little bit of introduction for them. Coco Nabe is the music assistant for our little project. They work alongside Siva Gunner, and they do a lot of very good work on the YouTubes. And on top of that, you made the trailer from last year. I saw a lot of good comments on the music. They were the one that did that. Oh, is Coco back? Coco, apparently, I heard the Badoo. I heard the
Coco is
Badoo.
typing.
Look at
Coco is
this
typing
again, how fun.
Coco is typing in the chat. Hang on, Discord just straight up crashed for them.
It's not the game. The game is good. It doesn't crash. It's Discord that crashed.
Yeah,
that's good.
Forced updates.
He went to the upside down.
That's always fun.
Here we go.
Gaming.
Alrighty, well, I think that does a little bit of introductions. Let me show everyone around the village a little bit first. This is our little town called Pokoro. We have some familiar faces. You have Ally over there. We have the little demon himself, Acmo. There's been a lot of different interpretations of the village. We decided to go for more of the Emnog style, some of that cartoony style. That's where a lot of the art style is inspired from. That and like some of the the Paraka comics were another huge inspiration. And they are interactable as well. You can, in fact, talk with some of these people. Animations.
You also kick them.
You can also kick them. You can also bully them. Yes. Yeah, we're putting a lot of love in here. One thing I want to do personally is like have more like random NPCs walking around, fill this place up a little bit more. But we didn't come to talk about the village. We already know about Pokoro. We've been there, seen that. We're here to play some games. We're here to kick some rocks. This is Stuku and Piri. These are the referees for our games. If you want to do anything, you want to get some masks, you want to do some training, you want to play some games, these are the people you talk to. We are in a 4-player game, so I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to queue for the match. First come, first serve. Whoever talks to Tuku gets to play.
I'm going to play.
He's going to play the video game. We have a special queuing system.
win.
Once you talk to Tuku and you are basically added to a line, once that line fills up, you are notified.
There's one more spot.
There's one more spot.
I'm having connection issues, I think. Oh, I crashed.
Oh, he crashed.
So,
Oh,
do you guys
boy.
have a fourth? Or
Be mindful. Well, we had a fourth, but it seems like... So Coco crashed. You crashed.
Yeah.
Where's ASCII? Where's this?
No, I just...
I have a cat.
I just have
Can I put the
PC
cat back?
for the moment. I just have PC for the moment, and I think it's because I'm using both Discord and PC on the same laptop. Probably because of
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a
Probably
bit
on-
nice.
I mean, it wouldn't be a Beaverhouse stream without that. Let me just pop back into the game. No worries, no worries.
Yeah,
Take
I
your
think I
time.
just-
Are you on your phone?
No, I'm not on your phone actually.
Oh.
I'm not on my phone right now.
Kick that ball.
Just a heads up, if I lose, I'm going to blame the lag.
I don't blame you either.
Oh yeah, it's not. It's never. Never your fault.
We're still very much in the beta stages of things.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Did 3 people crash?
I mean, my PC's not the best, so there's that.
Oh, here we go. Two of them
Hey, we're
drops at
back.
once.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking, is one
Alright.
of you guys dressed as the Brickster? Because that's a question in
The
chat.
Brickster. I'm seeing it now. That is not intentional, but I'm gonna
That's
roll
not
with it.
intentional. Power jump, you got your answer.
Alright, we have one more spot open, so ASCII or Nahu.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Give me a moment. Queue for match.
I'll try again. It looks.
Okay, queued for match.
All right,
We gaming.
we're gaming.
Gaming. Gaming.
Yeah.
I'm still.
You guys like gaming?
Yeah.
Wait, no, I
There
can't
we
even
go.
kick
So there's
anymore.
the. All right. You ready for this? I'm gonna click accept.
Same time.
Yeah.
We're gonna wait for. Uh-oh.
Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
oh, jeez. The bug is. The audio's bugging.
I'm outside
Okay,
the
there.
ring.
Marco, how'd you get over there?
Skill.
Hey, I'm
Marco
outside.
just requalifying himself.
So the goal of the game, the actual gameplay,
Oh,
is very reminiscent of the Oh no, it's very reminiscent of the Game Boy game mode where the score is both added and subtracted. So if you notice, some people are already in the red.
I'm winning.
And some people are red. That's incredible.
Oh shit.
The pinnacle of comedy here on Beaverhouse.
I'm doing
Marco, no
incredible
bully,
right now.
please.
There's another one somewhere. There it is.
All right, everybody in the chat, say who you want to win and why it's Marco. Oh wait,
I
what?
did well.
Y'all aren't gaming.
no, wait, already.
Now look at me
Second
just
place.
standing here. -4.
Standing here. Sorry.
I really know that.
Just like that, game's already over. Games are pretty fast at first. We're gonna be messing around with the timers and stuff. Maybe extending the size of the actual field to make it a little bit bigger, extend the matches. Early beta, still a lot of stuff going on.
I think especially with 4 people kicking like
But I want
the
to show.
balls, getting the goals really fast.
Oh yeah, exactly. But I want to show people something else pretty cool. Does Takua or Nahu want to try playing a game while I sit up here?
Oh yeah, I was just in there, but yeah, sure.
I shouldn't be saying that
understandable.
on air. It's just that my game is desynced and you guys are walking into the walls.
Oh, yeah.
My connection is bad, so there's that. But I'm gonna try again.
Yeah. Well, you are already
Yeah.
on a different continent, so.
Yeah, the same. Wait,
Yeah, well, I mean,
where's
we
everyone
got-
here from? Like, is the player base here European or American?
I'm in
Up and
America.
out. Cocoa is French. I am French.
It's the
Where
cool.
was
Thank you,
slowly-
Chris Frozen on my screen.
We're slowly taking over.
Oh yeah, I guess I got kicked.
The bricks.
Bro.
Oh, fun.
Oh boy.
Anyone who's still in the lobby, queue up. We can
Yeah,
get some more
I'm gonna
matches
do that
going.
right now. Queue for match and conversation. Okay, I'm queued. Oh,
Alrighty.
somebody left.
Ah, there
You're
goes.
cute indeed.
Okay, Coco left. That's fine. Coco is having issues. Sorry.
You're good. But it seems like we still have 4 players. If everyone else wants to queue, I could show people another pretty cool feature. If everyone else that's over there can queue up.
You can walk around while we play. That's actually
exactly yes.
Oh my god.
There's the cooler.
Even if you join in the middle of someone else's games, you're not going to be sitting there just waiting for something to happen. You can still be a part of the action. I built a whole stadium for a reason. It's not just a little arena there.
Oh.
Somebody in chat
time to
said,
play.
I want whoever who has the cat to win. That is me, no from Nico. I will try to win. I will try to make you happy. And I have a cat. He's sleeping. He's nice.
Alright. Place your bets. Place your bets, everyone.
I bet
Betting on Markle.
everybody else because I'm bad.
Oh boy. What's gonna happen? I feel like it'd be. I am not a shoutcaster. This would be the moment when I would be shoutcasting. I would love to see someone try to shoutcast all of this. 8 comments, 4 goals, 4 players. It's absolute madness. It seems like Markle is in the lead right now.
Let's go.
Team Yellow, somebody better put a stop to them.
No,
Coco needs to score some points, otherwise they're gonna be in the red at the end of this. Oh, and they just lost another to Ascendancy. I think they're crashing. I think it's not their fault.
None of the balls are on the field for me, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, yeah, there's one. There's one off this way.
Come on. There's one outside.
It seems like Gasky found it. Is he gonna be able to tie for the lead? He will, but there's one more left.
Get here. Come over here.
There's 9 bio minutes left on the clock.
Bio minutes, seriously?
Where did the
bio minutes.
go?
$500 on Yahoo? Oh, come on, I need to win. Go. $500.
Don't make me explain how I came up with bio minutes.
Oh no. Bio minute. Is that seriously the word you're gonna put in?
Yeah, I want this to be as Bionicle universe accurate as I possibly can, and I use a base 36 time system.
Yeah, but 9 minutes are not in Bionicle.
9 bio minutes, yes.
Why are the balls out of bounds?
That one is supposed to be out of bounds. There's one still inbounds though. There's a couple that are scattered around the village for people to play with.
The chat is betting on me, but I cannot play because my connection is just sabotaged.
Yeah, chat's gonna be very disappointed. Now who's at -1?
You guys don't. Oh, come on, they're betting on me. Seriously, I don't even see the balls.
Did I just see a ball like circle around the goal?
Maybe.
Maybe you did. Oh, there's still one bouncing around there somewhere.
Jaden, listen to this. Somebody chat suggests.
Alright, guys, check out this.
Bits. I see that.
That's good. That's good.
Oh.
No, my own goal. Why did I do that? Wait, I'm yellow. Why did I do that?
I'm out.
It seemes like it's going to be a tie between Markle and Ascendancy, unless if someone else scores the goal.
Can I try?
Do it, fellas.
Oh, did I?
I think you blocked it. Yeah, I think you blocked it. Self goals aren't a thing. If you shoot a ball into your own goal, nothing happens.
I'm blue. I'm blue.
Get over here.
Right? Huh. I see the ball for me. It's in. So in my heart, I win.
3 bio minutes left. There's one Comet still on the field behind Blue's goal.
Oh,
wait, that's my goal. Hey.
And win one now.
Am I running into walls?
Chat is really rooting on Nahu. Can he
won't.
end even, or is he gonna end in the red?
I don't even know what's going on. My connection is really bad. I'm really sorry.
You're frustrated.
No.
Am I doing anything?
No, ASCII. Get out of here.
Go now. People are cheering me on, but I can't.
Everyone's cheering on Nahu.
I love you guys. Fuck you, but I can't.
No. Wait, where's
the?
I will try to make my connection better because people.
Is there another ball that we're missing?
Is there? Did that one go in? Oh, it did. Ascendancy scored the last one. Wait.
Oh.
3-4.
Game's rigged.
I agree.
It's rigged, but you're a dev. You rigged it.
I'm looking at chat right now.
Ah,
I'm glad to see
cool.
people are excited.
I love the word Binets. Binets is very
Binets.
good.
Oh, I'm above him.
2 minutes left, people. Yeah. That's
It's a
great.
record-breaking
Make that
game.
official,
And everyone
please.
returns.
Beg of you.
So yeah, that's kind of a summary of what's going on at Kolhii Champions right now. Multiplayer games are going to be live. We are on Steam. The build is not public yet, but you can wishlist us. Keep an eye out.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep playing some games. Any questions in chat?
Beaverhouse TV is asking, do you have the big foam fingers in the game?
Oh, that would be so cool.
Well, I saw the models, so it should be coming soon.
Oh, wrong house. Where it going? Where did I put Acmo's on? Oh, here it is. Shh. Here you guys go. This is a surprise tool that will help us later.
Surprise. Interesting.
Speaking of, since we just invaded Acmo's hut, might as well show you a little preview what's coming later. Acmo will be the vendor. He will be where you go to grab accessories, capes, skirts, hats, and whatnot. Props such as the foam fingers and the flags, as you just saw that he's got stashed. He's getting the stock together for the big day. And he may or may not have some masks for legal reasons. We can't disclose whether it's all just alleged, but
I'm on top of the stand now.
Marco, let's do a Titanic moment.
Alright.
We got teleported off.
Come on, you can do it.
Oh, we have collisions between Matoran? That's cool.
Yes, you do.
Jump. I believe in you.
Hi.
I don't particularly believe in myself right about now.
Far, near, there's nowhere to fear. I don't know the lyrics.
Okay, now I can't even jump anymore. No, there we go.
On my screen, I'm behind Marco, and I'm doing the Titanic thing.
Alright, so instead we're doing the part where Jack's already in the water, and that's me.
Seriously, Birch is some of my favorite models that I made. I absolutely love them. I love how gearboxes move in association with their heads too. It's so
that's
cool.
really nice.
I put a lot of love into this, and I'm so happy to keep building up. Cool. Yeah, I'm so excited to keep building and adding to this. There's gonna be so much more. Again, early betas, people. Early beta.
We have a request to show off the Matoran builder, but we might want to do that after because
that is going to be last. There are some server connection issues. If I leave now, I won't be able to reconnect. But in the last 5 minutes or so, to close it off, I will showcase the Matoran, how you can customize, and all that fancy schmancy.
But if you watch the trailer, you can see that you can do some pretty nice stuff.
Yeah, there are you can customize basically any Bionicle piece that's been color printed, such as this teal piece on my left, or this turquoise piece on my left arm. That's not a real piece, but it's a real color that's pretty popular among Bionicle mockists and stuff. And so I was like, hey, why not? I know people want to have turquoise parts that don't exist or translucent parts that don't exist, and so, well, I made sure to include it so every piece can be just about any color.
Alright, should we get another match going?
We can get another match going. I was actually just about to suggest that. I'm queued in.
I'm queued in also.
Alright, let's
I'm gonna get first place in one of these.
How many are you
gonna
guys?
be this one.
Just changing my Matoran.
Thank you, Beaverhouse, for the 10-minute reminder. Yeah,
That's it? Wow, that was fast.
Oh yeah. I was like 30 minutes. How am I gonna fill this up? I was like,
I thought it was an hour.
Oh,
to answer your question, Sean, the Irish way. Yes, this is the Kolhii game.
This is the Kolhii game. This is the Bionicle sports ball.
All the others, we sued them. I'm not even part of the team, but we sued them. It's the only one. I'm just trying to connect here, and I'll queue if you guys need that.
Yeah. Who else is gonna queue? Who else is gonna play this one?
I did not realize I've been muted like this whole time.
Oh yeah, you have been.
Yeah, he's...
That's fine.
I queued up, but half the time I can hardly even kick, so I'm positive this is gonna go well.
As it usually does.
Alright. Who...
So do we have just 2 people? Who else is gonna play?
You can play.
Well, I'm playing, yeah. I'm one of the 2 that's queued. There
Okay.
we go.
So play on
There
me.
you go.
We got our 4.
We have ASCII with now voice chat.
Yeah.
Somebody-
Are there any other questions in the chat?
Someone's betting
betting on
45
me.
widgets on not who.
Stop!
How is
I'm
someone
not even
already
playing.
in the red?
No, who's not even playing. I'm betting 45 widgets on the spectator.
That's a good choice.
Good bet, yeah. Can't lose.
We have a question from PoJump. How many custom masks will there be besides the official ones?
Well,
There will
it
be.
depends. It depends on what you define as official. I do want to include some of the lesser-known masks, such as the Artamu, as you see me wear.
Oh.
There's also like I forgot the fancy names for them, but there's like the mask of aging, the mask of elemental power. Yeah, there's I want just about every
No,
mask,
get out of here.
including the Metro ones. It's oh, you're not scoring for me.
I'm gonna win.
I will have to modify some of them, like for example the Metru masks. They have axles instead of stud connectors, so I will have to do some modifications. Oh no, stop! No.
Yeah, I'm winning.
What I mean, most of the Metro masks fit on Metron heads anyway. Axel not.
Except the guitar ones.
I think I got deconnected in the middle of the match.
I bet on Takua. He's gonna win.
Yeah, Takua is running to a wall for me.
Yeah, and
Hey.
everyone else is running into walls.
You tied for 3rd.
Tied for third. Yeah,
There you go.
There's a third for tied. There you go.
Wow.
There you
Well,
go.
Gaming. Everybody.
Gaming at its
I got third place and I
finest.
wasn't even playing half the time.
Yeah, if you notice, there both 2 people got -2, so they were tied for third. With the help of ASCII, I was able to get ties working properly.
Oh.
Yeah. ASCII's been honestly like crucial to all this stuff. Like this man or this individual is this is the champ right here. Not only are they working on Bionicle Masks of Power, but they are also working with us, and they've been doing a lot of the multiplayer networking and helping pull stuff together. We would not be here today without Team Kolhii's support, and specifically without ASCII's support. So, like honestly, huge props to you.
You know, I want to see it succeed.
Alrighty, looks like we got about 5 minutes left in this segment. So I am gonna cut the games here for now. I think we've kind of got the point across.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We'll stay in the call. We'll stay in the call till the very end. But I'm just gonna head to the main menu and I'm gonna show off the customization features that I promised. So on this main menu here, there's this little option for your Matoran. And this is where you go to get everything together. Man, it's nice not to hear. It's nice not to hear the footsteps. Peace and quiet.
I mean, I can make the footsteps if you want.
You can just make footstep noises.
It's my hands, but you know.
Alrighty.
Squinch, squinch.
Yes. So on the side here, you have all the different options. You have your legs. You can choose each one individually. Arms, each one. Body, that just pops up here. You see all these different colors. We have the purples. We got the blues. We have all of the blues. All 3 of them. All 4 of them. Sorry. Got the greens. We got just about everything. Like, I don't think this torso piece was ever printed in a bright light orange. You can make a bright light orange.
Also,
We have
like
both options available for the Tohunga head. Eye color. We have all the colors seen throughout the Bionicle franchise, throughout all the animations, throughout all the comics. You can have any eye color you want. The masks we have available at the moment are the masks seen in the, I believe up until like 2001, you have the Akaku, they have, you know, all of the Mata masks, along with all of the noble Metru masks as well. But as I mentioned, plans for more are on the way. I want anyone to be able to play. I want anyone to be able to insert their mock, have fun, have their character here. That's what that's what this game really is. It's a huge community gathering, and I wanna celebrate that, and I wanna make sure everyone is here. And if you feel like, oh, I don't want anyone to go, oh, I can't play this, or oh, I can't select that. I don't want anyone to feel that way. I want everyone to feel like, yeah, my guy's in there. That's my character. That's my mock. That's me.
I do see in chat there's a request for pink.
No pink. What?
There is pink, isn't there?
Is there pink? There's.
Well,
okay.
The
There's
Lego
no
yes, there's pink and other colors.
Wow.
Lack of inclusivity.
I didn't realize.
Well, I mean, was there any big masks though? So maybe that's why.
No,
it's Violet.
actually-
It's closest. It's Violet. Sadly. Okay.
Yeah, Violet also Lego.
I don't think it'd be too hard to add it in though.
And another pretty cool feature I have here is this little composition tab. While you're in your little Matoran maker, you can adjust stuff like the backdrop. So you can green screen your Matoran in. Or in case you have a different software, you have purple screens or blue screens. So if you want to insert your character, if you want to insert your little Matoran here, have like a little studio shoot, there you go. Like again, I want people to come in and have fun with it. It's like there will be more to this little composition feature later as well. There'll be different lighting features, different animations. If you've ever played Warframe, there's that mode, Captura, where you can basically pose your Warframe and do a whole bunch of cool stuff. Basically have a photo shoot. That's kind of what I want to have going on here.
That's really
cool. I may be doing too many things at once, but I'd rather be doing too many things than not a lot of things at all. Would it be possible, I got a question in chat, would it be possible to implement an RGB picker? That might be possible. That's kind of personally writing the line between canonicity and printed parts and customization, but honestly, nowadays, people are printing parts in all sorts of colors and using them in their mocks anyway, so something like an RGB picker, that's not the first time that's been suggested. I might actually consider that, and it wouldn't be too hard. I have a new modeling guy, I have a new visual arts guy, so they will definitely be able to help with that. It'll definitely be a lot easier. Photo mode when? That will be... Oh, you're talking about in-game, like an in-game photo mode. I don't know. I tried it earlier. There was a photo mode in the alpha, but it didn't work out so well. Alright.
Someone is asking if there will be Steam achievements.
In Chapter 2. Once we get... I want to get the game functional. I want to get everything together first. And... I want to make sure everything is in proper working order before we do anything big like achievements or move on to Chapter 2. I want to take it slow. I want to do it right. I want to take it one step at a time. Alright, Beaverhouse is letting us know that we got 1 minute left. Unfortunate.
I would like to use the composition thing to put my Matoran in front of Greg. Do I have time or not? If I speedrun it.
No, the speedrunning segment's in an hour.
Oh.
We're having speedruns in an hour. Yeah. Alright, but yeah, I think it's time to say our farewells for now. It's been wonderful. This community that I've been a part of and that I'm able to contribute to. I'm so glad I'm here. I want to thank everyone around me, everyone watching, everyone in the Discord. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for everyone here. It's been amazing. I wouldn't take this experience back for anything else. And honestly, I'm so happy I'm here. Like, that's it. Like, this is awesome. The community is awesome. The future of Bionicle is in our hands. And we're going to move on and we're going to do great things. Everyone. Masks of Power, Empire Toa, everyone. We're going to keep moving forward and we're going to keep doing what we're doing. And we're going to make amazing things.
So,
Anyone else want to say their goodbyes?
Bye.
Say goodbye.
Bye. See ya.
Bye.
See
No,
ya.
no, no motivational speeches or anything. Y'all are boring.
Stay well. Stay well.
We're out
I
of
mean,
time.
yeah, less than a minute.
Show the balls.
Step one, please. All right, I am setting up now. We're just on a quick BRB, so we'll give it about 30 seconds, and then we can start, yeah?
Yeah.
Hope
you're feeling better, Liam. I hope you're feeling better, yeah. So what was that about the great mask?
Shuffle your great and normal masks, the middle and side, or wait. Just shuffle those up real fast. I'm going to go ahead and distribute the Chrono real fast.
Okay.
And we'll distribute the Borak Ba.
What's the
and
shuffle button again?
R.
Is it just 2 of everything, if I remember the rules? Yes, it's just 2 of everything.
Are we good to go?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
I have a Rahi Defend card. Is that a...
Wait, you actually have a Rahi Defend card?
I do.
Oh my god.
I thought I got rid of all those.
We're already 3 minutes in, so...
Alright, pull
We're
it
never
on.
going to be rid of this menace.
Are we good? Are
We're
we
good
set?
to go.
Alright, I'm gonna bring it back
set
in.
to it.
We're gonna bring us live.
I'm gonna say I start.
Well, the audio's been there the whole time.
Hello, everyone. When I say we're bringing us live, that means we all stop talking, guys. Anyways.
Oh.
We are here now. Hello. Welcome back to
Hello.
Quest for the Masks. Swart, you can speak. You guys can speak now.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. So, all right. So should I start speaking?
Sorry,
Yes.
Peach, I didn't know if we were allowed.
All right. Hey, Borak.
Indeed.
Hey, the
So
Rolly
we
Boys.
are in the process now. We're gonna do a very quick modified version of the rules here. We're gonna do first to 3 great masks, and we're gonna also do first to 5. The Borak's form is you can pick up 8 Krana of different types. So that is like the Za, the Bo, the Ko, Ka, those. You pick up 8 of those in your hand, and you automatically win. That is quite literally Exodia. Today we're only doing to 5.
We are all starting with a very interesting mask.
We are. I will be more than happy to let you debut that, Liam.
Mini Biddle. No, you're not going to hear Mini Biddle until later.
No.
And with how sick I am, I'm going to be playing the part quite well.
Teaser for later. All right, I'm officially going to start, so I'm going to go ahead and move my 3 spaces.
Oh, no rolling this time? I see how it is.
No rolling? Yeah.
No rolling. We'll just go into it.
No rolling.
Okay.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
No
I'm
dice.
gonna go ahead and flip my mission card.
Okay.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Move 6 spaces to the east. So no, you are going, in fact, 1 more.
You are going
onto
to
the
range
block.
All right. So what do I do here again?
All right. Did we determine that the mission puts you there? You don't do anything.
You don't do anything.
I guess
Got
we should also mention, yeah, this is we played this last year. We released our first full release of this on the Steam Workshop last year, and now we're back with the Borak expansion, and it's very fun.
Mm-hmm.
Also, to clarify, it is not Bionicle Magic the Gathering. I wish I could make a Magic the Gathering level Bionicle card game. That is way too complex for my brain to even process.
That would be insane both to play and to build.
I don't know if there is a good equivalent of this game. It's pretty unique.
It is pretty unique, yeah.
I'm gonna hit that one.
Oh yes, I am your Nyari Ghost. I am not playing, but I will be Peanut Gallery. And I
yeah,
gotta say, we
should
have
introduce
some.
ourselves. Hi, I'm Swart.
Hi, I'm Muir.
Hi, I'm Labuka. Are we
I'm
all
gonna-
introducing?
We're already off on a great start.
I'm usually last, but I am Joku131. I'm the founder of Team Kolhii. Hello, I won last year.
Yeah. And I am Liam.
Yeah, just rub it in her
Makiti.
face.
I am the founder of Lightstone, and I made this game. So, Swart and I made this game. So,
Thank you. I was about to say.
shut up.
Like, I know you had the idea.
Where am
of
I going? What do I have
this.
here?
Yeah, what do you
Starring Tommy Wiseau, directed by Tommy Wiseau.
Starring Tommy
You know what? Screw it.
Jeez.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Game action.
And I'm
diagonally.
here.
I'll allow it.
Now, does that mean I can continue moving diagonally?
Yes, you could.
Oh boy.
In that case,
we've already begun.
There we go.
Game moves.
Oh,
Spicy.
You know, it's a good thing we're allowed to use swear words.
Yeah.
We are?
I think we're going to need some colorful language here.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Speaking of,
that will be my turn.
hi, I'm Reese. I'm creative lead and writer guy at Lightstone. Hooray. I didn't get to introduce myself because everyone talked over me.
yeah.
So
Oh,
it's
my God.
3, and
Sorry.
I'm picking up one of these and one of these.
Indeed.
Like at this point, I've given up trying to.
That was
introduce
the
what
I
have
picked
to
up
do
the wrong
because
pile.
I'm introducing things.
Can't wait to play this, Hylian. How's it
There.
going, buddy? Friend of mine that I know personally. It's actually available in the Steam Workshop right now.
Right.
You may
Also,
it has an ocean sunfish on it.
card.
Liam
Yes,
Win
there
card.
is a Liam Win card. It's called Earthquake.
Yeah, and then there's a Swartwind card. It's called Firestorm.
Man. And then
And
there's
then
a meme
I need
card,
to
which is
mock you,
called what I have.
Tino Nui.
No,
so
there
we
is
can make a
the
Tino Nui
Liam
card.
The Liam Win card is the Kakama.
Yeah, that's true.
And does that mean that the everyone wins card is the Mahiki?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's the you have a gambling addiction card.
My
All right.
my win card is
When
the
everyone's
table
winning.
button.
Are you done moving?
Yeah, moving. I have done moving. I'm on the game action.
Switch shop. No, the Tabletop Sim Steam Workshop.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Steam Workshop for.
And yes,
tabletop.
Emmy, the Tylenol is working.
For
Okay,
the time
good.
being, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I'm on the game action tile.
Yep. So you
Just
can
the
pick
game
up since everybody has a Taraga, you're allowed 2 game action cards. So you can pick up 2 game actions or a Borak Va or whatever.
Well,
You can only
two
pick up
have it.
one
While
Borak
you
Va
guys are
right now.
having
I
your
didn't even
turn. I
realize
guess
that
I
was
can
there.
show off. I guess I can show off these. These are the hint cards that we put together for this update.
Oh,
It
yes.
will
Very
give
handy.
you a cheat sheet for your Toa abilities and also tell you what you can do on your individual turn. Just a little bit of a help so you don't have to read the whole manual every time you want to figure something out.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Quick
All right.
question.
Hey, I see Leeway doesn't suck as bad.
Yeah.
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 Thank
Yeah.
goodness.
Quick question.
Okay,
Can
I'm just gonna grab some Borak Va cards. So that
Can
we
I
don't
draw
get-
another game action card?
You're only allowed 3 Borak Va
retroactively?
cards in your hand.
Oh, 3. Oh, okay. Okay.
Can I
how do-
retroactively draw a game action card because I was on a game action card space? I forgot that I didn't even see this.
Okay, I'm just gonna put this
Oh yeah,
one back
just
and
go pick up
shuffle. Okay, and so I'm just gonna have my.
Stay with you, Liam.
Right.
You went on game action. You can go ahead and pick up another one.
Okay,
Oh, right.
I'm
We're
just
getting
gonna
2,
go
aren't
again.
we?
Yeah, because we have the Taraga out.
I didn't even notice it. So
Can I pull 1 Va
Well,
and 1
if
game
I
action?
play this,
Yes.
does that mean I can draw 4?
Oh,
Oh my god. He's
what
He's
is
gonna
going
be
on?
playing
here?
Choke of Greed.
I play Pot of Greed.
Oh,
Yes,
What
play
does it
pick
do?
up 4. I don't care.
Barack
Very
Obama
nice.
says, "Imagine if this was VR, lol." I
And
told you
now
guys
you're on
I
a
should have brought
Borak
my
control.
headset.
So are you going to control a Borak or you? Oh no, your
It's
turn's
not my
not on.
turn. Yeah,
No,
I just drew a chrono.
We're just
Yeah,
switching turns. My turn. now.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
That was my turn.
Meanwhile,
with the game
I'm going to land on this thing, and I'm going to play a Borak.
Oh man.
yeah.
Ooh.
Let's start this.
You
You'll
know
be
what?
spicing
I'm
up.
going to play a Borak Va.
No,
Alrighty.
he hasn't even released a challenge yet.
Wait,
And
wait.
yet, I'm still doing it.
You know
All
what
right.
though? All right. You know what? I'm going to pick my biggest threat. Eeny, meeny, miny, Liam.
What?
Every
I
game.
played Hey, I helped you.
I'm kidding. I'm going to put it on Muir. Why not?
What? You can't just redeclare.
All right, fine. It's on Liam. Everybody ready?
Well, I'm retracting my Korok Va then.
I'm not.
Muir would have been the better choice.
My flight is
Uh,
500.
Did this somehow get out of my hand? Okay. Yeah, my flight is
700.
700.
Plus 100.
So plus 100. So yeah, you lose your Picard.
Give me a sec. See if I have any. What did you say yours was?
800 with the
800 right now. You can Mahiki it. I'll allow it.
You know what?
Oh, God.
That.
Let's
do this.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's do it.
Pick a skill
Reroll
and roll the
spicy.
d12. Multiply the result by 100, which becomes that skill. Let's do this.
Let's go.
Oh
yeah!
Oh
here we
my
go.
god.
The power, it unfolds.
Get ended, my guy.
So you get to now pick up either one Krana or you get to pick up the used Krana. That's your win result.
I'm
used
grabbing a new
Krana.
Krana.
That's fine. Goodbye, Korakaza. I hardly knew ye.
Apologize for the cough, everyone.
Now I got
I
locked
can't really
plus
do push to
300.
talk.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, that's the other note is one of the Borak changes we made is each card, if you get that attribute on that's listed on the card, you get a plus 100 or a promo for plus 300. Ooh.
I'll give up
Give
a
up
Krana.
one Krana.
Dang.
Damn it.
Oh well.
Well,
the Lewa curse continues.
There goes the Korok
yeah,
drop.
always. Terrible.
Barigi will likely never be added to this game unless
Damn it.
there's a high enough demand for it. I would also we'll
we
discuss
just do
what
a
we do
mode
next.
we just do a
How would
mode
you
that's
do
all
Variki's
meme.
stats?
We just do a mode that's all meme characters. Like you've got Fariki, you've got Good Guy, you've got Hoserix.
Yes. Yes.
We'll
I know,
have to
right?
figure
I
out
love
that.
that.
Bonus
Oh,
move to your
nice.
Toemaster portal space. Nice.
I can move after this, right?
Yeah, you can move after
It
that.
doesn't say I can't. So-
Oh, here we go. Do you have
Speaking
a
of Hoserix real quick, I just want to say, rest in peace. She got stolen at Brick Fair.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah,
Really?
The original?
It was on a table, and it was it's Brick Fair.
Yeah,
you walk
that-
around, so somebody stole it.
I heard there was a few Bionicle mocks that just got stolen, so I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, me neither.
God.
I'm
It's
actually
kind
gonna
of
cry.
chaotic.
That's tragic.
Yeah.
Oh no. Hosrick being lost by like this is upsetting.
A moment of silence, gentlemen.
Yes.
We will honor them next Brick Fair by making a mosaic of that porn that had LJ in it.
Way to ruin the moment of silence.
Right.
No, that was
And
the perfect
how?
way to send it off. There we go.
To be fair, that is the right way to do it. Anyway, you've landed on a Borak space. You picked up a Krana.
Why? I'm playing that. I have no reason to play that.
Your opponent cannot
Uh-oh.
use a great mass card.
There
during
you
the
go.
Yeah, take that, Liam.
Yeah, Liam, go ahead.
So there you go.
Take that.
So you can't
No Pakari for you.
To it.
just put that there for now.
Should have played it on like Pohatu because he's annoying with the mask.
Oh, trust me. It's not Pohatu who is the danger. It's me who is the easy picking.
Actually, Kopaka because Kopaka won last year.
Wins
I
like
guess I
90%
have to
of
take
the
on a
time.
mission then.
Yep.
You cannot use any game action. Son of a bitch!
Well, at least get rid of that.
Big oof.
Well,
Hey, you remember when you picked up 4 great game action cards?
my god. Well, I guess
Alright.
that's my turn.
That's your turn.
Okay.
By the way, to everybody, we've moved the placement of Thrackerzod. Oh, Borak. And can you use it? Oh,
boy.
dear.
Oh yes.
What are we
Who am I gonna challenge?
You know you want it to be me.
Joe.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Let's see what happens.
I flipped a coin in my mind.
Hold on, everybody do that weird thing. Oh!
Drag the swimming.
Strength and swimming. So strength and swimming.
Swimming's plus 300.
Yeah?
What?
Wait, what?
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 What happened?
Why are there 2 now?
You shuffled it into a full deck?
Am I the only
I
one
see
who
what
saw
happened.
that turn
Here,
into
it's fine.
regular
I
playing
got it.
cards?
I saw it. I
That's
saw
crazy.
the hearts. That was nuts.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's
has-
the thing that can happen. Ignore it. We're moving on.
That has
Okay,
been
so
extreme weakness.
strength and swimming. Swimming is plus
So,
300.
Why do we change the state to state 1 again? Don't do that.
Sorry. I pressed the wrong button.
900, 500. I have the worst strength in swimming except for Pohatu.
Yeah, strength of
Yeah,
swimming
mine-
for Kopaka is
Mine base is
1300.
My
Yeah.
base is 14 with my mask plus the 300, so I'm at 17.
Yeah. So
my-
effectively, I
it's my
think you lost.
swimming. Could I just play the? Because I want to try.
Yep, let's do it.
Here we
go. May I
can't
recommend
really
you
make
do
it-
that on your swimming?
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't really make my swimming any worse. So
You can roll
let's
a 1.
go.
Yo!
There we go.
That's
Did
a
that even-
1200.
Did that even?
That's 1200 plus
Dang.
700.
I
Oh,
didn't know
that's
any better. I'd say the
1900. So
dice
you
were
win.
weighted.
Hold on.
So does Reese still win,
Wait
or
a
is
second. I'm at 17. You're at 9.
Yeah.
Is that what I
Yeah.
understand?
Ooh.
Wow.
Just for posterity's sake.
Oh my god.
You know,
I have
you're
another one
fucked.
if you want me to throw that down too.
But you were already winning. Why
I
are you-
think you won.
The challenge.
I think you win.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you win.
You know,
All right.
Get rid of your
So-
Kaku.
Yeah, the Akaku goes away. You can keep
Cast
the
it into the
Mahiki.
wind.
You know you're fucked when you roll a 12 on the Mahiki and it's still not enough.
Yeah.
These are
That's
like
crazy.
permanent though, right? The Mahiki improved skills.
Yeah. Well, no, that
No,
goes
It's
away.
only for
once-
that
once-
challenge.
Yeah.
Oh, just for the challenge.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah.
it.
I've been
Anyway,
waiting for Reese.
So
to bust
the
this out all
Akaku now
game.
goes onto the top of your deck and does not get shuffled in. It just goes on the top of your center deck.
Oh, right, because that was a yeah.
Yeah, that was
a-
a Borak challenge. So
Goodbye,
just flip it over
Akaku.
so you can pick it up again on the next Great Mass Challenge you get.
Anyway, I get to draw 2
And
Kana now, right?
you can draw 2 Chrono or 1 new Chrono in the same Chrono you had.
If I lose my Mahiki,
Got-
Kopaka will
Kopaka
be dead.
didn't see that one
The
coming.
Mahiki doesn't get knocked off because it's a noble. That's the game rules that I made up.
Right.
Nice.
Well, if I somehow happen to lose it, just
It's still swimming, but it's worse.
At random.
Yeah, it's the lesser swimming. And as I was saying, we moved Thrakkerzad's position to be in front of the player instead of on the table. It got in the way of some of the things we added.
Okay. For my play, I'm just going to issue a Borok.
Do you have the thing for it?
Give me a moment. Fuck! I saw the color. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I saw the blue Gallock, and I'm like, thought I had. No, never mind. Okay, in this
You can
case,
still draw one.
Well, you can draw a Chrono, and if you do get a Galak, you can throw it down.
Yeah. The way this.
Oh.
Well, I guess I'm not gonna be doing anything.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Okay, actually, give me a moment. I need to. Oh, you know what? I can do. I can potentially mess something up. I am going to play this one.
You can move your opponent's Toa mask in a portal space.
Portal space.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Everox is in chat. He was the winner of last year's Bionicle the Game Show.
Hey, hello.
Hey, well, grats.
And for the opponent, that I'm gonna be moving next to portal space, I'm gonna be moving. I'm gonna take a little bit of Liam and put him next to Kopaka over here.
It has to be on a portal space.
Oh, on the
On a
portal
portal
space. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Which is fine.
Okay, give Liam a free challenge next turn. Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I will also note that we've
Unless
got
they
about
don't
10
move.
minutes left.
You have.
Okay.
All right, so lightning round it.
Yeah, lightning round.
Roll PL says,
go,
I don't even
go.
know what is happening right now. Well, everyone is so focused stabbing each other in the back that I don't think anyone's even got a mask yet.
I'll be honest,
No,
I don't know what's
That's fine.
happening.
That's about to change right now. I'm gonna do
Okay.
this.
Oh
Yes.
I'm challenging. Why not Joe Cool? Because you can't do anything about it. Flight and vision.
Oh.
So my flight
Uh-oh.
is 700. My vision is 400. That's the worst stat for me, but that still puts me at 1100.
Flight and vision.
Yeah, it's still worse than Kopaka's.
Yeah,
Right.
but because his flight is the worst at 400, but his vision is under. So you've got me beat currently 1300 to 1100. But I do have
pull out my
this.
trap card.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
The
I'm
Judas
gonna
Gold
fix
card.
Kahu's vision. I'm giving him glasses. Dang it!
Oh
I am
boy.
specialized.
I'll laugh if
Not
you.
bad.
Oh, see, no.
1,000.
I swear to God.
I was gonna say I'm gonna laugh if you roll another 12, but that's close enough.
Yep.
All right. So I win the. I win.
So you win.
I'm gonna
Actively
go ahead and
rigged.
get one of
But
each of
hold
these.
on a minute.
The challenge.
While Sword is having his turn, or Muir is having his turn,
But
there's
hold
one
on a
other
minute.
thing that I can show off, and that's going to be the art cards. 'Cause
Wait,
those were added
oh,
this
but hold
update.
on a minute.
So I'm going to go on to the game action. So I'm gonna
It's fine.
take 2.
They are
Oh
very
yeah, you
nice.
could have done it too, but
Well,
They can live here now.
oh, this is a double game action, right? So I can take 4.
yeah.
And then I'm going to hop,
actually, I
and then I'm going to throw this card down, and that's going to let me take this again, so I get another 4.
Oh my
And
god.
I'm
we need to
scared
put
of
a
you
stop
right
on
now.
this. We need to put a stop on this.
Oh boy, must
I'm-
discard 1 card out of the 8 that he just drew. Whatever is he
Someone,
going to do?
you know, you're only allowed to have 7 total game action cards, right?
Don't
Yes.
speak to me.
I guess that mission is
No,
already
discard
fulfilled.
2.
Don't say that
Unless
too
you have a
soon.
card allows you to have more than 7 cards, which it's very likely you could have picked
No,
up.
in Yu-Gi-Oh! Resolution, he would have to discard 1, and then he would have to go to the penalty.
Remove
so
them from play.
Oops.
There just
Yeah, I
shouldn't
would
be a
unselect
game
there you
action
go.
card limit, so that we have stuff like this.
Discard that one,
Discard for hand size, and then discard for the penalty.
and then I will discard. Sorry, I'm like looking through them. I'll discard this one,
All right.
and that's my turn.
Your move, Kaiba.
There we go. Go on, Joe.
Time check. We're about 5.
Give or
Alright.
take a couple minutes, yeah.
All right.
All right, you know what? Just because you have too many still, you
Oh
your
my
cat.
god.
Oh goodness. Jeez.
Hold on. I'm
One
sure I've
by
got something
one.
that can tell you that you can't do that.
One by one, we dismantle the power that you have accumulated.
Actually, do I have a? Yeah, no. Okay.
Okay, I'll discard one. I'll get rid of this one.
All right.
This art for Nurai is actually bad.
All right. If I'm here, I'm
Do it.
I'm doing it.
I know what you're doing.
Oh boy.
And before I do that, does this count towards Bullrock challenges?
Yeah, it's a challenge space.
Okay.
Challenge, so yeah.
In that case,
Nice.
I will draw 2 game action cards.
Good for you.
It's becoming too powerful.
Does this count towards
say
a
that
Bullrock
again.
challenge?
Yes.
No, it says Great
Oh
Mask.
my
It says
God.
Great Mask.
And we made a specific one for Borok.
All right.
Aha.
Well, in that case,
Who do you want to challenge?
I am going
Bruh.
to challenge Reese.
This is
All right.
targeted harassment.
Cowards!
Do it.
Flight and
Flight and
shielding.
Shielding. All right.
Okay.
13.
Mm-hmm. And Onua is
Shielding.
flight and shielding.
To 11.
Not good.
Well, do the fucking thing.
Time for the Mahiki.
Here we
We're
go.
gonna have one of these. We're gonna. If you get better than me, I'm going to do it also.
I'm
And I'm going to
rerolling
inevitably
I'll allow
roll
it.
the
Let's
only
leave roll
bad
a 13.
Oh,
Oh, 2.
God damn it. Well, that's it for me then.
By the way, Swirt, with this cheat sheet, does it not have the like added together ones? Because
No,
those are very
you
helpful.
it doesn't because I didn't have room for it.
Right.
Oh, well,
Maybe
that's
another
it
card
for me.
Because that helps me a lot because I don't have to do math then.
So I guess, Reese, you get to draw a Krana, I think?
No, I just took the one you used because that's,
Oh, okay.
that's an option. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Shall
Oh,
we shuffle the
You
Borok? Shall we shuffle the Borok?
absolute bastard.
Sir
I
Excellent said,
hope
why
you-
does the Mana's art card
I
say
hope
Kane
you know
Raw?
you're
Does it?
next.
Yeah, I don't.
just
When your
targeted
opponent
me.
swap game action hands, you must move 6 spaces to the north. Well, that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh!
Oh,
guess what? You
boy.
don't get it though.
Yeah, but I can
You
just
take on
go
another 2
back.
missions if we get to your turn again.
Yeah, well, whatever, bitch.
And you and an opponent swap game action hand. So this is I guess
Lowest roll.
lowest roll. Yeah.
There's strategy here, by the way, if you have like the diagonal card.
8.
Pretty cool.
8.
You just go
Oh yeah, yeah.
8. Did
I
everybody
like.
roll?
So who rolled
I
the
like-
lowest?
Everybody rolled?
Oh, did I not?
I need to roll as well.
Yeah, everybody
I
needs to
got
roll
8.
except for Liam. It's
8.
the lowest roll.
2.
6.
Oof.
6.
Okay, so Liam gives all the game action cards in his hand.
Yeah,
No.
you're switching game
Good
action.
thing you just drew all those cards, man.
We have
No, but
curbed
he
his
needs
power.
to give me. He needs to give me his too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Give you
Yeah, it's a
two
swap.
No, you
That's
just drew
why.
like 5,000 of them.
Me?
Yeah,
Yes, if
you get
have
all of
got
his
2.
game action cards and you give him
I
yours.
And then you have to
don't
give-
have any.
Well, then in that case,
well,
you
there
just
you
get
go.
all
you
That's all your
do.
game action
Are
cards.
you
Free
happy?
cards, yay.
I hope you're
This is a good
happy.
turn.
I am.
Okay.
See, that's my sorry for making your Akaku go away. I'm so sorry.
Okay. So, just yeah. Okay. So one clarification.
Go ahead.
Is this is the move up to 6 spaces in addition to the 3 spaces? So that makes
No.
it 9. Oh, 6. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna make it as close to 9 as possible.
I'll allow it.
Oh man.
Wow.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm just gonna be like
1, 2, 3, 4,
5,
5,
6,
7.
7.
Give this guy an OMAC.
And 8.
Put your Kowalski away. God damn it.
You also pick up 2 game action cards.
What?
Do 2 game actions.
Pass
Also.
through the game action.
Yes, I can draw 2 game action cards. So
Yeah.
I have to because I passed it, or I.
Yeah. Oh, we have 2 minutes left, by the way.
Yeah,
so
we are running very low on time. So
Okay.
Watch the mission be moved 6
What's the-
spaces to the
4.
east.
all right.
What
let's
is this?
flip
Where
it.
was this card pulled from? Okay, there we go. Mission. Okay.
Combine game action
oh, okay.
card.
That's a freebie.
That's a freebie. Yeah. Good,
All right,
Because
good
you pass through both those, you can pick up 4, I believe,
Yeah.
because we're doing 2.
Lightning round.
Okay, I'm gonna pull. Let's see. I'm gonna pull.
It's work go.
2
All right.
game
I
action
use
cards.
disinfected mass. It allows your opponent to move diagonally.
Oh.
Why?
Wow.
What is happening? Why did you pull these game action cards under the table?
I didn't you say that I should pick up game action cards because I passed through them?
Yes.
Yeah, but take them into your hand.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay,
Just hit
so
one
that's
game.
2, and I should take 2 more. Okay. Gosh, what must the man do?
Can we
There's so
fire the
many-
Borak at the end? Yeah, we can absolutely do that. The board's gonna be messed up, but it'll work.
It'll be messed up anyway whenever someone flips it.
All right.
It's
Honestly,
just
at this
always
point, I
the-
think we're out of time, so we're just gonna.
Yeah, here, just for the meme as we
Oh, God.
kind of end here.
Yeah.
Break it all
know.
down.
Does anybody have nope?
Oh, well.
Firestorm would have been the very next card, and I'm just gonna pull it out for posterity.
I'm gonna reload so we can fire the bow rock like chat wants.
How did you keep the
Yes.
ceiling from caving in on us?
All right. Here we go.
Fire the Borak.
Boosh.
Oh yeah.
Holy one.
That's so freaking
It was a little
cool.
laggy, so we'll do it again.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, to answer your question, I won because I had my cow and I had a how. I win.
Yeah, but I'm the only one who did a successful Borak challenge. So who's
Hey guys, Matanui is awakening.
But I have the spirit of the cards.
I also had
The great spirit has risen.
in the spirit of the
expansion,
in the spirit of the expansion, I think I'm the winner.
You wish.
All right, moving on. Thanks everybody for joining us here.
We all
and
won.
playing along.
Yes.
And
Thank you
we
for having me.
Strange game. The only winning
see
move is
everybody
not to
later
play.
today.
Therefore, I won.
We
I
will be
won
right
this
back.
time,
in a few-
obviously, because I was.
We really got to cut it here.
Yeah, we're cutting it.
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
We will be right back.
Bye.
We will be right back with Empire of Toa. Stay tuned.
streaming.
Nova?
It's Takua
Okay.
Nova, indeed.
Let me stand for any
Alright.
face.
So, Uziel, where are you? Are you, like, up in the air again? Or?
Swimming.
Swimming.
Live.
Ah, there we are. Alright. So, I assume that we are live by now. So, let's do the introduction call. I'm Takua Nova, the media manager for Empire of Toa and one of the devs, and
Hi.
we are presenting you guys with Empire of Toa's first live demo.
Yeah.
And this is Maxbot. Max, why don't you say something about yourself?
Yeah, everyone. Well, I'm just the guy who happens to be the one who started with Empire of Toa as the project, and I'm the one working on the background and programming and just doing a little bit of everything. And it's been like that for a few years. I might eventually tell a little more of the story on how it's been with working on EOT in my free time. I'm on these, I think, 6 years. It's been since I kind of started with this Minecraft Bionicle MMORPG in Minecraft.
Alright.
Yeah.
Thank you for the brief introduction. Markle, long time no see.
Hey.
Let's
Here, doing introductions. Get out of here. Marco, I bet a lot on you for the Kolhii champions and you lost.
Man.
You know, I've tried. I'm here to redeem myself with Empire of Toa. But yeah, hello. I am Markle. I am the writing director and social media manager for Team Kolhii, the developers of Bionicle Masks of Power. You may also recognize me from our past Team Kolhii live streams, where we actually got to showcase some early Empire of Toa stuff a while back. So it is very good to be back, and I'm very excited to see what you guys have in store.
And we are glad to have you. Alright, Wyatt.
Hi, I'm Wyatt. I do a lot of random things. I just did a color pack for Bricklink Studio. I work with Myths and Legacy. I work with the Mangai Project. I worked with Leikoro Band. I do a lot of things.
Alright. And then there's Uziel, who's over here underwater. Ah! And up in the sky. What an entrance, what an entrance.
Hello!
Well, Uziel, while you're descending, why don't you tell something about yourself?
Oh no.
Alright, that's enough of an introduction for me. Alright, so...
I am Uziel. I'm director of
Kolhii
Champions of the Champions AU project.
Join
I'm sure people just saw me from about 30 minutes or so ago when I was introducing Sports Ball, the art of kicking rocks.
Alright, and because we have half an hour, let's get started while Max helps Labuka get set up. So, yeah, we have our good old friend Takua.
Sorry for arriving late.
Yeah, that's okay, no worries. So, we have our friend Takua here, and let's talk to him.
Oh.
Ooh.
Do you got the sounds?
Yes, I do have the sounds enabled.
Okay.
I hope it's loud enough on stream. If someone says in the chat that it
Let's
isn't,
see.
then I'll gladly hear it.
Is Takua loud enough? Sound off in chat. What do we think? I'm looking at the stream right now. It's now you've just started talking to him. So that's what kind of delay we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Well, you deal with that. I'm gonna run away for about 10 seconds.
The chart forest.
What is that?
Oh shit, I got it's bugged because someone used an ability on me.
Oh.
I'm not sure how if this is gonna be fixed now, but we'll figure that one out when we get there.
That's unfortunate.
That is indeed quite unfortunate. It doesn't seem like...
I mean, it wouldn't be a Beaverhouse stream unless everybody's things broke.
Okay, so we've now realized that if you use an attack on someone who's talking to an NPC, everything breaks.
So be nice to each other, everyone.
Yeah. I actually did this in one of the tests we did, so.
So yeah, don't attack other people.
Alright, so Takua told us to go talk to our chief, Turaga Vakama, over in Takoro. So let's make our way over there.
Yeah. Alright.
So I suggest Markle walks at the back because he is the fastest. Yeah, kinda like that.
I'll just go ahead, make sure nothing's going wrong.
Yeah, just clear the path from any rowdy Fiku.
I'm gonna... Wait, where's my... Uh-oh.
Oh, did it just crash?
Well.
What happened?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no, there we
we're
go.
back.
It's back.
Okay, we're good.
Guys, you guys are just too slow.
Yeah, but we're too slow for the game to comprehend. Markle is just like dispatching all these Fiku. They're like the only. He's like the only
needs
one that
healing?
they actually cannot
As they
keep up with,
deserve.
I think. Oh, there we go.
My God, there's so many Fiku.
Get him. I got it.
Nice.
Just to check, everyone got the Takoro and sign badge from Takua?
Yes, I got it.
Insignia, yes.
Alright, awesome.
Oh no, I haven't. I was trying to figure out the
Uh-oh.
to get the yeah. I'm going back to Takua. To do that.
I saw someone in the chat say this is impressive for a Minecraft mod. It's not a mod.
No, it's
it
all
is
vanilla,
vanilla
actually.
Minecraft.
Who said he forgot to accept the quest?
I think
Me.
that was Labuka.
Okay.
Oh, there's these
so,
things.
These little guys.
Yeah, we
Get
are
'em.
beating up little birds, so alright, let's make our way to Takura now that we've done some animal cruelty in here.
Yeah, this is 100% vanilla Minecraft, and it shows how Minecraft is more like a game engine now than anything.
All vanilla.
Takua, maybe you do you want to like show it in third person? I feel like it might be
let's
easier to play in my opinion.
I'm getting lost in the chart.
At least while we're like not fighting, like just walking around.
I'll show some third person, get a good look at that little mask of mine. And oh right, I switched back to first person right away. Let's not do that. Alright, so according
Is
to
everyone
this
up ahead of
completely
Takoro? I
readable
got
sign-
lost.
I know.
We found Takoro.
We found Takoro.
Here I come.
indeed.
I'm
Alright.
coming.
Stop right there, stranger. Taragavakama is waiting for me. Ooh, how ominous. Uh-oh, I'm in someone else right now.
Oh.
Allow me to
I think
call
everybody
our
tried to do the dialogue at the
We're
same
all
time.
doing the speech.
Oh no.
Here, let me.
Maybe we should wait.
You can go in third person and it'll be fine. Alright, so Jaller let us in, so let's move on.
One thing I would like to note is I love the little voice lines.
Yeah,
they're,
we can
they're real nice.
we can thank our good friend Lei for that, also familiar from the Legend of Matanui project. They
Red
did
Star
an
Games too.
amazing job at this. Oh, Red Star Games too? Cool.
Something happened to Nuri.
Nuri, what did you do to yourself? Alright, so let's pretend that Nuri just looks fine, but first we go to Taragavakama.
All the
Nuri's been infected by Nuri's been
all of
infected by Bakuda.
All of the Matoran are having
Yeah,
a
let's
bit of
just not talk with the Matoran, only with after talking with Wakama, we should probably just head up straight away into the dungeon.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wakama's
Then we have
invisible.
then we have some
No,
time left for
don't talk to just don't.
Is he normally visible?
He is.
He's using his Huna.
Yeah, let's go with
I was
that.
gonna say like he's got the Una.
Playing there's only a little
I think that's a feature.
Okay, so to everyone watching, normally Fukama isn't using his Huna, but there's a lot of people watching, so he's a bit shy, which is understandable. Max, can you forcibly deactivate his Huna, or?
Yeah, one sec.
All right. Grand Elder Vakama, we respect you a lot, and we would like to see your face.
Okay, man. Come on, Vakama. Be nice.
It's amazing
there's
how
people
none of this,
watching Vakama.
It's amazing how none of this happened during the test runs and.
Yeah, we were testing
I
this
know,
a few
right?
days
The
ago.
test runs were a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Beaverhouse
amazing.
stream. It's the Beaverhouse stream. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it has to be. Right. So
It wouldn't be a Beaverhouse stream without it.
That's true.
I mean, we can just talk to him.
Oh, that's
Go
super
and
helpful.
see at the top.
Alright,
Yeah.
so I can just talk to him regardless. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So we are talking to Taragavakama now. So
Slowly making.
Well,
my
he's
way
invisible.
there,
That
guys.
doesn't mean he can't talk.
that's true. Okay, good. Then you're the one Takua said I should meet. Alright, so we will meet him again up above, see if he's any less shy up there. Oh, right.
Oh.
The Miro
Oh, no.
user can, of course, take a shortcut, but we are taking the gamer route.
Hi.
Miru's OP.
Is he up there?
Well, yes.
Is he still
But-
shy?
Oh, no, he's not. He's back.
Yo! Gamer moment.
He's here.
Maxbox saved the stream.
Yes, I just.
Kama's gotta learn some manners.
Most valuable developer.
Right.
Maxbox, this is between you and me. Okay, I won't tell anyone.
Absolutely.
Bruh.
They don't know. They won't.
Let me see if I recall the gamer spot correct.
Yes.
The gamer route.
Ah, there he is. Grand Elder Turaga Vakama.
I'm a Tron asks, is this Java or Bedbug?
This is
Java.
Java.
Yes, everything is made in Java.
And it is
And will it
currently
come
running
to
1.18.2.
Yes, at the moment, but we can keep updating. We are not really limited to like staying on one version. And I think, as we mentioned before multiple times, you don't need any mods, anything to install this. There are, of course, visual enhancers, which is the one that Takua is using in the video, in the stream.
Yes.
That's Optifine, and it's really just have these nice graphics. But like, if you want to play with minimal effort, you just need to, get the premium Minecraft and just logging in on the server, and that's all you need.
Yes, it'll download the resource pack automatically, and then you'll be able
Yes.
to see all of our mobs, just like Vakama when he's not shy. And it will all work. It
Liam
just
says
works.
15 minutes.
Alright,
Yeah.
we are
Should we
at
go to the
15
dungeon?
minutes. Well, let's get closer to the
Dungeon
truth
time.
and find out if gravity hurts. And then let's move over to the dungeon.
Oh boy.
All
Max,
damage.
if you'll do the
Never
honors
heard
of
of
showing the way.
Or maybe we should move manually to the entrance, and then I
Yeah,
will
it's
teleport
like,
everyone.
It's like super
Yeah.
close. Alright, so
Yeah.
everyone just follow.
By the
Follow
way,
Max.
Max,
Let's
do I
follow
have
Max
a?
Bot.
By the way,
Sorry?
Max, did you give me what? Did you give me like the item?
No, you do not have the items yet. I don't know if you're level
Down there?
60 either.
I am level 60. Yes.
Okay, that's good at least.
Oh, which
I fell in
items?
the lava.
Like
What
the
element?
masks?
What element are you, Labuka?
Oh, yeah,
fire.
right.
Neutral.
Just give Labuka a copy of my items. That's probably
Oh, this
easiest.
is where the dungeon is.
Okay.
Yes, down here is where the dungeon is. A very thematic area. All of the dungeons are handmade and they
Cozy
will
bird.
be instanced. So basically,
Yeah.
once you reach the portal, you will be teleported to a different world, which resembles the overworld, but has more space to accommodate for a dungeon.
Do we need to sign in here or no?
No, Max will teleport us in, no worries.
Oh, nice.
Once
Mhm.
Labuka is also ready. I
Ooh,
suppose.
ooh.
Ready?
Thank you.
Make sure everyone's healed up.
I hope Labuka got their stuff.
All
I'm just gonna
right.
teleport.
Right, we're here.
Labuka nor me are in.
Yes, because the party is 4 maximum.
Oh,
That's fine. I just teleported in manually.
I
Okay, your armor. Yeah,
don't
I would
seem
just
to have
give you.
anything.
can you teleport Uziel in as well?
Oh, it's fine. You guys can go without me.
No, it's.
Okay, then we will.
Will you do this in your memory?
We
We
can.
can't do this with only 1 toa of water.
And yeah, we need a healer. We need that healer,
Yeah.
man. Can we just wait until we get if I can gear up Labuka?
Yeah, let's.
All right. Let's go.
All right, so
Bunch of
Max,
lava
if
rats.
you gear up Labuka, we'll continue ahead so that the stream doesn't fall still.
Mhm.
Yes.
Because that would be a bit.
Fair enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Fair
so
Sorry about the death.
ooh.
Your attack.
Okay, so all of these custom attacks were made by Max, and I don't know how he did it. Maybe he can tell a little bit more about that in a little bit, but it's all part
Just
of
set someone on
the-
fire.
Uh-oh. Now I look like I'm in the Avatar state.
Oriel healed up.
It does make me quite slow to be in the Avatar state, though. So, alright, so I believe this is the wrong path.
Oh.
because I don't see a way across here. Though, to be fair, I don't see a way across.
I see a way across. Ahem, mirror user.
Wow. Are we really gonna be like that? That's fine. That's fine.
Or is he
You
just
can
gonna
go
go
on
across
without
the
us.
lava with his Miru? You
You
can
could also
swim,
just
look.
swim through the lava.
Oh wait, I'm not taking damage like I thought I
Just
would.
deal with it.
Okay, let's just take a hot bath and get over there.
Are we going across the lava?
Yes, certainly.
Alright, I'm a toe of fire. This is gonna be easy.
We are all great at picking our route.
You gotta be on this side of the lava.
Okay, I feel like I'm dealing no damage for some reason, but that's fine.
I'm dealing fine.
Eh. Oh shoot, my fireball
Use
at
your
it.
elemental powers. Where'd everyone go?
I'm here. I could use some healing, by the way.
I'm healing. I got you.
Thank you.
Can't see anyone. I've been left behind.
Oh boy, I'm going fast. Oh, I was not ready for this power.
Can't handle
Hey.
power.
There we go. How activated.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, who is buffing me to keep on running without me using the power?
Right, so... Are there any questions in the chat right now about...
Let me look at the chat.
Nick Bits asks, where's the health bar? Top left.
Yeah, the health bars at the top left.
Did anyone hear the 06 Flash game sound effects at the menu achievements?
Oh shit! Oh man, I got hit with a skill issue there.
You died! You're the one streaming, you can't die!
Apparently I can. That's the opposite of streamer, like right there.
How'd that happen? I was healing people.
Well,
leave
I
this
think,
up.
I think you weren't healing me.
I picked up
Luca,
someone's stuff.
Can you drop the stuff for me?
You stole Takua's stuff.
Sorry,
Luca.
that was not intentional.
Well, to be
Can
fair, it
assure
wasn't
you.
intentional that I died either, so...
Where are you guys? I can see you on the stream, but I don't know where you are. Am I further? Can I get a teleport?
I don't know where you went.
Yeah, we're kind of lost
We've
there.
been
I don't
sitting
know
here.
if you're behind me or
Wait,
ahead
is
of
this-
me. Actually,
Is this like my grave marker?
No, this is just a sign. That's just here.
I can see you.
I just
Here
have
we go.
Oh, thank you.
Right,
Oh.
so
Question: how do I deactivate my mask once
it
I activate
activates.
the
It activates after a while. It deactivates.
It
after a
deactivates
while.
on
Don't
its
You
worry.
gotta wait for it.
Oh,
Right,
As
so
long as you don't spam crouch.
all right, Max, can we go to the dungeon boss?
I think we should move to Hikaki. Hikaki Nui, I think it's a cooler boss.
It is.
That's the other wing around. It's the other wing around. Because this
Which way do
dungeon
we
is
go?
this dungeon is called Molten Core. It's a no, sorry, not Molten Sanctum.
Sanctum.
Yeah, Molten Core is another dungeon.
Ah.
Takua, where are you?
And it has 3 bosses basically.
like,
I'm
heading
not gonna tell which one, but they're based on Maya versions of like already existing Rahi. As an example, we got Hikaki, we got the Hikaki Nui, we got the Ranama, we got the Ranama Nui, and so on. We got different variants for each boss. That's just like a bigger version of already existing Rahi creatures.
I got someone's Takoro ensign badge.
Yeah, I was trying to throw it to Takua. I wanted to say that I actually
Oh no,
accidentally picked up
that's
his
fine.
ensign.
I don't need it. We already use it. That's fine.
Let's get to fighting one of these bosses.
Yeah, let's go to the Hikaki Nui.
Lead the way.
Max, can you lead the way? You know the way here best.
Yes. Let's just move to the cave on the left.
Alright, so down the road and then on the left.
This way?
I am assuming so. Yes. Marco is leading the way, clearing out all the.
Yes, because I'm too fast.
Too fast, too furious. Uh-oh.
No, I just reloaded something. One sec.
Did everything break?
You
Oh,
might,
it's just loading
you
zone.
might
Okay.
want to announce that one next time, Max.
There we go.
Yes.
That's why I have the Miru. Got him.
You just kill.
Sanctum Lurker Hikaki. More like dead Hikaki when I'm done with you. Got him.
More like
short word.
Whoopee.
Ooh, that's certainly doing some damage.
Ooh, oh, dude, this mirror is so good.
Awesome. All right.
Patricia, our
Do we go
healers.
left or do we go right?
I think you're
Oh,
still
you're
in,
all fighting.
in first person again.
Yes, I did go into first person again because it was annoying as hell to play in third person with
Oh, really?
the combat. Yeah, it's absolutely unreal how annoying that is.
Alright, because I think it's super clean.
Oh, whoa.
I mean, I'll play in third person for a bit if you want, but...
For the boss, you can do that for the boss. I mean, maybe you just got used to first person Minecraft, but
yeah,
I just...
no, that's certainly it. Like, I never play Minecraft in third person.
No, that's all I'm doing. At least Eon, I do play, because...
Who hit me?
Like, for dodging ability...
Where's the?
Can I get some
I say we
healing?
should go fight the boss.
Yes, let's
Yeah.
go fight the
Yeah.
boss. We don't have a lot of time left, so let's go straight there.
Neither mana, so
Max,
You
where do
cannot
we
skip
go?
it. You cannot
Is this-
skip.
I
If you
see-
wanted to jump over there, he hasn't spawned yet. You must clear. You must go all the way down. You cannot
Alright.
skip.
Let's,
There he is.
You-
Actually, you can see it in the
Destiny
background.
2, you can't like
I
in
see
Destiny
it.
2 like use the swords on Crota's end to like skip the bridge.
Oh, I'm
You
stuck.
can't, you,
I tried to
can't
jump
bridge skip
and
in.
I think I'm stuck.
Uh-oh.
I'm going the fast way.
Skill
Please
issue.
make a comma.
Oh, there we go.
I fell in this
boy.
one by one hole.
there's a lot of ads.
So, Max, did you give me the right armor? Because each one of these mobs can
Uh-oh.
in one shot clear
Oh,
out
no.
a quarter of my
Oh
health.
no! We got
Oh,
our first
gosh.
casualty.
Well, God mode activated that also.
I can deal
works.
damage from up here.
Oh man, so many mobs. My frames
Oh
per
my
second
gosh!
is getting
Oh
big.
my gosh!
Takua,
Yeah,
look above
we
the
should have
boss.
cleared. I'm trying to heal.
Oh man.
I'm trying to heal.
I can't. My heal
Heal
spell
me.
doesn't actually work anymore. I try to cast it and nothing happens.
I need healing.
I'm trying.
I'm trying to heal. Who?
Nothing happens when I cast. When
I got
cast
knocked in
my
a
heal.
hole. I'm stuck.
Takua, look up here. I'm stuck.
I'm stuck in a hole.
Well, okay.
We're all
No,
stuck.
Max.
I don't have the permissions, unfortunately. Okay, so... Oh no! We lost the only one that can save us from all the technical
Max.
errors.
You can't deal damage to this boss anymore either.
I'm still in a hole.
Okay, so as we can see, everything is going exactly as planned.
I'll shoot fireballs.
Whose
But,
computer sound was that? Oh, that was mine. I think the boss
Oh,
respawned.
the boss is back. Boss is back.
Oh, and
Oh, I
now...
got teleported.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Someone must have picked up my items because I don't have them because I died.
Oh,
Good.
I don't have your items, that's all I know.
I have like a spare axe and Kakama.
Okay,
That's mine. Those are mine.
Let me look at the
All right,
chat.
where are you?
He's focusing on healing.
Barack Obama,
Here.
there is a
Here.
Discord.
Here.
Wait,
Can you
I
go
think the
third
healing
person
works on the
again,
boss as
Takua?
well. Sorry?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
third person.
I think healing accidentally works on Rahi.
Yeah, the healing works on the boss. I just saw like 2000 HP come back.
Oh, we almost got him.
We did it.
We got
beat
him.
The boss.
We got him. We got it.
Oh, it disappeared.
But that's weird because we
got
never saw him like summoning like his abilities. That's kind of weird.
Oh, my healing spell.
I
failed
think
again.
I think we're just that good.
Yeah, no, let me
We're
see.
too
He's
bad.
We got it, and I wasn't with Amara. I'm dead again.
Uh-oh.
Can someone
Oh.
teleport me?
I...
Can someone
Let me
teleport
try
me?
healing it.
Max, can you teleport Labuka?
Yeah.
Oh, it
yeah,
is
yeah,
working. It is
you
healing.
just healed it. Yeah. Wow.
Thank you.
Cringe.
Let me see if I can find my
Let me
items again.
activate my
Nope, somebody
Takari.
picked them up
Alright,
again.
let's let out some fire here. And there we go.
Guys, I beat him.
Outplayed.
I got
So,
a block
guys,
of
we did it.
Minecraft stone.
We
Okay,
did
I'm
it,
gonna be
guys.
honest. I never tried this boss with like 5 people at the same time, so his AI seems to be very weird.
I'm noticing when they pick a target, they kind of don't switch. Like they were like that first boss, he was like eagle-eyed on me. I think that might be why he didn't use his power because I was flying up there.
It's
I
threat.
wasn't close enough.
Now these bosses use threat, so the highest character on threat is the one that he's focusing.
I've lost my items again.
I didn't take him.
Barack Obama, let me get you the
I think I have
the
him.
Discord
I think I have
link.
him. I have.
Okay, thank you.
And yeah, so that's a little bit of a demo of our dungeon. And we also did a little intro quest where we talked to Takua, the guards, and Vakama. And oh, here he is again.
He's back again.
He's back for round 3.
Oh,
Let's
no,
get
I'm
him.
armored.
He just doesn't get up. Is this
Can
how
I
you
get some
farm?
heal? Can I get some healing, please?
Yeah, where are
Healing.
you? Jump.
I'm here.
I think the boss wants some
Thank
healing too.
No, not for the boss.
I've got my Pakari going.
Alright,
too.
just using my How right here. Because I haven't used that quite enough. And then after we beat him this time, I would like to go somewhere else for a little surprise for our long-time viewers.
A surprise.
Ooh, whatsoever could it be, Markle? Do you know?
I think I know what
I don't know.
To be
Pretty
fair,
cool.
to be fair,
Someone keeps healing it.
the bugs of this showcase so far have been a surprise. So far for the
Record
course.
time.
There's been enough surprises.
We did it.
Alright.
Max, can you
In a
send us
run.
to the warp that we discussed?
Doctor,
One
if
sec,
you
one
do,
sec.
yes,
I'm
it
just
does look
gonna
amazing.
let's see the second
Oh,
boss. There is still another
No,
boss.
we
get
have like 2
I
minutes
think
left,
we've got
Max.
two
We don't have enough
minutes, yeah.
time.
We
What?
That's all.
alright,
What
we'll,
don't we have time
we'll
for?
we'll take one look at him and then we'll
The Taratoga Nui.
Oh, he looks
oh no.
clean. Alright.
Oh,
big
I was looking in the
lad.
wrong direction. Oh gosh.
2 damage.
Alright. Let's
Use
just
my
beat
water
him
spells
down.
on it.
There we
We
go.
killed it!
Alright.
We beat the
Right
boss.
on
Got
time,
some
just as
blaze
planned.
powder.
Alright, Max, let's go to the to a certain tree.
Yeah.
Alright, we don't have much more time.
Alright, then we use /MD leave. Oh, and now here we are. Some people that have been watching us for a while might know this tree.
I don't know
Yes.
this tree. Tree Kolhii
This-
planted
It is
January
Tree Kolhii.
23rd, 2021.
This is from our Team Kolhii live streams that we did with Empire of Toa a while back. We planted this tree. We named it Tree Kolhii, and it has since grown into this wonderful tree that we see
We've
here
got,
today.
Like, a few seconds still. This island is huge.
It's quite is. It's I think it's like 4,000
This is
blocks
perfect for
long.
the Kakama user.
Yeah, like if we went exploring the whole island, like just a stream for exploring, it's probably gonna take 2 hours.
Yeah,
Is this
so
Just walking
Biocraft
around.
2?
sorry.
This is
what-
Minecraft 2, yes.
Yes,
What
this
is a
Minecraft
biocraft?
too.
What is biocraft?
That is not
Oh.
affiliated in any way.
So yeah.
Man, this empty expanse is perfect for Kakama users.
Oh yeah,
We're
true.
ending in-
There's
we're
a
ending
lot
in
of
2
empty
minutes,
space.
guys.
We're ending in 2
Oh,
minutes.
less than that. We've
So,
got
Goodbyes.
Max, do
Yeah.
you take the center stage in front of me? Look at me for a bit.
Absolutely.
Alright, go.
Okay.
Alright.
Well,
so Max,
thanks for watching the little stream we have preparing all these years for Empire of Toa. We got this little gameplay experience that, well, there were a few things that I wasn't expecting, basically because we were playing with 5 players. But there's still a lot more stuff going on besides these 2 dungeons. Sadly, we cannot show everything. But we will eventually just keep streaming, maybe with Team Konoe on their other channel. And if you want to follow us, we got a Discord. We will put that later on in the description, I guess, in the comments, if that's allowed. And yeah, thanks for watching and enjoying a little piece of
that
EOS
was a fun
with
one.
us.
That was a fun one.
thanks everyone
Thanks
for
for
watching.
having me, guys.
This is
Thank
super
you.
Thanks for
exciting.
having us.
And
Thank you
thank
for
oh,
having
let's
us, yeah.
ignore those trees up there. And
Yeah.
so thanks everyone for
They're fine.
watching. And
Happy
may the
Bionicle
great
Day.
spirit guide
Happy
you.
Bionicle Day.
Happy Bionicle Day.
Happy Bio Day.
Yeah.
Happy Bionicle Day.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's
Oh,
no.
wait.
No!
We are breaking the timeline here today. Oh, he.
This isn't
Uh-oh,
canon.
the server stopped.
Speaking of breaking, speaking of
We're
breaking
into the
things,
Beaverhouse.
That's over, guys. That's over.
Alright, next stream.
Oh man.
so much for showing up for my my presentation today. So I know that I said in the schedule that we were just going to take some of the old questions from last year and get those out of the way. But looking back at some of those questions, we really covered a lot of ground there. I'm getting a crazy echo that's a little confusing. But anyway, so I think we're not going to do that. So first of all, let's thank our host. Thank you to Liam so much and the whole Beaverhouse crew. Everybody, the multitudes of people who I can't thank them all, but thanks so much to my host. So I think what we're going to do is I'm just going to play a trailer first that I sent out to my mailing list people, and because I guess you're here because you know that I'm reimagining the Bionicle soundtrack. So I guess without further ado, let me try to share this video with you, and you'll see like trailer number 1. It's a teaser trailer. Okay. So my I can't do that because my screen sharing is disabled. Is there any way we can enable the screen sharing for Get? Great, so let's try. So anyway, this, as I just said, I sent this out to my mailing list subscribers. And I'm going to play it for you now. And I'm going to play it for you. Can you see that? Hopefully. I'm going to play it for you. Can you see that? So I don't really have OBS or anything to mute my... so I don't really have OBS or anything to mute my... Yeah, so I understand the concept, but I'm not sure how to... So I don't really have OBS or anything to mute my... Yeah, so I understand the concept, but I'm not sure how to... So I don't really have OBS... I see. So should we try it again? Did that go? Okay, great. So, so that's just kind of like an introduction to everybody of like where this project might be going. So I made like a little video using some Dolly images. And so, you know, everything you're going to see today is a work in progress. So, yeah, nothing's really been finalized. So I'm just kind of sharing with you my work as it's progressing. So, so like part of the philosophy of what I'm doing is I wanted to sort of capture the idea of like remembering something, of kind of going back in time and maybe seeing, you know, seeing something that you know, like from your childhood, that it's familiar, but it's a little different somehow. So, you know, people have made some incredible remakes of the original work. And, you know, originally I thought, you know, since people were asking me about the files, that's actually how this whole thing got started, is people were, you know, asking me like, do you have the original files? Do you have the original songs? And then there's a couple of answers to that, which is number one, no. The original files are pretty much in a state of disrepair. And number two, they were basically like stems of loops for the Flash environment. So there were never any like really finished songs for this. So that was kind of the idea behind it. So now I'm just like reimagining the whole thing. So that's the background there. So number two, I'm going to play you something that I sent to Liam just to like keep him abreast of like where this whole thing was going. So I'm going to try this audio again. And this is going to be just some like, you know, it's an edit basically of some sketches and demos that I did for myself when I was starting out, and I've just kind of like edited them together in a little bit of a melange. And you might be able to recognize some themes and some songs in here, you might not. So I'd be interested I'd be interested to hear in the chat, like if you recognize anything. So let's try this now to share this. Okay, well, I can see the text, but I can't see the image. Oh, thank you. Sorry, you know, I'm just so not facile with Zoom and like trying to do like all my files while I'm on Zoom. So I'm not sure what to do. Yes. So we basically have to mute my Chrome window. Great. Okay. So now that's out of the way. Okay, so let's share this. Okay, so can you hear me now? So is anyone there? No, I just wanted to see if you could hear me again because I wasn't. Things are muted. Okay, so anyway, so that was just sort of, as I said, like, yeah, that was a bunch. Sorry, got a crazy echo in here too. So that was just some like sketches, demos, all edited together of just some things I was working on, like, you know, like a lookbook, you know, to try to get in the vibe of this whole project. So did anybody, maybe Liam, if you've been following the chat, unfortunately I can't log into the chat. The Zoom laptop did not stay with me today, so I'm kind of, I'm not really in my element here. So
Log on here. Hi, everyone. I am now also on stream, so I will field the questions, I suppose.
So, yeah, I saw some things in the chat go by, but I can't log into the Twitch chat because it's not.
Right. I didn't know that would stop it from scrolling. That would be my bad.
No, I can scroll through it, but I think it's just easier if you just can see questions.
Yeah. So I think the first question here is from Dr. Seuss 321. 3 questions. 1, how to join your mailing list. 2, when this comes out, how can I buy it? And 3, if Bionicle ever came back in full force with a TV show and everything, and Lego wanted you to do the soundtrack, would you do it?
Okay, I will. I'll give you my mailing list info at the end. And second question was what?
Whenever this does come out, how can I buy it?
Okay, so the story there, which I'm getting to next, is that you know, originally I thought, well, I'll put this on Bandcamp, and yeah, so that was all well and good, but you know, I was looking at a graphic artist's work for Bionicle, like he does Bionicle like artwork. And I started thinking, like, this artwork is so beautiful. What if I like made a CD? Because it would just be so nice to actually have like something tangible with like artwork that you could like look at and everything. So this will eventually be available on Bandcamp, and there's going to be a CD as well. So it'll be like some attractive merch that you can hold in your hand. And then the third question, I think, was if there was really a TV show Bionicle, would you do the soundtrack? Well, of course I would. I'd love to. You know, composing is not like really my main thing. You know, part of my story of getting involved with this project was I was really a recording engineer, and I had done some sound design and music. You know, this is like very early tech. This is like hardware samplers and you know, video decks and stuff. You know, I had done some work for a friend of mine's student film, and he ended up opening Templar Studios, which did the MNOG game. So I basically became the entire sound department of you know, the recording, the files, sound design, music, everything. And so I made music for this thing. But I'm really more of like a media composer than a composer. But I would do it. That's the long answer, but yes, I would. Okay, anyone else?
Let me have a look through here. If anyone has any questions, just ping me with them so I don't lose track of them. Did
Sorry,
MNOC 2 have a different composer? I feel like that was a story.
Yeah, actually, yes and no to that one. It was me, but they blew the budget for MNOG2 because it was so programming heavy. Like they had to write all this custom JavaScript, and it really like kind of got out of hand. So they basically ended up reusing a lot of the music for the second year that I did for the first year, and of course, the sound effects too. What on my SoundCloud, like my most popular thing by far is what I call the year 2 theme. So I did do some music for year 2, basically like 2 songs. It was like some walking around music, which I don't know if that even like survived.
Oh
But,
yeah, that made it into the game.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's that, and then there's also like the biggest thing on my SoundCloud, which is the year 2 theme, I'm calling it. And those are like the only 2 original pieces of music that made it into MNOG2. And the plan was I was going to sort of like do these different songs as the game progressed, and at the end for the big Kolhii match, I was going to have like all the themes and songs all go together in like this big Wagnerian production, but that was not to be. But it was me as far as that goes. So now I'd like to turn to my graphic artist, because he's agreed actually to do art for my CD, and that person is known as Iron Duck. I don't know if you're familiar with him or not, but his name is Andreas Hase Schultz, and I'm going to hopefully show you some of his art here, which is like pretty incredible.
Ooh.
Is that showing?
Yeah.
Oops.
I should also mention we have about 5 minutes left.
Okay, thanks. Well, I'm going to really have to jump ahead then, and I'm just going to have to go to the this is probably the most finished track that I have so far. So I'm just going to drop this for you and give you the info, and then I guess we're out of here. That went really fast.
Yeah, I mean, we have a little bit of wiggle room if you want to continue with a couple more questions, but we'll see how things go after the track is played.
We'll save the questions for the end. But okay, let me see about sharing this now.
Well, I have to say that was my first time hearing that one too, and that was incredible.
Okay, great. Yeah, that was the first time for everyone. That is, you just saw a world premiere, and that also still is a work in progress. I have to say, it's not, you know, just wanted to get it out for you now so you could hear it. But yeah, it's coming along.
Yeah.
So anyway, quickly, I just want to thank you again, Liam, and all the bonklers out there, because this is really because of you that this project is happening, because it's really your enthusiasm that is really driving this. If not for Liam getting in touch with me about Bionicle Day last year and stuff, I'd thought about doing this project for a long time, but it was realistically never really going to come together. But it's you guys that are making it happen. So this is really like a labor of love for you guys. So thank you, everybody.
And we'd love to have you back in future years, of course.
Well, I would love to be back. So let me quickly tell you, I have to tell you, maybe I can just share my screen and show you this stuff, because I can't log into the Twitch chat and show you my info.
Right.
But let me see how this works. So you can reach me on Twitter at Renegade Wave. It's at Renegade WAV. My DMs are open, so feel free to contact me. My website is Control Central, one word, .info. And the link Bonkle Music, you can sign up for my mailing list there. And also, I just want to shout out to Iron Duck again for his incredible work. And this is his website on DeviantArt. It's deviantart.com/iron6duck.
Very nice. I'll have to check out his work after myself.
Yeah, it's amazing. So, any last things before we run out of steam here?
There is one more question. We have about 5-ish minutes of wiggle room, so I think we can squeeze it in. From Geest of the East, I think it's pronounced. There's 3s in there. Did you look at other remastered soundtracks for inspiration, say Halo Anniversary, or are there artists or composers that have similar styles or perhaps inspired the MNOG sound?
Well, inspiring the MNOG sound, really the thing that got this whole thing, like the nexus of the MNOG sound, was, I think his name's Robin Miller. He did the soundtrack for Myst. And, before this became like a big action figure franchise, nobody really knew what was happening on the project. It was really this nascent thing that I think Templar got from another studio. And my inspiration, like on the beach for that first scene, really came from Myst. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but it's it's like a quick time, click, point and click thing where you're exploring an island. And I thought, oh, here you are, you came out of a pod, you're on this island. And that was really my inspiration for, like the Tahoe sound and, the beach scene, the observatory. But other than that, I can't really point to like a remastered soundtrack, people that I'm listening to now. I'm really trying to stay like inside the Bionicle head, referencing like the old music that I did, and just trying to, like, the challenge is really to keep it sounding Bionicle, like to make it something new but to keep it true to the old thing, and not, you know, not make it into something that's not, like, really just a revisit it, but not like mess it up, you know. It's like keep a clean campsite kind of thing. So you know, hopefully we're getting there.
Yeah. Anyways, unfortunately, I think we are out of time now.
Okay, well, listen, thanks everybody. Thanks again, Liam and Beaverhouse. Appreciate it, and
yeah,
we'll see you next time.
Yeah, have a good one.
All right, cheers. Bye.
Greg was one of my main inspirations for writing. His matter-of-fact prose and manner of tying various interconnected stories together is no small feat. His tales and special way of telling them stuck with me, and after all these years, I still revisit the Bionicle books. Thank you, Greg. You helped me define my voice as a writer.
Bionicle as a whole was a key part of my formative years, and I'm glad to have experienced it. Thank you for everything you've done for LEGO, and for fans around the world.
His work in Bionicle and all the stories he created made me fall in love with Bionicle.
It's 2022 and I still mess around with Bionicle. It's become a part of my life and will forever be so. Thank you.
home is far from this place. I was once its protector, until I lost everything to a powerful evil that has enslaved my people. That is why I must find a way back. Now we're ready. You use your best warriors for sport?
Just a good businessman.
He needs our help, and I owe him. We stand by each other as a team.
Yes! Destroy him!
They have us outnumbered 10 to 1. We fight with honor and purpose.
I'm going to enjoy tearing that fancy mask from your face.
No!
I watched him destroy your village. Bone Hunters and Skrull have formed an alliance. We must unite.
To be defeated without a fight would be dishonor. We can win this together for unity.
Hey everybody, it's Footloose, and I'm the community lead for Bionicle Speedruns. You might be asking, what is a Bionicle Speedruns? I'm here to show you today. We like to go really fast in your favorite Bionicle games. Which games exactly? Well, this list right here. The community's active, cool, and always growing, and we welcome you to join us if you decide you want to. The established community has already created a lot of resources and would love to answer any questions you might have. You can pick up your favorite Bionicle game and train up to be the hero Mata Nui wants you to be. There's always new tricks to find and time to be saved. But anyway, enough advertising about the scene for a moment.
Silence, brand.
The community has put a nice little showcase together. We hope you enjoy it. Thank you for watching. By the way, 810 staff, nice optimization. You saved about 40 seconds putting us in this time slot. Let's go. Gross. Load times.
Bionicle the game, any percent. It's the most popular Bionicle series game on speedrun.com. Holding a record in it is one of the community's toughest accomplishments. Ridiculous glitches, insane movement, a bit of luck, and a lot of skill are all requirements for a world record. Just a lucky few have been able to call themselves a record holder, and those few have pushed themselves almost to their limits. What if we could go beyond the limits of what's humanly possible? What if we could create a theoretically perfect speedrun? Well, it's here. This is the first ever tool-assisted speedrun of Bionicle the game.
Alrighty, and the runners on the virtual couch today are myself, Footloose, Andre,
hello,
the TAS's creator, Milkblade, the current world record holder,
yo,
and Ondric, the resident lawman guy and world record holder as well.
The guy who discovered an important glitch for this TAS. You
This
will
too, this
see
too.
it.
Probably one of the most important glitches. I love this Lego intro. It's always so nice.
This Lego intro
It's
is
a
pretty
classic.
good.
Yeah, absolutely a classic.
I seen it the most in the Bionicle movies, if I recall correctly, but
Yeah. Usually it would also pan to Lego software, and of course we see immediately fastest
breaking.
menuing in the West.
That was skipping the memory card check. As not using a memory card is slightly faster. And then immediately saving and quitting to skip the intro cutscene only works on this first level.
Right, and I guess now we are getting into the action.
So I think that's 2 text boxes there that these jumps skip.
Yeah.
And then the first Matoran. It's the most important trick that Ondric discovered. We're calling Toho phasing, and that is this. Pressing any direction on every other frame allows most Toa to phase through walls and kind of float in the air.
I was wondering how we were going to skip that text box. You just kind of melt right through it.
Yep.
I prefer to just call it phasing, because phasing seems a bit redundant. But yeah, the way I conjecture that it might happen is that probably the game only checks gravity and collisions on from the second frame of every movement action onwards. So if you just switch between one and the other, so it doesn't have time to check that might be what's happening. That's entirely speculation.
Yeah, fun fact, Kohatu cannot do that.
Interesting.
Even like when you're walking around?
Yep. It still does the floating thing, but you cannot go through any kind of walls.
Huh.
That's hyper specific, but interesting.
His level is just built different, I suppose.
This whole game's built different.
Yep.
I always say this game's built on paper mache because of how easy you can just break it. That was underneath the level somehow there.
Rescue Matoran helpers to build a replacement.
Yeah, that weird little jump allows me to slide forward and just get a little bit more forward movement.
Shoutouts to Tahu skip.
I'm about to say, is it time for catharsis? Instantaneous skip?
Oh yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, you're not even gonna go to the wall. You're taking a different route. Wow.
Tahu skip 3 electric
electric boogaloo.
So this fight took a lot of time. But first we get the double hit on this guy. One more hit. On the second one I managed to get the jump and 1, 2, and then 3 hits on that one jump. So the Bow Rock Moonwalk there.
Movement.
And that was the first level. I think RTA timing for this comes out to about 3 minutes 35.
A Krana.
Damn, that's
Blisteringly fast.
yeah.
That's wonderful.
Isn't Milk Blade's best Tahoe level 10 like 350 something?
I think it's like
It's
higher.
like 356.
Yeah.
I was investigating the totems and
Shoutouts to
three
Milk
canoe
Blade being the
mats
absolute
floating on the
most
lava.
cracked runner I've ever seen in my life, by the way.
Seriously.
Absolutely, yes. He's probably
Thank
one of
you.
the most active runners of a Bionicle game to date. Probably like
There's no probably about it.
Yeah.
That's just straight up facts.
yeah, it's been a few years since we've had a runner that's dedicated.
I'm chasing a Borak
so...
now.
I love the, I always tell the story. This is my first video game, and I just love Bionicle, and I love running it, even when I'm screaming my head off at Tannock because he's the worst part of the game.
Right.
How is it not Tahoe skip?
I think it's
Skip
because
is like, it's like getting into the club. That Tahoe Skip is the bouncer for the club, and then when you get in there, Tannock is the guy who steals your girlfriend. That's what Tannock is. You made it in the club, you're vibing, and then he's like, nah, this is mine now. And you're like, well, I cannot stop this man.
Makes sense.
Should probably point out the weird movement along the ground. A lot of the a lot of the parts of the ground kind of pop you up in the air, and when you land back on the ground, you lose forward momentum. So taking a weird path and not getting those little pop-ups and just staying grounded is slightly faster.
So basically, in this game, bunny hopping is actually slower. On is that on auto or just most?
That's on most of them except for Haji Card. But it's actually the same for Lu and Nuba on the branches. Being in the air is slightly slower.
Really? I had never noticed that.
I didn't either.
I guess you don't really need to jump much on the branches anyway, and when you do, it's to avoid being hit. So.
This version of the game is on the new source or new engine fork of Source. In case anybody was curious. It's a bad joke.
Yeah.
New engine, old engine.
Source
I
this is Source 3,
understand
actually.
Source 17. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Well,
jumping
that's,
along the cliff there, getting that cutscene triggered a little bit earlier. It is possible to jump a little bit higher, a little bit more left, and jump past the cutscene trigger. And Kopaka actually dismounts and you can walk around with them freely.
Has there been anything like found beyond the boundaries of the level that way?
Soft lock.
Damn. Unfortunate.
Yeah, so you just get stuck and you can't even pause, you can't do anything.
Very unfortunate.
Here's the first forced first-person perspective. It's supposed to be Kopaka's sort of like X-ray vision, but it just puts an overlay over the screen. It doesn't actually do anything.
Interesting.
Yeah, I always found this weird. There's no other like first-person sections I can think of. And can't you? I always thought there was a way you could toggle this on and off.
Yes,
I don't know
after
why
the
I
section,
ever thought-
I think it's the Y button.
Oh, okay. Probably another manual moment.
I don't think that actually is.
Most likely. You know what? I'm going to grab the manual.
We have technology.
It doesn't surprise me that you don't know how to do it, though. It doesn't exactly look like the most desirable thing to do.
No, it's not.
Honestly, maybe if I try Tannock with that, it'll help me get more consistent. That'd be hilarious.
I mean,
yeah.
You know, random inputs can manipulate the randomness, so I am not surprised that you're thinking of that.
I mean, this is coming from the same guy who thought up Matoran color theory to get Tahoe Skip to work.
He thought the turn colored Matoran would influence Tahoe Skip, and unfortunately not.
This one's green. What does it mean? What a beautiful moment in speedrunning.
Such is life when you have a trick that bullies you to the end of time.
Go for unusual solutions.
Is that boulder done faster than a normal one? Because I always feel like that one's just on a timer, right? It's not like an actual distance thing.
Yeah, it's basically on a.
I tried to warn you
basically
about
on a
the
timer.
boulder, but it was too late.
Okay.
There's no way to go really faster
The
than normal.
Borok has fled into that cave.
Is it time? Wall of my hopes and dreams.
Oh yeah. I tried a really cool technique on this level where you can actually jump along the rocks on the upper right of this whole area. It loses some time, but it looks really cool.
Did you actually get it to work?
Along the rocks, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Oh yeah, it was slower, so I didn't end up using it. This is the Tanok fight. Used a little bit of the collision of him popping out of the ground to push me forward, and then delayed the shield hit by a little bit just to get that second hit in sooner. And then here he can't be hit until that very last second. So it's very frustrating to be right up alongside of him in a speedrun and shielding him to knock him in the air and nothing happens.
I am glad that he is now deceased.
I did
get him out of here. Get him out of here.
I did think that maybe the task could potentially beat him before that point, but apparently not.
Nope, the game says no, you may not.
Yeah, it's literally impossible, and that's a shame.
It does my heart good that that the task beats Tanok at like the optimal point that I can beat Tanok.
I did just check the manual, and no, the extra vision is not mentioned in the manual.
No, the technology failed us.
At least in
How
the
could we have
PlayStation 2
known?
manual.
Figure it out ourselves.
Yeah.
Now this is a level I was very excited for.
This level
to do today.
It was.
Oh, yeah,
it's fun to play. It was fun to make in the tasks. There's just so many different places you can clip out of bounds, and the movement's just great. Love this level. The goal of this level is to collect 13 Matoran in order to trigger the end cutscene and go to the boss fight. Here we got Vatoa phase into a very difficult trick, where the Cajun Matoran and the other Matoran are grabbed in one jump, and both text boxes are skipped because they're grabbed in the air, and the second that you touch the ground here, the text box is trigger, but it can only store one at a time, so it skips the longer of the two text boxes.
Yeah, that's a newer trick as of this recording, and it's very cool. I like it a lot. It's just it's a very difficult one.
I was
It's
gonna
like
say, have you attempted
it's like
it in a run yet?
85% skill, and then that little bit of luck where it's like, well, it didn't work this time.
Have you gotten a good attempt of it in a run yet?
Yes, but then Onua crashed the game.
Checks out.
Checks out.
That's it. That's when I start playing the Guts theme. I'm like, well, rest in peace, guys. We had a single run today.
That is a certified Bionicle the game moment.
Also, that little cliff jump there is not possible on PAL, come to find out. But grabbing that Matoran in the air stores the text box, and then staying in the water makes it not load until the next area is loaded, which clears it away. So that text box is never triggered.
Wow.
And final Matoran here. Quick little toe phase through the fence.
How much faster is phasing through a fence versus just going around it?
I think it's almost a second. If not more.
I'd say it's be a fairly decent amount, honestly. especially compared to like the randomness of like an actual RTA run. Because then you can get stuck on the Hodo beetle that's right there. He can just blast you if you're not careful, and you're like, well, now I'm stuck here stunned for a moment. I mean, it's not gonna kill a run, but it's still annoying. Well, there's a second I couldn't have lost.
Oh yeah, there's the Borok fight coming up.
Yep, this, shout out to the T-pose but delaying that Nuva Blast a little bit actually triggers the end cutscene earlier, so it's not done as soon as we drop in.
I have seen them. Strange new creatures, dark and...
Also, another fun thing with this trick is that if you do it at the wrong timing on PC, you will crash the game hardcore.
Done that once on GameCube as well.
Really?
Yeah, no cool
G2
toe
almost
phasing.
left and right over here.
Yeah.
Instead, there's like a cool cutscene skip.
Yep. Saves several minutes, I think. Yeah, again, Pohatu cannot Toa phase, but instead he kind of like climbs up walls because he doesn't go through them. But he still gets that weird sort of like floating motion. Also, I don't know if you noticed when as soon as the level started, you'll see it again during the part in Lua's level. But if you press the opposite directions on both sticks, the camera spins really fast as you drop in.
Yeah. I only ever get that in Pohatu, and it always freaks me out at the beginning because I'm just like, all right, I gotta go to the whoop. All right, okay, go to the wall.
Sorry to
Fair warning, this level does get loud.
but I can't stay.
I'm excited. I just want to see Pohatu send it.
How are we supposed
It's as
to get
fast
out
as
of
possible. If I
We'll need to open the 6 locks on this door. Let's
went like
go.
slightly faster, it wouldn't have worked. But at the speed
Yeah,
that
you were saying that. Like, max speed prevents Bahatu jump from even happening. Because it's such a tight window.
How tight is the window right now? I heard it's like 2 frames, isn't it?
at this speed, 3 frames. At a
So
slower
you're
speed, it's
saying
more like
there's-
5 or 6.
So you're saying there's still some time to be saved to get that frame window down.
Frame window could go down, maybe. Delaying the jump by like a frame or 2 still made you land on the ground at the same time.
So basically, it wouldn't save any more time.
Yeah, it all depends on that little like pop-up he does with the Apex jump.
Right.
Yeah, goal of this level is just staying airborne as much as possible. As going up a slope slows you down, so staying airborne keeps all that momentum.
One bouncy ride for sure.
Very bouncy.
And Bahatu really is kind of the inverse of a lot of the other levels where he can't phase. Staying in the air is better for him.
Yep. One of the data miners of this game, Hexadecimal Mantis, thinks that this is the last level to be finished because a lot of things don't work. It's just very buggy in a lot of ways.
Yeah, you can see outside the level right there, casually, not even trying.
Yeah, that's a feature of the game. A feature of the game.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
A lot of polygons are missing.
That's kind of what I wanted to say. Like, it makes you wonder if this level was developed first or last. And here's Pohatu jump.
Mm-hmm. All 5 axes.
Oh, it's beautiful.
When are you doing things like this?
And jumping off the nearly vertical downhill slope gets a lot more speed. And then this is loud.
Oh, that's a new
was a
one.
little aggressive.
All right. that was not what I expected there.
No, Pohatu.
Brother?
Your speed is needed elsewhere. Run and warn Tahu. It will give me great pleasure.
It has always bugged me with this cutscene specifically that the dialogue goes way before the animations.
It's even worse in the PAL version. The dialogue ends like several seconds before the animation does. Also, the frame perfect
Boy.
menuing is so fast.
Yeah, I
oh my
love frame perfect menuing in TASes. Now time to go to Onua. Good.
This level, the goal is to push these little rocks on the platforms to open the doors, but why do that? You just go through the walls.
He's the Toa of Earth. Why should he bother?
So yeah, basically the only time we're staying inbound this level is to either gain vertical height, as you can't do that out of bounds, or load the next section of the level, or sometimes the load trigger is right in the middle of the level, so you can't be out of bounds for it.
Damn, you can't just go all the way to the final load trigger and only hit that.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to load each part sequentially.
Care telling us why Onua just floats like that if everyone else just falls into the infinite void?
It's not everyone else. I thought it was level dependent, but come to find out it's actually character dependent. So Golly, Onua, and I think there's only one more other Toa that can float out of bounds. All the other ones just fall. Why exactly that is, not sure.
I remember the last time I had heard, or we like talked about why Onua can do that was I think the last thing I heard was it's because there's water in the level and it doesn't.
Yeah.
When you're out of bounds, it doesn't know to kill you for being quote unquote swimming.
Yeah, since there's like a water level across the map, that would make sense. And that was my theory on it. But come to find out, if you actually swap Toas in between the levels, it's the same with certain Toas. So if you took Onua to Tahu's level and put him out of bounds, he would float.
Huh. This right here is the peek behind the curtain that I absolutely love. Is going into the pens of the game round. This is amazing.
Quick movement left to load the next area, and then back in bounds.
The amount of times I've seen you just get railed in that section, Milkblade.
Absolutely
I don't know.
smashed.
Yeah. It's pretty cool to see the task just warp right through.
Go right past.
It's not even. You don't even have to time it.
That little out of bounds trick is so easy. You just walk in between it and you clip right out of bounds. And then here, just vibe in the void. This takes us all the way to the boss arena.
Honestly,
This is the longest segment spent out of bound, correct? Isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, by far.
Milk, you were saying?
Honestly, watching Onua with this, it makes me kind of glad the game does load in chunks because I feel like it wouldn't be as interesting to just watch you just. I mean, it'd be funny to watch you just T-pose through the void forever until the end of the level, but I kind of like just the ducking in and out. It feels
yeah, it's cool.
It feels very cool to watch that and just kind of tactically plan when you clip out and clip back in.
This part was very frustrating to make. Movement isn't the cleanest, but it doesn't really lose any time. Everything's on a set cycle.
Yeah, I wanted to ask.
Yeah, you can see even with the TAS how slippery the rocks are.
I'm surprised you pushed the second rock so far to the left.
Yeah, it helps line it up when you swing back around.
This is teaching me things right now, because usually I have that, I just bring it as close to the vent as possible, and then I'll just kind of swing around to it.
Yeah, but if you move it a little bit left, you can get to it sooner. And I found it was faster overall.
Saving that for later. little quick Onua save.
Yeah, I think this fight is probably the thing which is probably the most viable to be replicated in actual RTA runs.
Which is
Yeah,
funny
this is
because
this is the same sequence. I remember labbing this on PC.
Yeah, I
because I was
copied it
like,
from
there's
you.
got to be a way to beat this faster.
I 100% copied it from you.
Sister
Hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah, that's the fastest way of doing it by far.
The drums of Lekoro cry tell of sons of Makuta, but without my Suva, I cannot.
This level's also really fun. I really enjoyed making this level, especially the second part.
Yeah, but the
Finally, Liwa is fun.
Find them, Luanuva. Find them, free them, and use the Suva to hunt for these sons of Makuta.
So start the level, immediately die.
Shoutouts to I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Our promise, sister, immediately dies.
It's so good. It's so good. Liwa just nopes out of there.
Does that a few times. Yeah, even here, staying on the branches is slightly faster than jumping.
Oh, okay. I had never noticed that with him. I thought he was at just a set speed the whole time because it felt different from the other adrenaline levels.
Yeah, it's only very slightly like
Noping out again.
Yep. Will happen one more time as well. I think it's like 10 or 15 frames faster staying around, so barely anything, but it's all heads up.
For reference, does this game run at 30 or 60 frames
60
per second?
frames per second.
Yeah.
When it wants
Most
to.
people.
But Bionicle runs better than Bloodborne? Confirmed?
I mean, again, Heroes for the GameCube also runs at 30. Except for FMVs, which run at 60.
Wow. And then PC runs at 60, and I think all the console ports just run at 30. With 60 FPS FMVs.
I think everything except for the cinematic cutscenes, like the intro, the outro, and the Toa transformation one, those all run at 24.
No wonder those look so weird.
Well, we have the Suva now, I guess.
Yeah. Then just boogie in for a moment. I still wish there was a way to skip that cutscene, because that's just long enough to be like, alright, come on, hurry up. We get it.
Here's the camera spin there. And jumping here like this skips a fairly long text box. This is just
I didn't even notice that.
The rest of this is just really up.
I'm at the point where I've forgotten that there's a text box there because of just how muscle memory it is to skip it. It's like, why do I do this trick again? Oh yeah, It's like, it teaches you how to fly.
Imagine if you couldn't fly without that text box.
They totally could have done that to you too. Just not enable it.
What they actually did with Lua is there's two versions of it in the game. So this version right now is the one with all the abilities, almost all the abilities, not Nuba blasting. But the first version that you play on the vines has like a certain strat code or certain flag set that restricts his Toa abilities.
Oh, yeah, I don't know when Funny Rope is. Was that
Oh,
Funny Rope?
we passed it. That was Funny Rope.
Alright.
I've been better with that. Usually I'll pause for like half a second to make sure that it, because sometimes it just wiggles around and it won't.
Oh, and the obligatory.
Oh yeah, here it is. Gimme!
Let's go.
I like the giddy trick. You just yeet
Skip all
yourself
of
up
that.
the cliff.
And then here's a new one. Very conveniently shaped piece of geometry here.
You gotta be. Alright, that one caught me off guard. I was like, why is he going right? Why is he going right?
Also, quick note,
It's
when
mad
jumping off
'cause of
that
task privilege.
Yeah. When jumping onto that windmill, doing it a frame earlier would actually trigger a little mini load screen right as the windmill went all the way left. The game would stop, say loading for a second, and then continue. No idea what causes it.
It's so weird. Perhaps a debug area, something maybe?
I don't know. I've only seen it once on Golly's level.
Can't wait to see the perfect Gakko fight. Also nice dancing.
Yeah, that's my spin jutsu moves.
I'm still upset that when I ran 100% on GameCube, that the GameCube version just doesn't include a Lightstone the first playthrough of the level on the Gaku Bird. It's just missing one. That was the rudest awakening, to be at the end of Leela. Why am I missing a Lightstone? And then, oh yeah, we have robbed you, good sir.
That is awkward. True shame.
And you can see it, like there's a space where you're like, shouldn't there be something here? And it just doesn't load in. Like right there.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Keeping pace with Fugaku. Nice.
Yeah, you can actually outpace the Gecko, but then you get pushed back towards him. And here's the power-up fight. I did not have to manipulate this at all. He just did this first try. You'll see.
Oh, great.
Oh, he's hated me recently. Every time he goes in the middle, it's like, well, that's that.
Would that be technically more optimal if you just went to the corner instead?
No, because he threw the projectile past me to hit the outside one. If you went to the corner, I would have to be further in. And it would be a little bit.
Alright. Also remember broken Takua.
Only the 7th Toa can wear the mask.
And where is the 7th Toa?
Also,
I wish I never realized that Tahu has that big, just giant black square in his mouth.
Yeah.
Because now I can never unsee it, and he looks infinitely goofy constantly.
Makuta. Brother, see the chronicler to safety. I will deal with the rock
I think they put that there so you wouldn't see like Kolhii through his head. His back face column.
Can we get a Wayback Machine, go back to the cutscene with Pahatu and Onua, and see how disgustingly open Onua's head is?
Also, I love how even Vatas struggles to keep pace at first.
Yeah. That's
Correct cheats, man. He has actual ninjutsu. I've seen it happen. He's got shadow clones. He will run up on you and just whack you with a stick.
So what I actually,
he's evil.
What I actually do here is manipulate him in a certain way. It sets up during that section, and then I get him in front right here, shield him a little bit, and then right here he gets stuck, so you don't see him again.
Wow. Oh, that's great.
Also, I do see the square that you're talking about now.
Yeah, over his face on the right. Yeah.
That is amazing.
Wait, so you can get him stuck throughout the entire level then? I thought he always worked back.
Nope. He did get actually stuck there. I waited here before the jump off the cliff for the cutscene, and I waited near the end and like actually went as slow as possible, and I never saw him.
That sounds like one. Is that RTA? Because that sounds like 100% tech right there.
I don't think that's RTA viable.
100% stay terrible.
100% stats when?
Oh, actually, that would be kind of cool to see.
I mean, next year is probably the same theme, so.
Is 100% significantly longer than any percent?
Yeah,
almost twice as long.
It's almost twice as long.
It can be. My current record for 100% is 1 minute and 6 seconds with a little bit of change. Or, an hour 6 minutes with some change.
I was gonna say, god damn.
Nah, I have become the god of Bionicle.
Ace.
It's an hour and 6 minutes with some change on it, and that is with 2 cycling Tahu Nuva, because you have to get all the Lightstones in here, and it's awful. And my current 80% is 38, 36.
Yeah.
So
again,
yeah, it's basically double. But that's like the optimal 100%, which is why I don't like running it now, is because there's so little to improve on that and so much room to just get screwed over by Kurak or missing a Lightstone somewhere.
Right, but yeah, 3850 was Milkblade's record, and Vistas is like what, 3550?
This is 35:45.
Yeah,
so it's almost 3 minutes faster than RTA World Record. So you got some catching up to do.
I get that golly trick. We'll see what happens next. I'm getting close to seeing that 37 in some of that. Then I'll be enticed and hate myself when I'm trying to run against that.
Also, these insanely quick kills. Love those.
And the dancing. His animations are weirder than everyone else's, so just kind of do the hokey pokey.
Definitely a bit.
So I'm interested. Have you ever, like, I don't know if you do it here. I'll have to see. But, yeah, have you ever found what makes it so you can instant kill the? They're called they're in game. They're Nui Copen, but I just call them the bees because they buzz like bees. Because sometimes it's a rare chance that when you hit them, they don't get invincibility, and you can kill both of the splits at once.
Yeah, I did.
Like, I think I just saw it right there.
Yeah, I managed to do it on the first one. I was not able to actually get it in the second one, so I think it's just completely random.
They can make or break runs, honestly, because Takanuva can save you a lot of time and pop off, or he can keep you around forever if you get bad Rahi. I've had to chase around a single Nui Rama for like 30 seconds. It's ridiculous.
That's how I
'Cause
lost
they just like
the,
to hide behind Big Daddy Makuta the whole time. It's like, well,
Yep.
what am I supposed to do here?
That's how I lost the Legothon run.
Oof.
Also, nice little front flips from talking over there.
He's doing a barrel roll.
And basically all this tech in this fight you discovered, Milk. The better platform cycles, skipping the double shot later on.
Yeah, you can when you drop in the first part of this the second phase of the fight, the stone you're next to, usually you would think, oh, I go to this because I'm right next to it. No, you go to the one immediately left of that, because all the stones are at different cycles of turning, and that one, it's to the left. Actually, it goes up first to actually be procced. And then coming up here, you'll see it. You want to dodge the first two shots that Makuta sends at you in this part, because it'll put him on a quick cycle if you hit these next two, and he'll fire at you a lot faster at the end. And it saves a lot of time. What was it? We timed that to about 8.5 seconds?
It was
or
8
so?
1/3 seconds, or exactly 500 frames.
Wait, why did the HUD disappear there? Did it just do that?
It goes away.
Well, you know, it's got to be cinematic.
It goes away sometimes when you have full energy. And your
Right.
energy is always and that's time.
Oh, okay.
Very good.
Wow.
So on that last hit, that was time, and that equates to 35, 45 on the timer.
Right.
And Milk will be there in approximately a year and a half.
I mean, we keep finding new stuff. We keep thinking, oh, what else could there be? And then it's like, oh, we can eliminate text boxes. Next, hopefully next we can just skip town.
I think.
Congrats, Andre, on the task, man.
Yeah.
That was wonderful.
Yeah.
We've been talking about this for a while, and I'm super happy to finally see it. This is
Yeah,
great.
it's been a work in progress for a long time.
Yeah, yeah,
Started
I know,
each level individually, and then put everything together for this. So yeah.
Because I remember when I harassed Footloose into signing up for this, I then harassed you into actually finishing this.
Yes, you did. And thank you to the 810 team for having us on. This is awesome.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Greatly appreciated.
Huge thank you to the 810 organizers for having us on here, allowing us to show this scene. If you want to play this game, then go join our Discord server, and I'm sure that Milkblade and Andre will be absolutely happy to teach you and answer any questions that you might have.
It's very easy to get a very competitive time in this game because of all the new tricks that have been discovered over time that just aren't in a lot of the older runs. So fast time is definitely well within any newcomer's grasp.
Oh yeah, the clipping in Gali alone is massive.
BDG is not the only game that has had these developments. Loman went under 1 hour some time ago, and Heroes is on the cusp of seeing a completion under 3 hours.
Yeah, damn.
Did somebody say bioniclebounty.com?
Of course.
But anyway, I think I'll go ahead and wrap us up here. Go ahead and stick around. We have a bit of a trailer for things to come. And yeah, anyway, this has been Footloose, Milkblade, Andre, and Andric We are signing out. We'll see you later.
Thanks, guys.
Woo!
Bye. I don't want this marathon to be forgotten, please.
Indeed, the funniest part of the damn rope is how many times I have to deal with it. Gibby!
I am bogging.
No way it golded. Just barely, but are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Holy fuck, I've been at this for 9 hours? Are you shitting me?
A quick 38! A quick 38!
I guess I can try to large object drag it. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Mozona Glacier Outpost.
Napongo, what do you see?
Let's see. Some snow, an icicle, and well! Look at that. The Mozona Glacier remains dormant.
But the stars say otherwise. The glacier is doomed to fall this very season.
Just like you said it would fall last week, or last month, or last year, but it didn't. It stayed in the exact same spot for the last century! So why are we still here? Do the Turaga wish to punish us with boredom?
Because we are the only beings that stand between imminent destruction and the village below. If that glacier were to break loose, all would be lost.
The glacier crumbles! We are doomed!
Relax, Pimku. It's probably just another ice rahi, right?
Ready the harpoon! We can't have some random beast accidentally break the glacier loose.
How unflattering. Is that any way to welcome the great Toa of Ice?
Mighty Toa, forgive us.
Kopaka, the stars have foretold your visit. Welcome.
Just like the stars foretold that you wouldn't slip down the stairs last week? Eh, Pimku?
Noble hero, my name is Keruk, overseer of this glorious outpost.
I have no time for pleasantries, Matoran. I am on the hunt. I seek a fellow Toa. Green likes to run his tongue louder than a gecko bird and flies half as poorly. Very hard to miss.
Surely you speak of Liwa, the Toa of Air?
Oh, yes, right. That's the one. What have you seen of him?
Nothing, great Toa. Ye are the only visitor we've had since poor Bodhi was replaced after that frostbite incident.
Hey! I said I was sorry after I tripped him into that ice lake, alright?
Trust me, if any others had passed through, we would have spotted them.
Very well. I require supplies. Ropes and hooks. The ice up here is unpredictable. These cliffs can be treacherous.
Something isn't sitting right. Why would a Toa hunt his own brother? He speaks of Lua as if he were a stranger. I don't like this.
Napongo! Kapaka is one of Matanui's chosen. What reason would he have to lie to us?
It's just a feeling, Carrick. He seemed rather cold.
Cold, you say? He is the Toa of Ice, after all. Whew. Wow, it is very drafty in here.
Lua! What's going on? Why are you here?
Forgive my intrusion, but shh! Listen! You are in grave danger.
Stay back! How can we trust you?
Because he does not lie. You are in danger.
On guard!
By the Great Spirit!
This is wrong. Have the stars fallen out of alignment?
Enough with the stars, Pimku! Look!
Your charade ends now, demon.
You wretch! Look what you have done!
Mask of illusion. Clever. I would hide my face too if I were that ugly. Ha! Now, if you could kindly return the mask, it belongs to an old friend of mine.
Only if you can keep up, Toa scum.
Challenge accepted.
We have to help! We have to do something!
This is beyond us. We're not heroes, we're just Matoran.
No. We are the guard of the Mazona outpost. The Turaga chose us to defend it. So, will you get cold feet, or will you rise?
Wowee! What a speech, Napongo. Short and sweet, like me.
Okay. How do we stop it?
The glacier.
The what?
We can crush him! We have to break the supports!
Are you mad? That's our one job. Stop the glacier from falling, remember? Right. If the glacier doesn't destroy the village, then that thing definitely will. Let's move.
Lua! Lead it to the crevasse! We have a plan!
Way ahead of ya. Hey, slime guy, got your mask? Haha, tag, you're it.
You blasted Toa! All your masks will be mine. Mine! You cannot stop me.
You're right. I can't. But they can.
The fools from the watchtower. You can't be serious. Oh. Curses.
We did it! We crushed that beast! I told you it would work.
I hate to admit it, Napongo, but you were right for once.
That was scary, but at least it's over.
Napongo, what's that?
Oh no.
I'm scared again.
Avalanche! Take a breather, Matoran. I'll take it from here. Stopping natural disasters is a hobby of mine. Keep it together, Liwa. One Toa Bear can totally beat 5 tons of rampaging ice. Bring it on. Cyclone of Might! Activate!
Is it over?
Wowee! Why can't we have this much fun every day?
Yeah, we won, but I'm sorry, guys. I didn't think my plan through. That was pretty reckless.
Reckless? Do you think my brothers and I defeat the servants of Makuta by playing it safe? You can't be a hero without taking a leap of faith. I owe you all my thanks. Remember, this is the way of the Toa, working as a team to defeat a common enemy.
So why didn't the other Toa come to help retrieve your mask?
Well, gotta run. Call me up if you ever want to go demon crushing again. Tally-ho!
For being legendary heroes, Toa sure are strange, aren't they?
For once, I totally agree with you, Pimku.
You know, the Turaga is going to kill us once he finds out we destroyed the glacier on purpose.
Which reminds me. Hey, Napongo! Told you the glacier would fall this season.
Give it a rest already, Pimku.
The end.
The Mizona Glacier Outpost, 1 month since destruction.
Tell me again, Karuk. Why are we still up here?
It's like I told you, Napongo. We were tasked to oversee this outpost. Even if said outpost is in utter shambles.
I've had to sleep in a blanket of snow every night. My eyelids are still frozen shut.
You're avoiding the point, Karuk. We were sent up here to defend the Mizona Glacier. And the glacier's been destroyed. There's nothing left to protect. We've got to go back to the village.
But I can't.
What's wrong, Karuk? Your feet frozen to the ground?
Mine are.
It's hard to admit, but I'm afraid, Napongo. I haven't left this outpost in over 50 years. This life is all I know.
Oh, relax, Karuk. Change isn't that bad. I'm sure Turaga Nuju will be overjoyed to see us. We did save the village after all.
But the stars say otherwise. Ill fate will befall us if we return.
Stop worrying, guys. Just think. He'll probably reward us with an even better mission. We could be with the Tohunga, defending the gates of Kokoro, like real heroes. Nothing can possibly go wrong.
Moments later.
Wow, that took a sharp and unexpected turn.
I promised myself I wouldn't panic. But now I think I owe myself an apology.
Oh, Matanui, please have mercy on the stupidity of my comrades.
Traitors!
Give them a chance.
They could have doomed us all.
Please, settle down, settle down. This is a trial, not a Kolhii match. So, let us get this straight. A demon disguised as the Toa of Ice did epic battle against the Toa of Air, and you intentionally collapsed the Mizona Glacier trying to stop it. And then, Pimku tamed a wild Fadeable and rode off into the sunset. Is all that correct?
Pretty much, yeah. But I think Pimku may have exaggerated that last part.
That's how I remembered it.
And you have no proof of any of this, except that the glacier has indeed been sabotaged and an avalanche left half frozen in its wake. Do you confess to all this?
Confess? Did you forget the part where we saved the entire village? We stopped the bad guy!
You put everyone at risk! Have you any idea how dangerous it was to unleash that glacier? For over a century have we guarded it! Your actions could have cost the lives of every Matoran here!
That's enough, Matoro. I believe your tale, Mizona Guardians, but my heart is full of sorrow. Each of you took a vow to protect the glacier with your very lives, or otherwise risk expulsion. I must keep to my word, and each of you to yours. You are all banished from Kokoro.
You're joking, right? That can't be true. It can't.
He's right. We broke our creed. We've betrayed Kokoro itself.
Well, okie dokie. See you later, guys.
But we did nothing wrong! I can't leave! This isn't fair!
Please, heed my words, for this is not a punishment. Your honor remains intact. Do you not remember what I have taught? That in creation, there is destruction. In destruction, there is rebirth. There's no such thing as void, for all things are in flux. I understand your frustration, Nupongo, truly. But your fate does not reside at some crumbling watchtower. I sense that your destiny is far greater than this old village. Your true path has only just begun. So I urge that you follow it to the end.
This is absurd. Did you know that I was once considered to be a Turaga? But I lacked the inner strength. No mask of power ever responded to me. If only I had the gift, then I never would have been cast out. The air here is blazing with fire.
Oh, cheer up, Kirak. Being banished isn't that bad. I've been banished before.
Yeah, we've all been banished before. Just now. And it's terrible!
No, silly. Banished from the water tribe of Gawai. I'm Gamatoran.
Come off it, Pimku. Making up jokes is my job.
Are you serious? But Gamatoran have no natural resistance to ice. You must have been freezing in Kokoro.
Yep, all the time. Constantly. I blacked out from cold exposure almost every week.
So that's why you kept falling off your guard tower. Oh my.
Good grief, Pimku!
Well, what are you sillies waiting for? Let's go to Gawai, my old village.
Wait, hold up. Didn't you just say that you were banished from Gawahi? Isn't going back, I don't know, a bad idea?
It's been years since I left. I'm sure they've forgotten me. Everything will be just like it used to be.
Later.
It's Pinku! She's back! Harbinger Doom! Take cover! The day of reckoning is upon us! Run!
I swear, I will never understand Pimku.
She truly is an enigma.
Make way for Turaga Nakoma!
Pimku, how dare you return here? Have you any idea how risky it is for you to be here now? You are putting us all in danger.
What risk? Pimku is totally incapable of violence. I once saw her fight her own shadow and lose.
It was a very grim ordeal to behold.
You are Pimku's companions? Surely you are aware of her terrible gift of prophecy.
By terrible, you mean hilariously bad, right?
This is no laughing matter. When Pimku dwelled among us, each and every one of her ghastly premonitions came to fruition. Huts burned, fishing boats sank. We had no choice but to exile her. She is a totem of ill fortune.
No offense, Turaga, but I've known Pimku for years, and never, not once, has one of her so-called predictions ever come true. It's all hogwash.
Oh, really? Well, does this look like hogwash to you?
By Mata Nui! What happened to you?
Like we told you, the predictions of Pimku. When she speaks, disaster strikes.
She did predict that the Mizona Glacier would fall, and that we would be banished.
Well, sort of, yeah, technically. I guess she was right about those. Wow, maybe she is the Harbinger of Doom.
Then it is agreed. Since banishment cannot hold Pimku at bay, we must resort to other means of stopping her prophecies. Behold, the Mask of Suppression.
Kinohi Vaku? But that mask is cursed. She will never be able to speak again.
Little Pimku brought this fate upon herself. This is what must be done to keep our colony safe.
Wait! You can't do this! I know Pimku says some crazy stuff, but not even she deserves to wear that thing. Come on, Pimku, just tell her that you're sorry, please.
The village will be destroyed tonight.
Restrain her!
Oh, put that mask on her already!
This madness ends now!
Stop, Nakama, listen! See these orange markings? This is the mark given to the Guardians of the Amazona. She's part of us. We're meant to be together. Please, there has to be another way!
I admire your tenacity, little one. If you can prove your worth, then I shall release the Curse Speaker into your custody. But I warn you, this task was not meant for a Matoran to take. High atop the mountain north of here is a shrine. Within it, a relic of great significance. If you can ascend the peak, then I shall know that you are worthy. But I warn you, leave the relic at peace.
Can't believe we're doing this for Pimku.
I can't believe they were going to imprison her because of her silly fortunes. She's innocent. We both know it.
Saraga wise, Napongo. You must trust in their wisdom.
Just like you trusted Nuju? I thought you hated being banished.
I'm not sure what to believe anymore.
Kiruk, wait! Is that what I think it is?
By Mata Nui. That's not just an ancient relic. That's a Kanohi Mask of Power.
To be continued.
Guy made great stories and characters, which fueled my imagination even today. What more could you want from an author? Thanks for all the effort in keeping with the Bionicle community, even though you don't have to, like, at all.
In the end, Greg's work was one of the biggest influences in my young life. It inspired me and created a passion which would become the kindling for the best friendships I've ever had. Without what he's done, my life wouldn't have been blessed as it is now. Thanks, Greg, for all the fun you put my life on track to have.
I remember when I was in 7th grade and we had to do this assignment where we presented ourselves, our interests, hobbies, and perspective on the world in a small booklet. I don't remember much of what I wrote, but I remember one thing very clearly. I wrote how a specific writer was my biggest source of inspiration. That writer? Greg Farshtey. I think this little anecdote presents really well what Greg meant to me growing up, how much I admired him. I enjoyed his work on Bionicle so much I wanted to read his other works. His contribution is not only one of the reasons Bionicle is such a formative and important piece of fiction for me, but also among my favorite aspects of the series and why I enjoy it even now as a 25-year-old. Of course, Greg's writing isn't the only reason I enjoy the series. I was a huge Bionicle fan growing up, being into the series ever since I was a 5-year-old. I had read the comics, owned many toys. Mask of Light was 6-year-old me's favorite movie. There was a time when I watched the movie once a day. Later on, I would read the novels. They weren't published where I lived. And this just caused me to fall really hard. Caused me to fall in love. Here, I'll fix that. And this just caused me to fall in love really hard with the story and the world. The novels, and as divisive as they are, the serials, are a big reason why I love the world. They presented this dark, gritty world full of conflict and intrigue. No longer was Bionicle's story just about the heroes fighting villains. It was more a large world, one filled with more than just Toa. At the same time, this added layers to the hero's struggles and pain. By making the overall world much darker, it contrasted with the hero's fight. It was a really cool way to make the story more mature while still having that same heroic core. And when I discovered that Greg was not only the writer of the books I adored so much, but also largely the reason the later Bionicle arcs were written the way they were, I really started to admire the guy. Greg's contributions to Bionicle are a huge reason why I love the series as much. Bionicle is a series that has shaped my taste in media. It's why I love things like rich world building filled with mystery, why I have a love-hate relationship with cunning mastermind villains like Pterodax, or why I have an endless fascination with karmic transformations and friends to enemies dynamics, just to name a few tropes. Characters like Nadiki, Lariska, Krika, or Mr. X are incredibly important, informative characters for me, and this is largely because of how Greg wrote them. So, yeah, Greg's just a really inspirational writer to me. His writing style and content really inspired me on my own work. I recognize the contribution of people like Christian Faber or Bob Thompson, but just Greg's writing and his contributions toward Bionicle mean so much to me in ways I cannot describe. I wish the best for Greg, not just with his new story and other creative endeavors, but just in general. The guy deserves a lot.
His name is Tahu. A short time ago, he led his fellow Toa beneath the surface of Matanui. Their goal? To end the threat of the Bow Rock for all time. Instead, they are learning a lesson in power. One that could mean
a disaster. We thought the armor would give us the power we needed, but we never expected to face anything like this. Lewa half frozen, Kopaka buried, waves of heat smothering Gali, and our two strongest members, Pohatu and Onua, fighting empty air, the victims of Kadok's illusions. This stops now! Your fires are nothing compared to mine, monster!
All the powers of the Bow Rock belong to us. If fire will not defeat you, then taste the power of stone.
The mask of shielding can protect from this barrage, but the strain...
Taku's in trouble, but my water powers have failed me. I can't help him. Onua, Pohatu, you are fighting shadows, and Tahu needs you.
Tahu? That thing's trying to down him with the power of the Parak. But those aren't rocks. This is a rock. And this is perfect.
Bro! All of you, shed your armor! It hinders our elemental powers, and they are our only hope!
You dare challenge the Bolrock swarms? You have no hope. The mission will proceed. You dare oppose your brothers. Therefore, you must fall. Matanui will be cleansed.
Toa, surround them! We must combine our powers!
But the danger!
The safety of our people is worth any risk. If power is all these creatures understand, then we will show them power.
Fools! You think you have won, but you cannot imagine what you have unleashed.
Looks like Kadok and Gadok had one more surprise for us.
This is not their doing. This comes from the very heart of Matanui.
The floor! We're sinking!
Prepare yourselves! It is over.
Kopaka, what has happened? What have we become?
More than we were. More than anyone has ever been.
Those chambers were filled with protodermis. It changed us. Increased our power.
Let us worry about why it happened later. There are more important questions to answer. Questions like these. What happened to Kadok and Gadok? And how are we going to get out of here?
Look out! That stone is falling right for us!
It's no use! It's too big! And there's nowhere to run! The mask of shielding protected us all! It could never do that before!
And it never will again. If we do not escape, Liwa, Pohatu, combine the powers of your masks.
Sure, I see. The Mask of Speed gets us off the ground. And the Mask of Levitation keeps us in the air. Why didn't I think of that?
You would have, Liwa. Eventually. If we had had the time to wait. But patience is no virtue when the ground begins to shake.
It feels like the island is collapsing into the sea.
Through the tunnels, everyone. Go!
This way! I see a light ahead!
Watch out! There are Borak headed straight for us.
Without Kadok and Gadok to guide them, they are confused, out of control.
I share the power of the Mask of Strength with you. We must use it, now.
Here they come! And there they go!
This will keep them from returning for a while. As the ice melts, they will be forced further below.
Admire your work later. Our blow has weakened this tunnel even more.
The Borax domain is collapsing! Go! Go!
We did it! Threat of Gadok, and the swarms is ended. But at what price?
Nothing has been lost. The Protodermis has given us the power to protect our people from any danger, and to heal the shattered land. Once we were Toa, but now we are far, far more. Now and forevermore, we are Toa Nuva!
New Lego Bionicle. The evil Skull Grinder is raising an army of skeletons to take over the world. Now the heroes must unlock the fighting potential of the Golden Masks. The battle is on. Defeat evil, claim the mask and save the world. New Lego Bionicle. Each set sold separately.
Tahu, Toa of Fire.
The end game has begun. But first, you must raise the Shadow Horde.
These villagers did nothing. Why would Umarak do this?
An army made of lava. These guys? They don't plan.
Now, let's do this.
No! They've taken his map!
I have stood on the sidelines too long.
Hello, gathered friends, and welcome back to the exclusive game show of Bionicle Day. Bionicle, the game show. As you can see, things got a bit, hectic from last year. And I won't lie to you, I couldn't be bothered to clean it all up. Good news, however, this year's theme allowed me to borrow some help from other resources. That's right, Borak! Unfortunately, by doing so, we had to cancel Kopaka's silly songs. Oh well, moving on. Wait, what's that music?
It is I, Toa! I have returned!
I'd hope that wouldn't be the case.
Did you think you could get rid of me that easily?
Yeah, I did.
Well, it wasn't. Get fucked.
Bug thing! We have children watching, I think.
Children are not people, Toa.
Moving on. Today, we are excited to welcome 8. It was 8 last year, right? Bug thing?
Yes, Toa, it was 8. Can you count? Use your fingers if this version of you has them.
8 of you up on the stage today to play our fantastic games that we're totally not overselling, we promise.
Toa, the stage looks like shit. What did you do?
I won't lie to you, I may have blacked out during the ending of our last session together. Then again, I thought you died somehow in an unrelated fire accident. On another note, for all of our participants, you will have to sign a waiver to be up here. We reserve all the rights and no liability whatsoever, yada yada. Bug thing, tell our wonderful audience about the fabulous prizes that our contestants will be playing for.
Well, Toa, my corpse has a post-it note with a crude drawing of you on it. Can we give that away?
For legal reasons, and also my own objections, I'm going to say no. Maybe next year?
Very well, Toa. In that case, we have this wonderful t-shirt designed by Vakiti of the Beaverhouse. Let me just see if I can find it, because I did not prepare for this. There we go.
Bug thing, you were supposed to be prepared.
Look, I can only read the script and do so much at the same time, alright, Toa?
Get another monitor!
Oh, I wish I had stayed dead. And on top of that, the winner will receive a $20 gift card to the Red Star Forge, where you can choose from a wide selection of glorious Kolhii. Please consult your doctor before using Kolhii mask. Side effects of Kolhii mask may include euphoria and gruesome death at the same time.
Well, as an avid user of a Kolhii, I can agree those are very useful things to have. And also potentially deadly. Why do we even use them? Well then, with the prizes out of the way, I guess we can move on to the next bit. Contestants! So, to enter our game, before signing several pages of legalese, you simply type, "Come on down" in the chat. That's all one word.
Enable
you
that
don't have
now.
Do we want to do that right now?
We can start getting contestants now, yes.
I suppose we can. So, typing down, "Come on down" like that. That'll allow you to enter as soon as the MooBot says it's okay.
Yeah, for some reason it's not working.
I
opened it.
Give us a minute. Anyway, before you do enter, in order to enter, you must have access to Discord on a computer with a working microphone. Webcam not required. Just so you know, we'll know when to start.
Stand by. We will come back as soon as we get this working, because for some reason it's not working now. It was working just fine in testing. All right, I think we've done it. I think we've put our heads together, Toa, and we actually did something.
You mean you possessed me?
Yeah, well, same difference.
Anyway, I think it has to be case sensitive, and I'm not sure.
Well, the entries are coming through, so we seem to be doing fine.
All right, well, if the entries are coming through, then come on down.
Indeed.
We will pull 8 of you to join us.
Oh, God, I can't do that fucking voice anymore with my throat like this. I'm not actually doing, like, how do I put this? I'm not acting. I am actually dying right now.
Yeah, I mean, it is concerning. I'm going to drop the voice for a second, too, anyway.
Yeah.
We're just going to shoot you shit for 5 minutes.
Yeah. So far, we have 7 entries.
Okay, well, I mean, that's one shy of what we need, but that's okay. Oh, there's another one.
Indeed.
Just remember, you only have to do it once.
Just talk with voice to text like reviving Bionicle.
You know, it's not a horrible idea, but it also can't be done on the fly. Wolk, you are not allowed to answer. I'm just saying that right now. I know you do not have the ability to enter.
Well, oh, that's why he shouldn't be able to enter, not because he wrote all the damn questions.
Right.
So we will continue taking entries for, what do you say, next 3 minutes-ish? Go to 3:55?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Sounds like a plan. So if you want a chance at these fabulous prizes, which I actually had prepared this time, not just an image of the shirt like last time.
Don't worry, Barack Obama. It'll only take you once.
And of course, the non-signed version of the shirt is actually available for purchase right now on our store.
Very nice.
Oh man, yeah, we should totally do like next year's prize. We get a Matoro NFT.
I will literally burn this stage for real.
I will send you to Jesus.
Also, drink it all in on this stage, because this took us a while.
Thetaline, you misspelled the entry.
Yeah.
We can't draw you if you don't spell it correctly.
Yeah, try again, please.
It all goes through a bot. Emotional damage?
Anyway, we're just going to pretend that Biddles just sounds like that now, and we'll get back to the character in a minute.
Yeah.
Because I could totally do the Tahu voice for a while.
Yeah, well, good for you. You don't have the sick.
No, I know.
Ah, so you were just memeing. Okay.
Ah.
Next
year you should do a Borak set giveaway. We should have done that this year. Yeah. Next year I could give away a White Metal Chronicle if somebody is willing to donate one to me.
Ha! I was gonna say, like, you have one of those and you're willing to just give it away? That is interesting.
No, I paid good money for mine.
It does unfortunately have to be case sensitive as well.
It does need to be case sensitive?
The entry didn't go through.
Oh dear. Well, anybody else that didn't do it right, feel free to redo it if you haven't already. I'm not giving away a Pearl Gold Krakan even if I had one.
Yeah, let's just give away a white Huna.
You're right. While we're at it, let's just give away a whole set of Kolhii heads. If I had one.
We'll go into the Bionicle archives, steal the Platinum of Aki, and then give it away as a prize.
I'm down with that. That is the best prize for next year. All right, it looks like we're ready to go.
All right, so we have... Let's see. I will draw the entrance. So our first... Oh, looks like Joe got one last... Oh, people are entering at the last minute. Okay.
Enter for the last minute.
Go in once. Go in twice. Go in 3 times for the delay. And we are closed. All right, so let us draw our first entrant. Our first entrant is Joe Cool. Come on down.
Very good.
I'm not doing the
Just
whole
as a reminder, everybody, you have to be part of the Bionicle Day Discord. And I've just sent out the link to the invite for that if you're not already.
Second entry is Barack Obama.
Oh, very nice.
Third entry is Son of Tarker.
Okay.
Fourth entry is Thetaline.
Very nice.
Fifth entry is Exchange TTV.
Okay.
Sixth entry is Wombat Combat Pictures. Seventh entry is Nick Bits.
Of course.
And the final entry is I Got Bronze.
Very good.
We will
all right.
Go to our standby while we get you all set up in the Discord, and then we will move on to our first game of the day. Isn't that right, Toa? Toa?
Yep.
Rahi got your tongue. Okay, we will be right back then. What was that?
All means, join in and we will just get... What?
Why is my disk usage at 100%?
You know what? I bet it's because these are still... Hang on. I bet it's because these are still, not MOVs. Was it because these
Fuck
are still...
off, Microsoft Search Engine. Holy shit.
Still MOV.
Oh my god, it's still happening. FPS suddenly using my entire disk. Hello, everyone. We have returned.
We are back, and better than ever, I hope. All right,
This
bug
place still
thing.
looks like shit. Yes, Toa.
You know what, though? They're working on it. They're working on it.
I'm sure they are.
Yeah.
They're doing a great job teabagging my charred corpse.
Exactly as we planned. Anyway, this year we decided to upgrade our trivia by basically installing a brand new operating system. We call it Maxilos. Trademark pending.
I'm Maxilos.
Yes, Maxilos, which has no bearing on anything else plot related. Wink, wink. I would physically link, but I can't. Anyway, we will start by reading trivia to everybody.
Indeed.
Is everybody ready for trivia?
Yep.
Yes, Toa.
All right.
Of course, we should probably introduce
All
our
set.
guests.
Yes, our guests. We're going to start off introducing all the way. Hey, you know what? We already read their names out, so everybody going down from my name on the thing, go down. I'm losing the voice. This hurts. We'll start with Joe Cool and go down.
I'm Joe Cool 131. I am the founder of Team Kolhii, and somehow I got on here. I don't know where I am or what's happening, but
It's called nepotism. Moving on.
Oh, you know more than you already know more than I do. That's for sure.
Next.
My name is Yi-Chang, longtime Bionicle fan, currently working on a Kopaka cosplay.
Very nice. Next up, please.
I'm Torker. I'm 99% awkward and 1% social.
Okay.
I'm Rorin, or Barack Obama, or Barack Obama on Twitch. I am probably the youngest person here. And,
Most likely.
And yeah, I did my first stream yesterday because that was funny and fun, and literally nobody joined in.
It's fine. Anyway, I was going to say, are we going down the line here?
Yeah, we kind of lost the plot halfway through.
Yeah. We got
The plot was ever found?
Shut up, bug thing.
Bite me,
All right,
Toa.
I got bronze. Feel free to talk.
Bite my incorporeal ass.
I'm sorry. I find this
I got
extremely
bronze.
funny.
If you are talking, we cannot hear you. I'll say that. May have to fix your microphone settings. It could be a problem.
Anyways, I got bronze here. He's a person who is named I got bronze.
Falcon, I believe that's how you. He's saying just give me a sec.
Oh, he said just give me a sec.
Yeah, in
Right.
the meantime,
Moving
we'll move
on.
to the
Next person.
Oh yeah, me.
Oh, I got bronze. Started talking. Great.
Oh, hello.
A little bit.
Well,
Just a
go
little
ahead and
quiet, but
introduce
that's
yourself,
okay.
then.
Moving on for a second.
Well, hello.
It's flashing,
We
but I don't
can
see.
hear- Yeah, there's no sound.
Yeah, there's no sound coming through. It shows that you're talking, but it's not.
Moving on.
Oh, hey, my name is Kafakan. I'm a new member of RSG, and I somehow got in.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yay.
All right. Thetaline, I guess, didn't introduce yet.
Hi, I'm Thetaline. My knowledge is incredibly unreliable. So I do not expect to get far.
Fair enough.
You know
You'd
what?
Be surprised.
You say that, but you'd think I would be the top here, but no, I've forgotten more than people learned. And the last one, of course, is...
Hello,
Connor.
I'm last on the list. Wombat Combat Pictures, Connor Hoffman. I'm here.
Hey! All right, I got bronze. I hope you can resolve the microphone here in a minute. We're
Okay,
gonna
I
have
got it.
the
I was just typing in the chat.
Wonderful.
I'm very smart. I muted it in line. I'm very smart.
Oh!
Anyway,
well, we're
feel
all
free to introduce
Bring
yourself.
it. Let's
This
go
is big
on.
brain time.
Yes, let's. As another quick note, let's try to cut the side chatter a little bit. We're gonna move on to the trivia round. Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and go with question number 1 as my stream keeps buffering.
Oh no.
Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Bug Thing, are we ready to click?
I already did it.
Fine. What was the name of the astronomer from the Matanui Online games?
Oh, we got a buzz.
All right. That would be Connor.
That's Nixie.
That would be correct.
That is indeed correct.
It was
All right.
I never played Mnog.
All right, that is 1 for you.
Probably should, though.
Yes. All right, let's
Yay.
move on to question number 2. How many statues were placed along the path of prophecies? Is it A, 4? I see you can read it faster than I can. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, I forgot to clear putting in periods. So I guess that would be I got bronze. I got it first, according to me.
Aww.
So
Is
what
it,
would be the answer?
Is it 6?
You know, it would actually also help if I pulled up the correct answers in a second. 5 seconds. I remembered it was Nixie. I am totally prepared.
This is hilarious.
I am totally prepared.
Toa, you're worse than that bouncing Gallock that'll never reach the corners.
It'll get there eventually.
Oh, come on. Please hit the corner.
It'll never hit the corner. I hate to spoil that part.
So
Oh, wait, did you guys do
have
it?
the answer sheet? Sorry.
What did you say the answer was?
6, right?
That is correct.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Good job. Good job.
I am totally prepared for this.
How many questions are there?
I've already gone on to the next question, so we should probably cover that first.
Very true, and I'm trying to also coordinate keeping track of scores. This is not easy for me.
What?
What?
All right.
Read the question.
Where was the Spirit's Wish located?
Huh?
What does that mean?
You know what? I'm not even showing. You know what? I could just click the answer forward. I'm an idiot because I'm not showing that screen at all. I'm an idiot. Why did I get this pulled up? That would be Barack Obama.
Kini Nui?
That is incorrect.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to say, give it another. Oh, Yi Chang?
I don't remember the name, but it's like around a river on Barra Magna. But I don't remember the name. Half points, maybe?
Should we give half points?
I think we can
I
give
honestly
half
have no idea what a spirit's wish is.
I mean, I'm going to go ahead and give half points because you are correct. It was around a river. The river's name is Dormus. It was at the source at the river.
That's
Dormus.
probably like the most obscure thing ever.
I didn't say this would be easy trivia. I didn't say this would be anything trivia. I just said it'd be trivia.
True. Fair point.
All right. Let's move on. In the board game Bionicle Quest for the Nest, how many players does the game support? That would be... Ow! Barack Obama, that would be you. And now I'm going to put a dash.
Six, maybe.
Be very specific. How many players does...
6.
That is half correct, but I'm not going to give half points for that. I'm going to go to the next in line.
Wow.
That would be Connor.
I was going to guess 6 as well.
I mean, there's only 6 Toa, so that would make sense. But, okay.
All right.
6 plus
All right.
3 Matoran.
Barack Obama. I'm going to go ahead and give you the half points again, 0.5, because it's actually 2 to 6. I should have clarified that better, but Takua keeps hitting my head.
Oh, you wanted the range.
Yeah, the question probably could have been phrased a little better. That's on me.
I was adjusting the buzzer volume. Do I reveal the answer now, Toa?
Yes, reveal the answer.
Okay, yes. Very good.
And I'm putting... We have to remember to put dashes in between because I can't keep track of who sends what first. So we're moving on. We're on to question 5. To which coordinate in the Naho Bay did Kai send Holly to train in speed? Was it A, C9, B, E8, C, G6, or D, A4?
Now the butter's a little
Joe
quiet.
Cool got it first, so Joe Cool, what is your answer?
I think I think it's C9 because I know there's some weird obscure math involved.
That is correct.
Oh, wow.
It was
Okay, great.
C9. Fun trivia fact for all of you nerds out there. Unfortunately, it was originally typoed as C7 on BSL1 until about 5 days ago.
I knew that.
I knew that part. It's boob.
Yeah, somebody booped. Number 6.
How many questions are there?
There are 21.
Ooh, nice.
It's going to go
21?
fast. Thank you, Connor, for clearing that for me. All right, are we on question 6? Very good. What mask did Boreas wear?
Huh?
Who? Boreas.
Yeah, who? Who's Boreas?
All right. Kalifkin?
Alright, was it a Mutuku?
Incorrect. Next was I Got Bronze.
Was it a Seletsu?
Incorrect. I'm going to give it another arbitrary 5 seconds. Was everybody... Parker?
Wild Red, he guessed a how?
Incorrect. Connor, you must have screwed up the thing there, but I'll let you answer anyway.
Cow.
Incorrect. Joe Cool?
Kakama. Just throwing things out.
Incorrect. I'm just gonna... Has everybody answered? Ichang, go ahead.
Una.
Incorrect.
Yeah.
I think that's everybody, except for maybe Thetaline, which if you want to throw out a...
The correct answer is unknown.
That is correct. It is completely unknown.
Seriously?
It was a trick question.
Oh my god.
It's one of the random Matoran that just got name dropped in Matanui Online Game 2, but never had an appearance.
The answer should have
Let
been
me
no
look him up
image.
really quick.
Yeah.
No, you're
No, it's not
telling
you.
me if I just said, I don't know, you would have given me the points. Oh, man.
I would have given you half points for it, maybe, yes.
He was a Lamatoran. He was a Lamatoran. He's now on Spherus Magna and green, possibly turquoise.
Very possibly turquoise, yeah. All right, we're moving on to question 7. Are we ready?
That's the Fanon. That's the Fanon.
I am ready.
All right. How many Makuta are known by name? Is it A, 9, B, 12, C, 13, or D, 36? Oh, okay.
My God.
Let's... Joe Cool.
I have a feeling it is 13.
That is correct. Though I should point out the list does not include Ghost Bug Thing.
Of course. The canon Makuta character, of course.
All right, we're moving on.
Moving
Question
on to question
8.
eight.
I was trying to like count through them in my head, and I
I'm
came
gonna
up
put a
with-
dash in.
Would have been
Question
incorrect
8.
anyway.
What were the Tri-Cyclone Stingers?
When were they introduced?
I can give you. All right, Joe Cool.
A weapon.
I'm not even giving you half points for that because that's obvious.
That's so.
Were they ever given a set? Like, did
Yes,
they ever...
there is a set. I will give you a quick hint between 2006 and 2009.
Wait.
Okay, Barack Obama.
That was me first. That was me first.
What?
Hydruka? Like the Hydruka tail things?
Incorrect. Next would be Tarker.
Tahunuva Mystica's shield thing.
Incorrect. I got bronze.
Is it Bitil's claws?
Incorrect. Bug Thing doesn't have claws, I think.
Anymore.
I-Chang?
Oh, bite me.
Unknown.
Incorrect for once.
Nice.
Anybody else want to take a stab at it? Apparently,
Yes.
Kalifkin? And I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name.
Nah, it's alright. Happens all the time. Anyway.
Can we stop?
I'm gonna guess that it is Holly's weapon?
Incorrect.
From 2007? Okay.
Nope. And Connor, go ahead and answer.
Is it Kongu Inika's weapon, the crossbow?
I love that we're just randomly saying sets. I love this, the chaos. Incorrect. Theta line? Theta? Sorry.
Would it perchance be the blasters from the Fintoken? Like the one that I can remember is Kopaka's blaster one in the 2008 line, I believe.
Incorrect. All right. I think everybody had a chance to answer. If anybody didn't answer,
I rang again.
Yeah, I figured. So the correct answer is the weapons mounted on the Axelera T9. Those had a name.
Wait, so the Fantoka blasters, they just had a specific name?
I think it's actually the ones on the back.
I was gonna say
because again, tricyclone stingers. Yeah, what we consider to be like the wings.
You can pack onto somebody and kill them that way.
Yeah. Anyway, on to question 9. What did the Matorna Matanui sometimes call the Nubok Va? Was it A, clawmen, B, diggers, C, goat dogs, or D, tunnel foxes? Yi-Chang first.
Hey, that was me first.
No, I thought I have Yi-Chang on mine first, sorry.
Diggers.
Incorrect. Now we go to Joe Cool.
Goat dogs.
Incorrect.
Oh, what?
Charker?
Oh, foxes.
Tunnel foxes is correct.
Could have sworn they called them goat dogs.
Goat dogs.
It was a trick answer.
Wasn't goat dogs the Va?
It was the Parak Va specifically, not the
Uh-huh. The Nubok Va, on the other hand, were the tunnel foxes.
I didn't know they had names for each one.
I was gonna start.
I put goat dogs in specifically because of that.
Right. It was shown earlier.
Wow.
Yeah.
The clip of the Parak Va were being called goat dogs was shown earlier.
Yeah. So
if
if you watched the stream, you'd know. If you watched those segments of the stream, you'd know that those were it was a trick question.
I've been watching since 9 a.m.
How was I supposed to know that they were specifically referring to that type of Va?
Right. All right. On to question 10. Who carried the flame swords? I love the chaos, and I've turned down this thing several times now.
Oh, I've also turned it down.
Yeah. Barack Obama, you were first on my list. Go ahead.
Tahu Mata, Tahu Nuva, and a car.
Incorrect. There is a very specific answer here.
Yeah,
Next up, I have is Go Cool.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm trying to think of the best sort of like.
Yeah, that sucks. I
guess that was kind of already said. I feel you.
Give you about 5 more seconds.
Maybe
I know what it is.
Maybe I guess this doesn't really count, but Tanok. He's got two flame swords.
No, Tanok has flame shields or something like that. Next is I got bronze.
Is it the goat, the Chad, the legend, Toali Khan?
Incorrect, unfortunately.
No!
Flame great swords, I think is the name of them. All right, next is Yi-Chang. Do you have an answer?
I would say it's Akar and Tahu Star.
Incorrect, but I like where your mind was going with those. Tarker?
Yeah, I'm saying Tahu Nuva, the original Tahu Nuva, and the core.
Unfortunately incorrect.
I already said those.
Yeah. Kalipkin? And please correct me if I'm saying the name wrong.
Oh, it is Kaffelkan, but yeah, it's alright.
Kaffelkan. Thank you. And now I remember. Go ahead and answer.
Well, to be honest, since I don't know, I'm just gonna say Toa Tahu.
Unfortunately incorrect. And finally, Connor, do you have an answer for me?
Tahu Master of Fire or Tahu Uniter of Fire.
You were the closest. The correct answer is Narmoto, the Protector of Fire. That is his official sword
We are
name, was the
getting
Flame
questions in
Sword.
here, so be prepared for that in the future.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-huh. And because of that, I'm going to go ahead and give you half points because you got the closest, and I have to start putting points down on the board somewhere.
G2 was a thing? What?
G2 was a thing.
Wait, what?
All right.
No.
Next, this is going to be a fun one, and if you were paying attention to our in-between bumpers, question 11, which Krana, please let me read this before you answer, by the way, because this is going to be fast, I know
It's
it.
already on screen,
Which
dude.
Krana did Matau wear? Krana Za, Krana Ka, Krana Yo, or Krana Su?
I don't even know what those look like.
Okay, Connor?
Krana Za.
Give it a second.
That is
Chronos-
correct. That is correct. I heard Krana Za.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, I said Krana Za.
Yeah,
Be
yeah.
quicker on the draw, my friends.
Yeah. So, because I heard it directly from Connor, Connor got the point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Game. Hey, next time, probably don't say it out loud, and maybe I won't accidentally say correct immediately.
Moving on to question 12.
Question 12. What phrase is said before starting Kolhii matches? Okay, Ichan got it first on mine.
Play well.
That is correct. You're now up another
I buzzed
point.
in first.
No, dude, it's GG.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing my list. Ichang buzzed in first before Barack Obama. Sorry.
Dang it.
I can only say what I see.
Good game.
Yeah.
Moving on to question 13 then, right?
Question 13. Who wore the Mask of Clairvoyance? Was it Toa Hali, Toa Helrix, Toa Gaki, or Toa Tuyet?
I love how
Okay.
it's just a barrage of Takua before you even finish
Coffee-Con?
reading.
It's Gaki.
Incorrect.
Oh.
Jokel?
I believe. See, this could be easily a trick question because I don't know a lot about most of these characters. I have a feeling it was Tuyet.
That is correct.
Ace.
Yeah. I very specifically put in 4 Toa that had very similar powers.
Yeah.
Just to see if I throw you off. Like, Clairvoyance could be the same as.
Ability.
Wait, I thought it was intangibility too.
Yeah, I thought Hell. Oh wait, no, Hellrick.
Oh
no, never mind.
Yeah, no, Tuyet had Clairvoyance.
Yeah.
And I had.
Wait,
like,
what?
Life
Wait, what?
detection, mask of life detection, or whatever.
No, wait, hold on. Didn't Helrix have the psychometry? And then Tuyet had intangibility and
Yeah,
Gaki
Which is
had
psychometric, yeah.
Tuyet had intangibility.
Hold on, I'm double checking.
Yeah, I think the correct answer is actually Gaki.
Wait, so then
Have
do
you
I
guys
get the
not
points
been
or
paying
not?
attention to the Duck Bricks?
That was
Fanon
right.
podcast?
Yeah, you're right. We typed out the wrong answer sometime.
I
It
blame
was
you
Gaki.
for this, Toa.
Look, but Maxillos OS or Maxillos is a brand new system. I'm not used to it yet. All right, I do apologize.
it's okay. At least we figured it out.
So,
Yeah.
Toatahu, sir, do I still get the points? Because I guess
I feel like
your
we all
incorrect
should get a
answer.
half point because you guys screwed it up.
Everybody wins.
Technically
except for
corrected
me.
the correct answer, but no, I'm going to go and give the point to the original. Yeah, that's on me. You know what? It would not be a Bionicle Day trivia without one mistake.
Fair point.
And that was it.
Except
I
this isn't
hope.
the first mistake.
Moving on.
Let's hope it's the
Moving on to 14. What known Prime Glatorian did not appear as a set? I got bronze. Go ahead.
Oh, I misunderstood the question. I thought you meant didn't appear in the movie. I don't know. Sorry.
All right. I mean, that's a valid answer, but it's not the correct one. Connor?
Is it Surel?
Incorrect.
Darn it.
Though I guess technically that would be an answer. It's not a great one. Barack Obama?
Was it the Tiny Vorix or Scorpion, the tan Scorpion guy. Tiny.
Incorrect. That was
correct.
Tarker.
It's the one with the white mirror Nuva, right? I don't remember his name, but
I'm gonna say this: you are correct on the appearance.
I know this one.
Should I grab 0.5 for that one? Yeah, I'll just grab 0.5 for that one. All right. I got bronze. You buzzed in again, I guess.
Is it Sertavis?
That is correct. I'll just go ahead and give you a point.
Sertavis. I was gonna.
Sertavis is how I pronounced it. He's it was part of a mock contest back in the day. All right. We're running
the Irish place at Sertavis.
Yeah, I forgot about him. Forgot he existed.
All right.
Moving on.
What's that?
I said moving on.
Moving on. Question 15. Which two characters... Hang on, let me dash out that. Which two characters were in all three 2007 playsets? Was it A. Prydak and Toa Jaller, B. Takadox and Toa Huki, C. Mantax and Toa Kongu, or D. Kalma and Toa Motoro? All right, Calphicon.
All right. Give me a second. Okay. I'm gonna say it was Takadox and Toa Huki.
That is correct.
I mean, my guess.
Good game.
I just get
that one would take a lot longer.
Yeah.
I remember Huki specifically was in a lot of them. So that was
same.
Yeah. That was it was really fun. What's that?
What are the prizes again?
You win a t-shirt signed by us, well, digitally signed by us, and you also get a $20 gift card for Red Star Games, the Red Star Forge.
Ooh. Okay.
That was the prize. Yep. Moving on to question 16, and I will say this before, to preface it, there are multiple answers acceptable in this one. The character Thok used a white-gray color not used in many other sets. However, it did see use in the Bionicle line during 2008. Name one example. Yes.
Actually, can you skip mine because I accidentally mispressed it?
No worries. Tarker, do you know?
Well, actually, Fox color is pearl very light. No, very light bluish gray. But
yeah, or as I call it, just light stone, or as compared to medium stone.
If I recall correctly,
Studios?
Krika is the only one I'm thinking about, but he uses pearl white.
Technically incorrect, but you're on the right track. Joe Cool?
I just kind of pressed it to have a guess in there.
That's fine.
I don't remember a lot of the 2008 sets.
All right. E-Chang, if you don't remember,
no, I still wanna just
you still wanna answer
something out there. Was it 2008 that had was that the Fantoka year?
Yeah, that was the Fantoka year.
So was it like not Matoro, Aquaka Fantoka? Did he use that?
Incorrect, though. Again, I mean, you're in the right ballpark. I guess E-Chang?
I was going to go with Mazika.
I'm not answering until it comes up. What's that?
I was going to go with Mazika.
Incorrect. I got bronze.
Was it Solek?
I mean, you guys are dancing around it. It's almost tempting to just give you half points for what was being said. We'll first go with Barack Obama because you were next in line, and then stay at a line.
Krika, like the big guy, the big white dude that crawls. That guy. Krika.
I mean, at this point, everybody has said basically the thing except for the thing. So I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna call this one a wash. We were looking for specifically the examples of either Kopaka's packaging, Solek's packaging, or Krika's packaging. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Are
it's
you
a very
kidding me?
Yeah.
We're looking for like the specific color.
My God, that is so wild.
Yeah, but none of the sketch actually had that color. Only the packaging. It's a weird question.
Oh, yeah.
But we're gonna go ahead and move on.
I'm amazed that every year we manage to come up with obtuse questions like this.
Yeah, that's gonna be very controversial.
Be more
I'm sure.
Shout
All
out
right.
to Woke for putting this list together, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yell at him if you want. Question 17. Name 2 of the masks that were worn by the 4 Toa Mangai of Ice. This is yet one of the other ones that you have to answer. Tarker.
Cow.
Okay, and you have to name 2 masks.
Kakama.
Incorrect on one of those. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, Alpacon.
Alright, so first off it's the cow and then it's the road, right?
That is correct.
Yay!
Yeah.
Guessing
All right,
my way
the
to
answers
victory.
were Calyx, Road, Cow, and Mask of Conjuring.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, guessing my way to victory.
Isn't it nice to
manga? So
What's that? No. Of the ice Toa.
Oh, the ice Toa. Gotcha. I forgot
Yeah,
how many.
we very specifically said Toa Mangai of Ice.
I had it.
It sounds like a cop out, but that is the answer. Anyway, next. Oh, this is gonna be fun. The elemental creatures of Okoto appeared to be dragon-like versions of creatures on the island. What did Melum resemble according to Revenge of the Skull spiders? Barack Obama came up first on mine.
Melum was Ice Dude, right? So
yes,
I think it was like a polar bear kind of thing. I think.
Incorrect. Next is Connor.
Melum.
A mole.
Incorrect. I got bronze.
Oh shoot! I was gonna guess mole. Was he a fox?
Incorrect. I-Chang.
I might be wrong, but the rhinoceros? Or is that the other one? No, because he has a horn.
Bug thing. You go ahead and decide. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's enough.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and give you. Is that full points or half points?
I'd say that's. I thought that was the answer.
No,
oh wait, no, that's half the answer, isn't it?
That is half the answer. But we're running very low on time, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that's half points. Okay.
Okay.
So that was I-Chang?
Yep.
All right. That puts you up to 2 points. The correct answer is a hybrid of an ape and a rhinoceros. And, I mean, I won't lie to you, even I didn't know that. And I was somehow in that in another life somehow. Bug thing, did you know about that?
I know many things that are beyond your comprehension, Toa. If you will observe the trivia screen for just a moment. So, I found this, like when Swert was getting the questions together, I remembered that this image was in the Art of Bionicle book, so it's possible, in my opinion, that that book may have just been written before their designs were finalized. Anyways, I just thought that was interesting.
Yeah, it's a very interesting bit of trivia. Question 19, we have 3 more to go.
All right.
Speedrun.
I'm not winning.
Name at least 2 of the 3 artists who contributed to the book Bionicle World. All right, Connor came up first on mine.
Okay, I know their canon characters that they're based off of, so I'm going to guess their names. One of them was like Toby Duquesne, and the other one was like John McIntosh. I don't know. It's close, I guess.
I mean, I'm laughing so hard because of how close they are, but I'm just gonna say, unless somebody else has a better answer, I'm gonna put half points on that. Kalphicon?
I would say that I don't have a better answer because I was just gonna say Faber and the Top Dunk guy, but if that's closer, go with him.
It is not closer, unfortunately. Tarker, do you know?
I clicked before I heard the entire question, so I thought you were going to say comic. So
That's fine. Ichang, do you have an answer?
Well, I mean, I had just Ray Farsia at that point, so.
Greg is also not an artist. All right, Barack Obama.
Their names are their names.
Very.
I'm giving half point to Connor at that point.
I butchered
The
their poor
acceptable
names.
answers are John McCormick, Jeremy Braziel, and Toby Dushkowitz. Which I'd probably
So close.
definitely
John
definitely
John
McIntosh.
John Turok, Space Marine.
All right,
See,
this one's
I knew
gonna
the
be
canon characters, but not the actual names.
This one is gonna go fast. I'm going to keep an eye on this.
I am very disappointed that none of you just answered John Bionicle.
All right. This one is going to go fast. I'm just going to keep an eye on this because this is going to go fast. Question 20. What nefarious character was responsible for the recent coup d'etat on r/Bionicle Lego? Was it Sarcastic, Christian Faber, LJ Johnson, or Makudi the Bionic Man? Joe Cool!
Well, obviously, Makudi the Zactastic.
Joe Cool,
Thank you for your
you get the full
ferocious
points.
clicking.
You get the full points. You got the name correct. Yep, it is indeed Zactastic.
I absolutely didn't want to say the full Makudi the Bionic Man because then you'd think that was my answer.
I know.
LJ.
And final question, eh?
Final question.
I'm not
Okay.
getting it.
Name one of the two elements of a Borok's design that could be considered non-canon. Now, what we mean by that is it's specifically elements on the Borok itself. Joe Cool, you're first.
Hit it a little bit before you finish
Guys,
explaining it.
guys,
So you
no.
mean like on the set, right?
Yeah.
Or okay. Perhaps the shield and the
Incorrect.
stubby legs. I don't know.
You only had to name one of them, and
Right.
you're
Oh,
incorrect
let's just-
on those.
Oh, one of the two. Okay.
Barack Obama, let's see if you live up to your name.
The hanging feature, because I don't think they really hanged anywhere. They just kind of sat in their pods.
Incorrect, unfortunately.
Aw,
Ichang, do you got it?
The eyes rolling backward when they should the Krana.
Incorrect. Connor?
My guess is the fact that they're based off of bugs or beetles.
Funny, but incorrect. Thetaline?
I'm tempted to guess it's the hand pieces connecting the shields.
Yeah, unfortunately incorrect. Gothlicon?
Oh yeah, I was gonna also answer like the hand connectors.
Unfortunately incorrect. And Tarker, do you have the last gasp?
The rubber band.
You are correct!
Oh my god.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
I knew it was going to be something obscure.
And this was something that only I only just recently noticed because I was obviously that this year is Borok themed, so I was going through style guides trying to put graphics together, and I noticed that none of the CG renders ever have the elastic bands or the toe ball pins.
Yeah, it is super obscure. So
I never noticed that.
all right, so I'm calculating the points now.
I know I already lost.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, Thetaline,
Well, you
unfortunately,
best of luck.
you did not get any points in this round, so I'm going to have to eliminate you, unfortunately. I apologize. Thank you so much for playing along with us, though.
Perfectly
Yeah, no
fine.
problem.
Hey,
Let's see.
you all have
Barack
fun.
Obama, you got half a point, so that might be
Yay.
the threshold to kick you off as well, and I apologize.
Aw.
Currently in the lead is Joe Cool with
I'm in the lead?
3.5. Yeah.
What?
Oh.
I answered like 3 of the questions.
You know what? But you got a half one on one of those.
Cool.
Yeah.
Second place is Connor. Connor with 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
And Tarker is in third place, 2.5 points. Oh wait, no. Sorry. Kaflikon, you also had 3 points, so you're kind of in a tie there at second place. Fourth place officially would be Tarker, 2.5, and then Ichang and I got bronze, so you both got 2 points. So, unfortunately, Barack Obama, you didn't make the cut, nor did you that a line. I appreciate you joining us, though.
No problem.
If you lost, you can stay here muted. I'm perfectly fine with that. Bug thing, is there anything else?
I think that should be
Good
just
luck,
about
everybody.
it, Toa.
All right. We're just supposed to clear my screen for me.
Yep, there you go. Tell me what to do.
And there was another thing you were supposed to push at that point.
Yes, well...
We planned this, totally.
But you weren't reading the script! You never read your lines!
Did I not read? Did I have a script for that?
I thought you did.
No. We never. I mean, what script?
We're professionals.
Oh, wow. Maslos is.
Bye.
Go quick.
Hello, everyone. We have returned.
All right, we are doing Pictionary. So we're just waiting on Ichang to choose a word to draw for us.
We were playing Toa.
Yes. All right.
Or you might want to turn off your stream on Discord.
Yeah, that might help.
I'm good to start.
No cheating.
No.
Is there a word here?
There is no word on the screen. And I'm not answering and I'm not drawing. So you're going to have to draw what you see.
Here we go.
Keep in mind, we built this list last year. I have no idea what's on it. So best of luck to you. Just start typing whenever you get a prompt for it.
I am so sorry for my my art skills. It's not great today. But I think we have something. Hold on.
Okay, I'm starting to see something. Keep in mind, it's also flashing that it's 5 letters already, just to give everybody a hint.
Oh, God.
Oh! I got it.
Connor got it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll add some little extra details here with, there you go.
All right, so we're going based on who got it first. Well, based on who gets it first. So Connor got it first. I'm putting a point.
Nice.
All right, we just got to wait for the next round.
Can't wait till I can.
I think mine's
there,
kind of freaking out. It's not letting me click on anything.
I got bronze. You can't choose anything.
Yeah, let me try to reload the page.
Artist can choose a word at a time. Okay.
If you reload the page, won't that kick you from the game?
Possibly. Tofflicon.
You're the artist.
Right, you got a word?
Yeah.
It'll allow you to come back later, I think. I mean, you get to draw twice, I believe.
Can you say again? Your connection is a little feisty right now. I can't quite hear you.
Yes, where your internet is taking a poo.
It might be multiple reasons for that. Might be the fact that I'm also running all of this stuff.
I can hear him just fine.
Well, now he's fine.
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, we should call out the answer because apparently people in chat can't see it.
Right. The previous one was Taipu.
I blame you for my condition, Toa.
My artist skills are... Wow.
Right.
Some
Okay.
quality stuff. I'm
gonna just make the body.
just start guessing something. We've got 4 words.
A lot of letters.
There are too many letters. I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you got 10 seconds. I don't think it's
many
gonna
letters.
Happen. I mean, yeah, that doesn't help. The answer was beware my fingertail.
Oh my god.
Everyone in chat was guessing Yui Jaga.
Yeah. I
Alright,
didn't know how to draw that.
I think it would have been funnier if you had drawn the Vorox. That would have made more sense.
Who's that a point to?
Nobody got the point because nobody answered.
Ah, right.
prepare for my quality 2D art skills.
Hey.
It's a chair.
Today knew it would be a fun guess, but that's not it. Clearly. Oh. 4 letters. I'm just going to call out when we say it because we are really... Oh. Hello. I got bronze, got it first, so I'm going to put a point there.
That's really great.
What was that one?
You're welcome.
It hasn't... that was Hafu.
Oh.
Ah.
Yep. You're welcome. My quality.
Tarker's turn to choose. Yes, I am inactive for a long time because I don't play. I am the host. Stop asking me if I timed out.
What? Oh, Discord.
No, the game.
Oh, the game is stinky.
Yeah. It's like, hey, are you still there? You click away for 5 seconds. All right, Tarker is drawing. It's Mira's mouth. Oh, it is.
Oh, I know what this is.
It's 7 letters.
I know what this one is.
Oh, I know what it is. You're gonna have to get very creative with it. I got bronze. You already have the answer. Just figure out from there.
Can I give the point to Andy K4706 in chat who just said Amogus?
Yes, I'm still here. 27 seconds. I guess it's not that. I thought it was just. Yeah, each man got it. So
weren't putting in enough letters.
Yeah, the answer is.
Oh my God. Are you kidding
So
me?
close.
Wait, what was the answer?
It's because it had like. Honestly,
Takua
that
with
point,
3 A's. Bruh.
yeah,
Oh.
yeah,
that
Takua was
kinda
3
sucks.
A's. Yeah.
Aw.
Honestly, I'm tempted to give some points to I got bronze for having 4 letters, but it is case sensitive to that degree. I'll give 1.5. Why not? Or 0.5 for that. You're at 1 point right now. All right, I Chang is now drawing. Oh.
Yep, here I am again.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Is this what I think it is? I think I know what this is. Is this the infamous?
Hold on.
No, it's not quite. Okay,
Don't
2
jump the
words.
ship here.
Ah, okay. I know the answer.
Indeed.
Oh, Tarker, you almost got that. Oh,
Here,
Joe
I'll
Cool.
add
No.
some
But
details
you're
here.
tap dancing around it. Yep, I got bronze. Typed it the correct way first.
Space is a character.
I didn't know space was a character.
Yeah. Correct answer is Borak Swarm.
Why
I
does
got
Tomek
bronze.
have
You're
to have the
drawing.
same amount of letters as Borak?
All right. Zone of Shadows.
You think you're funny, Toa, do you?
I'm adorable. Oh,
One word.
okay. Oh, okay. I can see what this is.
Good God.
Oh,
Oh, no, it's the
okay.
teeth.
Oh goodness, what the?
Can we make this a Twitch emote?
Oh gosh, this looks terrifying.
Oh my goodness, what do we call this?
I'm so sorry.
I don't remember.
No, I don't remember what it is.
Yes.
Well,
Oh,
Connor
got it though.
Typemaster.
Oh, God.
What did we
Superman
call
says
it?
It's cursed.
In his final moments, Matoro feels no fear.
Matanui
Oh my
smiling.
God.
Matanui is smiling.
That's terrifying.
Oh, Kalphicon.
I know this because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
an emote on my Discord server.
Hold on.
It
How
is
do I
named
draw
after
this?
Discord emote apparently. All right.
Why did I pick this one? How do I draw this? Okay, let's go.
Oh boy.
Oh, strap in, everybody.
I don't even remember the colors of this, so don't rely on that.
The memes are worth it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I have to say, Toa, we're making really good time this year.
You know, you say that, but then we're gonna screw it all up when we get to the next part. Oh.
Well, now that
it's-
you've said it, we will.
Oh,
I-
okay. It's 3 words, 5 letters,
Intrabastic.
2 letters, or 7 letters. So, Vakama but evil. I love that joke.
How do I draw the hands? This is the closest thing I
hold
know
on,
for
hold on.
this.
Oh, I know what this is. Oh,
I don't
okay.
know I'm lost.
You know what? I'm gonna put it in.
Well,
No.
why did you put it in?
Because I'm the host and I still play, but I don't have to draw, but I know what it is.
Okay.
It's not as easy as you think, people. The correct answer is Field of Shadows.
That's where Zevon was sent, right?
Yeah.
That would be correct.
Oh, so you were drawing.
I didn't think it was Zevon until the last
Zevon, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't get to the legs. It's for safety all.
Alright.
You could have just grabbed the paint bucket tool that gave
Just
you one and
painted
just
the
dumped
screen
black
black.
on the screen. Yeah.
This is the
Okay.
first time I'm playing this, so I didn't know.
It's a Pineco. Well, that's
it's not done.
It's not quite done yet. It's not going to be that easy. It's never going to be that easy. Oh boy.
Oh, I know this one. I know this one.
What?
Oh no.
I know what this is referencing, but
Owen knows.
I don't know what to write.
He's just like, no, in chat.
3 words, everyone. Start guessing.
Good God.
It's not me. It's definitely not me. What?
What was
Expanding
that? Talking
Death.
to eat suntan lotion?
No,
It's cut off on my side.
Oh my god, that was
How
it.
did you get it? How did you get it?
Okay, it's more obvious than you think.
Talking to
Oh
us.
my god. It's
I
talking
was
to
close.
us.
I was getting there. I was
Darker,
making my way around.
You're up next.
Hope you liked my art.
It was amazing.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see what we get here.
I still haven't gotten to draw yet.
It would have been easier if we had a list of all the answers for people to see, but this makes it funnier. It's a demonic Rahi. Got it. I know what this is. I know exactly what this is. Okay. Yeah, E-Chain got it quick.
Jeez.
I think I know what this is too, but I don't remember what it's named. Or not. What the heck?
You'll find out in 25 seconds.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the timer extends every time somebody guesses it to speed up time, so that's neat. Yes, I'm still here. It is indeed the Iron Wolf.
I wasn't thinking
Damn,
about
boy,
it.
you
Is
made
that
that.
Magna again.
species?
Yep. Connor, you are
Why
next
did
up to
that
draw.
wolf have to have
Oh,
such
cool.
gains? He put
Yeah,
Tino
he-
Nui to shame.
Tino Nui's pet. All right. Next up, we have this. Oh no, I know what this is.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's only one answer. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm right.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Yeah, Tarker.
Aw.
Tarker got it.
Oh.
Jack got it too.
2 hands.
Two hands.
Two
Two hands! Oh my god.
Oh, the stance.
The chat got it.
Oh my god.
Oh, 2 hands.
Look at him. Such a beautiful
Chang, you're the
lad.
last to draw.
I don't know half these memes, so I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage.
Yeah, I am in a deep disadvantage right now, too.
Oh, that was amazing.
Okay. Here we go.
Chris Pratt.
Yeah, crispy rat.
Huh?
All right, it's something on fire. So it is Bugman's body. Got it. Okay, I'm not sure what this is now.
Dreams, Toa.
All right, it is 4 words, and I'm not sure what those 4 words are. Oh, is it that easy? Yeah, it is. I got bronze, got the points. So,
Very nice, very nice.
I'm lost.
I'm confused.
I'm sorry for the.
It's really, really easy.
Yeah,
believe it or not,
I probably
that
made it more
is-
complicated.
It
But
is
here, let me help you.
I'll help you with the first word.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Is that was Matanui?
That was
Matanui. The island was burning down.
All right.
Why was
How
there
are we
fire?
doing? Yeah. How are we doing on time, Bugman?
I was trying to make Pokoro look,
We
Kolhii
have
look
about 20 minutes
stony-ish.
20 minutes or so? All right. Well, I guess we'll move on to the next one. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and calculate the points as a stand, I guess. Koflikon, unfortunately, you didn't get any points this round, nor did you, Joe Cool. I'm going to go ahead and assume that's the case. So, Connor, you're sitting at a 6 total. Yes, Bugman, I remember. You're sitting at 6 total. Tarker, you'll be sitting
See,
at
I'm already
3
haunting your head.
What?
See, I'm already haunting you.
Yes.
You hear me when I'm not even speaking.
Ichang, you're at 4, and I got bronze, you're at 5.5. So, yeah, there you go.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, right. So I'm gonna say.
Sorry, so what was it? So I got distracted for a quick second.
The point is, Joe Cool and Koflikon, unfortunately, you're no longer in the game with us this particular round, but thank you very much for participating.
In the lead.
I was.
Alright.
Too bad I'm
GG,
terrible at
fellas.
Pictionary.
GG.
Yeah.
I was in a severe disadvantage.
So
with
Connor,
the
I
memes.
believe, is in the lead, followed by I Got Bronze at 5.5, Ichang's at 4, and Tarker is at 3.5. Unfortunately, well, Joku, technically you're at 3.5 as well, but you didn't get 8 points this particular round. That's the tiebreaker I'm going with. I apologize. I sort of make the rules, but I don't make the rules.
There are no rules.
Yes.
Rules are arbitrary.
I hope that's acceptable. If not, well, I mean, you can always take care of me later. All right.
Gun.
So we're gonna switch over to the next one. Just give us a few minutes here, or maybe a few seconds. I'm gonna close down that thing.
So do we leave now?
No. Yeah. Well, you can leave the game. You can leave that game, but you're still here.
Oh wait. Oh.
I mean, the problem is all this cleanup that the Borak are doing is very loud and confusing. I need an ice pack.
We'll be right back. Toa, what is that thing doing on your head? Oh, I think that thing is kicking you in the head too hard. Nicely done. That's one way to put it. He's in the sky like Greg. Ha. No, that's not correct. What are you talking about? I repeat, you have been kicked in the head too hard, Toa. No. What do you mean there's no... What do you mean there's no audio? Why does it not... It... Oh my god, are you serious? Apparently we did. Hold on. I set all this up. Jesus Christ.
Anyway, could you spell it again? What you spelled specifically,
Hold on,
so I can hear it.
Okay, we should have audio now. That was on me.
Okay, well, are we good to go? Checking with chat.
Testing.
God, it's supposed to be going. I don't know why it's not.
We'll find out. Audio's back. Cool. Okay.
Cool.
It is?
First of all, we'll read the script again because clearly everybody missed it.
Hold on, because they're saying audio is back, but I'm not seeing it in the mixer.
You know what? If it says it's back, type, I don't know,
Pickles.
PS1 is great. Type pickles. Why not? Type pickles. If you can hear us, just say pickles. Waiting for the stream to catch up.
Pickles.
Yep,
Okay.
pickles. Okay.
Toa,
I'm not questioning it.
Toa, would you mind reiterating what that thing is doing on your head?
Whatever it wants to, Bug Thing. Whatever it wants to. But we're moving on. So as you saw, we made the first question, or the first word was Picasta. Yeah, Picasta. I have way too many things open at the same time. Ichang got that
Maybe
one
you should
correct.
Close your tabs, Toa.
I have way too many tabs and only 2 windows. Now, back to this. Connor, you spelled a word and I've been told it's incorrect.
We could just skip me if we want to go to the next person.
All right, fine. I got bronze. What is your next one? What? Guatemala is the next word.
Could you say that one more time?
Guatemala.
Buhatamaka?
That's incorrect.
Bummer.
Ichang?
I'm glad I played the Legend of Batanui recently. Buata space Maca.
That one is correct.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I forget. I think it was Connor spelled it with a U,
Yep.
and for some reason you said
That
was
was-
correct, Sword.
I thought I heard him say the right one.
I was trying to spell it the way he just did, but I said you on accident. So that was literally just a slip of my tongue.
Okay.
I will note that we have about 10 minutes, 20 minutes, actually. So I
Right,
guess we
and
still
I've
did
got
okay.
13 words to go, so we're going to go as fast as we can.
Go.
All
Master
right,
speed.
next word. This one is going to be fast. Hopefully somebody put a dash in. Nope, I put the dash in. Just one dash. Why am I accidentally opening up Spotify? Moving on!
Actually, what am I thinking? We have a half an hour left.
Yeah, we
think.
Yeah, I mean, we're at 2:45, right? Or are we
No,
out?
sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. We end at 5:30, so we've got about 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, we'll go fast. Next
I
word.
can count, I promise.
Zyglak. I got Connor.
Was that me? Me first?
Yep, I got Connor.
Okay. ZYGLAK.
That is correct.
Very good.
By the way, a reminder to Twitch chat. I love you guys, but you're not participating. Please don't try to type it all out.
Well, I mean, as long as the contestants aren't looking.
Well, okay, as long as the contestants aren't looking.
Me politely hiding Twitch chat because I didn't realize I had it open.
Also, the definition I was going to give for that one was a reptilian species accidentally created by great beings out of the remains of the process that brought the first Matoran to life. Moving on. This is going to be a fun one to spell and a fun one to say, so I'm going to try my best to do so. Next, Gajati. I got bronzes first.
Okay. This is Gajati, right?
Yes.
Gajati? Gajadi?
Incorrect.
Ah.
Itang was next.
Sorry, I got the buzzer. Was it me?
Yeah.
Okay, can you say the word again?
I can. Gajati.
Vajari. Vajari.
Incorrect.
It doesn't help that
Connor?
you're slurring the letters together, Toa.
All right, then you say it, bug thing.
I just pronounce it. Doesn't BSO1 have pronunciation guides for these?
You know, you'd think I would probably go there and find this.
Might have been a
Can
good
you-
idea.
Can you define the word for me?
Definition is it's a Matoran. I will pull up the official pronunciation. There is no official pronunciation for this particular name.
Gajadi?
Gajati.
Okay. Gajadi.
Incorrect. I mean, we're all doing it again. The only one who has not yet answered at that point, though, would have been Tarker, who also buzzed in. Do you want to give it a shot?
Probably leave it to one attempt.
Yeah, one attempt.
Gaisaid.
Incorrect. The correct, and again, I apologize if my slurring is causing the problem, but if there is an issue, we can have Bug Thing read it out as well. The correct answer is Gadjati. Gajati.
All right.
Moving on.
Moving on.
About
This one's going to go
along.
fast, so I'm expecting to see it happen. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Volrock. E Chang was first on my screen.
Me? So V-O... Wait, it was Vorok, right?
Correct.
Okay. V-O-R-O-H-K?
Correct. Connor?
No, that's not correct.
I said
please.
incorrect. I said incorrect.
It sounded like you said correct.
Okay, just
Apparently
double
my
checking.
noise gate might be having a problem.
Yeah, just double checking. Can you define it again?
Volrock is the Rakshi of Hunger.
Okay. It's VOHRAHK.
Incorrect. Next is I Got Bronze.
It's hello. VO dash ROHK?
Incorrect. Tarker?
VORAHK.
That is correct.
That it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, no dash. It is a trick up, and I apologize, but no.
I've been spelling it wrong my entire life.
Oh no.
Oh no. Revelations, 19 years later.
Moving on.
Moving on. Next up, this is gonna go a little fast as well. Tehuti. Oh. All right, Ichang and I Got Bronze had to drop off. I apologize. Thank you for playing. Unfortunately, yeah, you didn't quite get any points this round anyway, so that's perfectly fine. Thank you for playing, though. All right. Next up.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Ichang first. Go ahead.
We're talking about the Onimatoran, correct?
We are talking about the Onimatoran. That is correct.
TEHUTTI.
That is correct. All right.
Applause.
All right. How many more of these do you think we want, Bugman?
Well, we've reached about the halfway point, and we've got 5 minutes left.
So two more?
At most.
Fine. Next one. Infernavika.
Infernavika.
Infernavika, yeah. Tarker?
INFERNAVIKA.
That is correct. Wow. Ooh. That was actually a trickier one that I don't remember what that was. It's just a small rahi, small bird like rahi.
Wow.
Yeah. That is shocking to me. I didn't realize it was that easy. All right. This is the last one. This is going to go relatively... I don't think it'll be the fastest.
Well, we have time for one more after this.
This is... Oh, one more after this? Okay. Yeah. Next. Harakiki. Connor?
Harakiki?
Yes.
Okay. HEREKIKI.
Incorrect. Tarker?
You say it again.
Harakiki.
HERAKIKI.
Incorrect. The other pronunciation could be Harakeke. And Ichang?
Wait, can you say that other pronunciation again?
Harakeke.
Harakeke. HARAKEKE?
That is correct.
Very nice.
Thank you for that pronunciation.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Again. Yeah.
Moving on to the final question.
Final one. All right, this is going to go very fast. I wish you all well. More Buzak. Connor is first on my screen.
All right. That is MORBUZAKH.
That is correct.
Nice.
Wow. Wow.
That's a tricky
I was hoping
one,
that would trip everybody up.
Oftentimes people confuse the H coming first before the K.
Yeah.
It's more Bazakin time.
Yeah. Bug thing. It's Morbin time.
I remember trying to read that word in the Bionicle comics like 100 times until I got it right, so I remember what it looks like.
So,
all right, so I'm calculating. I'm calculating the final points totals now. Through all 3 rounds, you're not going to believe this. There is a tie for first place between
I already
Connor
went to the outro screen.
between Connor and I-Chang, but I-Chang did get 4 points in round 3, and that was my tiebreaker in the last round. Therefore, I-Chang is the winner.
Congratulations.
Very nicely done. Very nicely
GG.
done. Totally
So-
prepared for everything.
So, Toa, what did you think of this year's show?
Oh, I
Also,
thought it
why
was
is
great.
that Tannock pissing on my corpse?
You know, I don't have anything in my desk that I can just shove into my mouth real fast, like a whatever. Pretend there's something in my mouth, like the
Phrasing,
microphone.
Toa.
Oh wait, I was gonna do this for this, and this is gonna sound horrible, and I apologize. But you know what? I shoved the microphone in my mouth, and this is amazing.
Why are you smoking the microphone, Toa?
Why not? Anyway, as you can see, my beautiful Borak have fixed the stage. We look amazing. You're still there, though.
And I'm not going to leave.
Oh, we'll see about that. But the good news is the Borak fixed absolutely everything about this show. Everything. Nothing left to be fixed whatsoever.
Very funny, Toa. We will see you all next year for Bionicle the Game Show.
Yes. And once again, congratulations to I-Chang.
Congratulations.
Here's a confession. I'm in love with a man. What? I'm in love with a man. A man called God. Does that make me gay? Am I gay for God? You betcha. Dean, please.
But it's a lucky thing I had my pieces.
Your pieces?
My gun.
Oh.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang! Well, I don't see so good, so I missed. Then they ran away. I ran after them.
Okay.
Bang! Tried to shoot them in the back. But I don't run so good either.
My nose was chiseled by the gods themselves, Frank. My body was sculpted to the proportions of Michelangelo's David. You, on the other hand, well, you're a pit of despair. Frank, you disgust me. You disgust everyone. And you will never, ever be on that billboard.
Neither of us would be the woman, dude. We would both be men. We'd be two cool, straight dudes married together.
Ooh. Well, I never thought of it that way. Well, if two dudes getting married, that doesn't seem very gay.
Yeah, right? There's not... Well, yeah, right, yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's not argue on this or think about it too much.
Oh.
Two cool, married dudes. Not
dudes.
gay.
I'm down with that.
All right,
Bump
two
it,
gay
bump it,
dudes.
bump it.
Gay dudes married.
Gay
I mean, gay...
I didn't go to Vietnam just to have pansies like you take my freedom away from me.
You went to Vietnam in 1993 to open up a sweatshop.
And a lot of good men died in that sweatshop.
Why don't we show him what all the fighting's about? Why don't we show him right now? All right, Dennis, calm down. Don't you tell me to calm down. There's that chirping again. How are you not hearing that? Newsflash, asshole! I've been hearing it the entire goddamn time! Then why wouldn't you say something? Because I hate you! Oh.
This morning, someone dodged a very important question. Who? Me. Linda asked who hired me. Who hired you? I do not know.
You know what? Adults move on, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm moving on. How do you want to handle tonight's workload?
Okay, I was thinking...
I can't do it, Elliot! You know, I tried, but it hurts too bad. It hurts me deep right here. It hurts me. I could feel a little more just that man with the Disneyland without me.
Well, I should warn you, they call me the Candy Man because my moves are so sweet.
Yeah, and they call me the Pig because I say sexist and derogatory things to women.
I still remember going to McDonald's in 2001 and getting a cool Lego set unlike anything I'd ever seen before, packaged with a short comic that perfectly set up the strange universe these toys lived in. Whether you were writing for the most widely circulated comic in the world, BionicleStory.com, or Lunchbowl Pack-In Comics, your passion for stories was always plain to see. Thank you for everything that you did to make Bionicle what it was. Postscript. Keep us posted on the new stories that you're writing.
Greg not only contributed an incredible amount to a universe that I practically lived in during my youth, but went out of his way to continue to make that universe yet more engaging by communicating with fans on a regular basis. Greg was a huge inspiration to me as a kid. I obsessed over his books and story serials, and he really took Bionicle from its initial fascinating start into a fully fleshed out universe. He deserves innumerable credit for that.
When I was a kid and I got into Bionicle, it was because they were cool robots doing cool things. Without you, that's all it would have been to me. But because of the books you wrote and the lore you helped create, I became so completely invested in this world that even now, 15 years later, I'm still just as in love with it as I was then, maybe even more. So much of my creative pursuits throughout my life were directly inspired by your books, and without you, I would have never met this incredible Bionicle community you helped foster. From the bottom of my heart, thank you.
puissants héros s'élèvent contre les forces du mal. Pour réussir, ils doivent trouver les masques du pouvoir. Rejoins-les dans leur quête contre le mal. Découvre leurs talents. Utilise leurs masques. Bionicle. Trouve la puissance.
The battle for power has begun. A new alliance will form. As Matoran and Toei heroes team up to boost their power. Makuta released their secret weapon. Who will win the battle? On BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents.
Bionicle 2.
Le destin de Maître Nui est entre tes mains.
De nouveaux héros. Une nouvelle légende.
Un héros ne connaît pas la peur!
Bionicle 2. Les légendes de Maître Nui. Disponible sur Terre, en vidéo et DVD.
Hidden in their cocoons, the Borak have slumbered for eons. Now, at last, they have awakened. 6 breeds, each with their own unique powers. Rolled into a sphere, they are virtually invulnerable to all threats. Unfolded, they display great strength and agility. When their fierce swarms appear all over the island of Matanui, they will crumble mountains to dust, level jungles, and unleash floodwaters. Alone, each Borak is a menace. Together, they pose a threat to the very existence of the island. The Borak's greatest secret lies behind their faceplates, the Krana, strange beings whose special powers fuel the Borak swarms. The Krana are living creatures housed inside the shells of the Borak. It's believed the Krana provide the guiding intelligence to the swarms. When a Borak's faceplate is open, the Krana can launch itself and attach leech-like to the face of its adversary. It can then assume control of its opponent's body, forcing its victim to serve the swarm. Only by unlocking the mystery of the Krana will the Toa be able to defeat the Borak. If you wake one, you wake them all.
In Metro Nui, the balance of power is shifting. The Vaki are spreading throughout the city. They claim to enforce the law, but instead, Matoran are disappearing. The Toa are their only hope. But hope is fragile. Bionicle, surrender or run. Unlike anything before. Created by Makuta and brought to life by the Krata. Alert, extremely powerful, agile, determined, unstoppable. Hunting a secret. Unleash the Rakshi. Bionicle, each set sold separately.
New Bionicle Battlecraft of daring design and amazing power. Revealed by the Toa, stolen by Makuta. Now you can take control and fly into battle with awesome speed and unseen firepower. The final battle for power has begun.
He's diving. We're right on his head. Target locker. Your ride ends here.
New Ultimate Battlecraft from Bionicle. Each set sold separately.
Has a different weapon, and they also have different abilities. So you get this Toa here can walk on water, this one here can walk on fire, you also have one that can sniper shoot, and I'm about to pick up a yellow Toa, and it can, I don't know if you played Lego Star Wars?
Yeah,
you know, you use the horse and you move stuff around. There's a similar, because it's by the team who made Lego Star Wars, there's a similar thing in this game where you can move, manipulate the environment. So whenever you destroy anything, it falls apart into the Lego parts that would make up the actual enemy. So here's my first monster picked up. What I need to do is line.
Hello Tanak, from Bionicle 2002.
Hello Tahu, from LEGO 90 Years of Play.
Welcome to the Firespitting with BS1 podcast, where we absolutely roast Bionicle. I'm Swert, and with me are
KZN02 and Spirit.
Wonderful. So we've been gnawing our teeth at this for, I think, decades now. Would you agree with that?
Probably since like 2004, honestly.
Well, I guess a decade and a half.
Oh my! Don't remind me. I don't want to think about that.
Look. I'm the oldest one here. I don't want to think about that either. But here we are.
Yeah, but it's a larger percentage of our lives.
At the end of the day, we're just old men talking about Lego and Bionicle, especially. But yeah, so one of the things that stuck out the most for a lot of people in the storyline has been the concept of time itself. So, for example, we keep hearing that in 2004, 1,000 years occurred between Metro Nui and the events of Matanui. And today we're going to rant about that.
Yeah,
so I think,
like, what the heck?
Right? Suffice to say, we take one look at the entire timeline, and I think it's safe to say it's a bunch of Kikanalo waste.
Yeah, like the whole thing doesn't make any sense. Like, what a weird thing. So I guess like the problem all starts, like I said, in 2004. So prior to that, everything happened in the time before time, and we really don't have a sense of how long things have happened. And then it kind of goes downhill from there. So I guess, like, did you guys prior to 2004 have any sense that the characters in Bionicle were functionally immortal? Like, does the lore lead you to that of the first 3 years of storyline?
Not really. I think you're correct in that you don't really get a sense of how old they really are. In my interpretation of the story, it was the Turaga are definitely supposed to be the village elders and older folk, as it were, and the Toa are supposed to be like this. You didn't get the sense of how old they were in the grand scheme of things, but you also didn't get a sense that the Matoran underneath them would be older than them.
Yeah, like, I guess, like, because the Matoran are so little, you think that they're like kids, kind of a little bit, but they've got like adult jobs. I don't know, like, there's really no sense of age necessarily.
I suppose the other question we have to ask ourselves is, quite plainly, what exactly is a year Bionicle? Let's ask that question first.
Okay. So a year is like a full orbit, a planet doing a full orbit around like a sun or something. So we know, yeah, that's how we know it on Earth. And we don't know exactly how it works in the Matoran universe. We don't know how far the sun is from, Aqua Magna, Bota Magna, all these planets. So their year may be shorter or longer than ours, and that's probably why the years probably don't make sense to us. That's one interpretation.
Well, something else I just realized is that Spherus Magna, I was like, can we calculate the size of Spherus Magna and estimate from there? But Spherus Magna doesn't make any sense, because when it explodes into Bota Magna, Aqua Magna, and Barra Magna, the people living on Barra Magna don't notice a massive decrease in gravity, like, at all. It just seems pretty normal to them. Similarly, Matoran who had been living on Aqua Magna for 1,000 years don't then go to Spherus Magna or Barra Magna and realize, oh wow, it's a lot heavier here. Like, what's going on? Greg, give us answers. Take a physics course.
Right, and the reason you also bring this up is because, as we know, time dilation does have an effect in an intense gravity field, or in this case, in a lighter field, perhaps. So it actually would bring up a good point. I didn't even consider that. What if the Matoran universe is just running at that fast of a speed, like, say, close to light speed, maybe that's why they can get away with saying they're thousands of years old, because they're only going like. Maybe I'm reading too far into it, honestly. I don't think the story team thought, hey, what if we have them all running at near the speed of light, and then they could be effectively immortal.
Yeah, like, well, I mean, the whole thing. So the premise is that the world blows up, and the giant robot goes out to see how to not make the world blow up, and then it arrives back in time to fix the world now that it's sufficiently cooled down. Is that correct?
That sounds about right.
Okay, but like, what kind of plan is that? That's a really bad plan.
I will start by pointing out, according to the timeline, because of course we had this pulled up for our benefit to talk about the time. As we know, one of the reasons why the Grey Beings even started becoming like the great creators that they are is because the being called Anona tried to drive them to madness, but they ended up inspired to create.
Yeah.
So let's start with that nonsense if we had to. First of all, that was 265,000 plus years ago.
Yeah, for context, because I think like gigantic numbers, you really can't comprehend them because they're so gigantic, and that's just a failing of the human imagination. But
Yes.
for context, let's see, what it was, how many years ago?
265,000 plus.
265,000 years ago. So that's when that's when the Y chromosomal atom is thought to have lived. So the ancestor of all men on Earth is thought to have lived 270,000 years ago. So basically, why pick such a large number? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, what are they doing? Like, why would they do this?
I mean, honestly, for a child, you could have said 100 years ago and it would have still made just as much relevant sense.
Right, like it kind of made sense when they were robots, I guess, but now that you've got like aliens, which are by which I mean like the Agori, the Glatorian, whose species name never got
and
named.
Anona, who is effectively not anything like them.
Right, like I can handle the nonstop. Oh my gosh, what's the H.P. Lovecraft references being older than older than the male gender of humanity. But like these aliens, how do they live so long? Like that's so incomprehensible alien to us. Like, how are we supposed to relate to these characters at all?
I honestly do not know it, but somehow it did.
Yeah. So yeah, like it's such a weird story decision. Well, I guess I mean some things make sense. So once Lego figures out, oh, hang on, we've only certain names that we can use. If we use the wrong names, we're going to get in trouble. So we'll just make our characters immortal. And when we go back 1,000 years, we'll just make everyone kind of the same. I guess that makes sense. And if you're not going to explain where Matoran babies come from, then everyone just has to live forever. Okay, I can accept that. But 1,000 years? That's such an arbitrary number. Was it exactly 1,000 years? Why? What did they do in 1,000 years?
So, if you're referring to the 1,000 years being the Great Cataclysm to the events of,
right?
So we know that during this entire time, there actually is a page that's known as the Dark Times, of course, in the history of the Matoran universe. We know that, for example, the Zyglak occupied the ruins of the Old Pit for some reason, which is a whole different story we're going to get into sometime eventually, I'm sure. At some point, obviously, the Brotherhood of Makuta also starts exterminating Toa of Iron and magnetism for reasons.
Yeah.
And that's the other thing is, if you recall, during the events of Time Trap, Vakama managed to negotiate at least a year of safety to get them a chance to build up all of their villages, which I guess it took them a year to build everything, maybe even less than. We don't know.
But like that also like I get I don't get it. Like a year to build all the villages and Kininui and or was Kininui just like part of the Great Spirit robot? Is that ever
Kininui, they built that. It's strictly speaking, the only thing that was left on the surface of Atunui was, I believe, the telescope. And I think that's only because that gets like retracted in. And the sundial, which was just on the surface.
Okay, but
at that point.
Okay, so they spend 1 year doing that. What did they spend the next 999 years doing?
Well, we know that basically they were defending their villages from Rahi attacks. Obviously, at this point, the Matoran Sphere's effect started kicking in, so the Matoran lost their memories and their strength somehow. Figure that one out. And that's when the Turaga started their Great Krata Hunt. Because those things, of course, they were totally there from the beginning. We expect them to totally be there from the beginning. We totally.
Gotta catch them all.
But like, okay. So they're hunting for Krata. They're fighting the Rahi, and this somehow occupies their time for 900 years. But it's just too much time. Like,
oh yeah, I agree. I would have expected, I'm going to bring it up. The time between the Star Wars prequels to the original trilogy in the storyline was what? 17 years, right?
Yeah, I don't know how old Luke is supposed to be. So like 17,
I believe it's about to be 17. We'll go ahead and call it 17, 18 years just for the discussion here.
Okay.
But think about it. A lot happened in that time frame. Like the Death Star's construction was completed. We know it was completed because we saw it in the movie. Both 3 and 4, we saw it. So what I'm trying to say is, because I don't want to get into full specifics, a lot happened. So a time frame of just saying 20 years, just even 20 years, a lot can happen in that time frame. 100 years, a lot can happen in that time frame. We didn't need it to be 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, like you look at human history, 1,000 years ago was the Middle Ages. So let's say you took a bunch of people from a futuristic society, dropped them on a tropical island with monsters on it. I think, in 900 years, they would have like accomplished something,
I do wonder if, due to the constant Rahi attacks, they couldn't get a chance to breathe. Almost effectively speaking, we really should consider it just their Dark Ages, which we do call it that. I mean, we call it the dark times for a reason.
Okay, well, why does it take Takua 999 years to get the Toa Stones to then summon the Toa? Is that ever explained?
Let's see. I don't think it's ever actually explained why Takua, effectively speaking, doesn't do that. I suppose they'll just write it off as destiny.
Yeah, like I don't know why. The problem is they took a Game Boy Advance side game, like it's really not key to the story, but that ultimately is the catalyst of all of Bionicle. Is Takua goes through his little adventure collecting the Toa Stones and summons the Toa to the island, which then kicks off Matsui Online Game 1. It
does say at the beginning of the page for the coming of the Toa, Takua, because of his adventurous ways, which often led to trouble, is banished from Takoro. So let's consider that was the reason they even kickstarted any of this.
Now I gotta find the text.
Go ahead.
Oh, I gotta find the text dump for that game.
Right. Apparently, with a millennium having passed since the Great Cataclysm, Kuda Pterodax launched a new wave of Rahi against Matsunui in an attempt to kidnap the village Turaga. That was apparently the canon explanation is because it's been 1,000 years, Makuta said, okay, time to get everybody involved. Let's get some things happening, which you have to wonder, was that part of his plan? But that's a different topic altogether.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that is true to form of Makuta knew that Matsunui was going to die in the next year, and so needed the Toa to bring him back to life.
Right.
And so could have telepathically influenced Takua. Oh, like I feel like that would be an answer. I don't like it though, but I feel like that might be the correct answer.
But I guess what we're not really rambling about Makuta's plan or why Takua became an adventurer. The question ultimately is, why did it need to be 1,000 years later?
Yeah,
it could have literally been 5 years later. It would have made just as much sense. Be like, well, we've not been working for 5 years. I guess Matsui is about to die. let's just kickstart things.
Yeah, well, I think part of the problem is that the story is being made up as they're going along. Like they've only got certain aspects of the world building planned out. Yeah, so you want to make things really ancient on Matanui because ancient is mysterious. Ooh, and then you go to Metronui. I just don't know why they picked 1,000 years. Like, I guess to make things ancient.
Perhaps. The next bit of trivia that we have here is, of course, we don't know how long the actual adventure is of the GBA game. We don't know how long it took Takua to get to Onokora, for example, and then go finding all of the Turaga and all that stuff.
Oh, so
obviously,
you think that...
eventually... No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Obviously, at that point, we have to assume that however long this actual event took, I mean, what do I even want to say here? The question is, how long did it take for Takua to get from being banished to summoning the Toa? Figure out what that time frame is, and then we can kind of get a sense of just how much action needs to happen. Like, there's no way that happened in, for example, a day. Not as large of an island as it is, and how much he had to do. And also then finding time to still sling some snowballs.
Okay, all right. So there's some devil's advocate of, let's say the 2001 storyline takes place over the span of a couple years. That's plausible. Can anyone disprove that happened?
It doesn't really give us a sense of how long it took. I don't think it would take them a few years, but a month. Can we just say a month?
But like, I'm talking like from the Game Boy Advance game of Takua travels the island and gathers the Toa Stones, summons the Toa. Then he lives through the events of Matanui Online Game 1. The Toa, meanwhile, are collecting their masks and fighting the Rahi and fighting Makuta. How long does it take from the beginning of Game Boy Advance to the end of Matanui Online Game 1? We don't know.
I think it was perhaps mentioned, though I don't have a hard copy in front of me. I want to say it took a couple of months because I do know during the events of from 2001 to 2003, at that time when the Rockshi are defeated, it had been exactly 1 year since the Toa arrived on the island. I remember that bit of lore.
Citation needed.
Yeah, I'm going to double check. Okay, it does say right here. It does say 1 month after the coming of the Toa are celebrating their victory over Makuta.
Oh.
And that's when the Borak arrive. So it's 1 month after the whole coming of the Toa.
It's all coming together now.
Yes. 2 months after the coming of the Toa, that's when the Borak Call arrive. Okay. So it took about 2002 as a year took 1 month.
Okay. All right. That's fair enough. I'll accept that.
And it's in that time, obviously, that they became Toa Nuva. That took probably a whole day.
I do like this note.
Go ahead.
This note at the bottom. The Wall of History section on Bionicle.com describes the Borak invasion as occurring in recent months. And then the first page of Tetrapa Tanakh cites 7 suns as having passed since the Borak invasion began. So time is a little unclear.
So that would suggest it would be a week.
Oh, between
we go by 7 suns.
Yeah, between 7 suns and several months, some period of time.
I almost feel like I would need like a chalkboard of like infinite size trying to figure out this stuff. Let's not lie.
Yeah, like you would need to pull up all primary sources. Ultimately, like it's like the amount of research you would have to do to know how much precise time the first couple years of the storyline took is like more effort than the authors put into writing the story.
Right. Okay, Kazian, you need to get over there on the chalkboard and Spirit, go find some red yarn. We will solve this thing by the end of the year.
Our years or their years?
Oh.
Yes! We'll find out. So ultimately it does comes down to what exactly is a year to them. That's why we're going through the coming of Toa. That's probably the only example we have to figure out what is a year to them.
Yeah. I feel like, well, I mean, as we have since learned, Greg is prone to changing his mind. Once upon a time, I asked Greg a question like, is Bionicle time equivalent to human time? And he's like, wow, that's a good question. I don't know. So maybe they're different. But I feel like from a storyline perspective, from a storytelling perspective, unless you specify that time is different, assume that it's the same, would be my thoughts.
Right. Sounds about right. All right. So
my thought just being that like they talk about like from a world building perspective, they're not supposed to use words like miles. They're supposed to talk about bio and Kaio and Mayo, but I feel like there are some references to the imperial measurement system in Bionicle.
Sure. All right, so I'm now looking ahead. It says here on the Quest for the Mask of Life page, this is now 11 months after the coming of the Toa.
Okay.
That's when they departed Matanui, which was months after the arrival of Takanuva. So not just the day of it, they literally just kind of packed everything up and it took them a few months. So if we are to interpret the events of Takanuva arriving as being, let's say, within the first 3 months of the Toa arriving, that took them then 8 months to pack everything up. That's almost consistent with the idea of them taking about a year to build everything in the first place. So I'm okay with that. And we are talking over 999 years worth of stuff that they've been working on. I imagine they would have to have time to build boats for everybody and all that stuff. So that I'm okay with that particular timeline of events.
Yeah, and I guess if you are immortal or like live such a long period of time, 900 years doesn't really mean anything to you.
Right.
So
and 8 months is literally just you woke up from a nap.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, and I think like I kind of want to explore this like from the perspective of as the storyline goes on, we learn more tidbits about just the nature of time.
Okay, this is another interesting one. Because of the events of Bionicle Legends 4, we do have a proper timeline of events happening with regards to where the Paraka are in this. That's how we know certain items. So, for example, it says 1 month prior to the descent down the 777 stairs, the 6 figures called the Paraka defect from the Dark Hunters and head to Mangaya. While exploring the ruined lair, Vaison accidentally is created. We get all that. We've heard that. But the point is, because of the timeline of that book, we now know that it's exactly 1 month after this particular event. That's when the events of Voyanui is coming to fruition. At least specifically them descending down the stairs.
Okay.
So that's where I think we finally get to the idea of it being exactly 1 year ago the Toa arrived, because this is all the events leading up to the Toa going into Cardanui.
Okay, that makes sense. So, like in 2004, all we know is that stuff happened 1,000 years ago. So the 2004 storyline happened 1,000 years ago, and then there are references to other events. It's happening in the distant past, but we don't know how long ago.
Right.
I really don't think we get any world building beyond that. In 2005, we get stuff like the Toa Haga, which are 300 years prior. Is that?
I believe it's about 300. Here, pull that page up. I won't lie, and everybody knows this about me. I kind of blanked out as soon as I got to 2005. All right, so Struggle for Metronui, it's around that time, if I recall. Well, that's 3,500 years ago. That's definitely not it. That's when we get stuff like, say, Tuyet going nuts with the stones, killing people. Let's hear it for killing people, apparently. Now, here's an interesting tidbit about the Great Cataclysm. 18 months in advance of the Great Cataclysm, Pterodax arrived in Metronui along with Nivok and posed at Sragaduma. So that's 18 years before the actual event. So now we get a timeline of sense of how long it took for them to do this. But again, we have to ask the question, how long is a year? And now we have to ask ourselves, how long is it a month?
Yeah, I'm just going to say that a year is an Earth year, a month is an Earth month. Otherwise, we'll go.
That's probably the only way we could define this. But now that's the question. Which of the Earth months is it? Is it a 28-day month? Is it a 30-day month or a 31-day month?
I don't know. I don't want to think about that.
Wait, hold on. If I remember correctly, isn't there a timeline, or isn't there a calendar in human history that had it broken up to 18 months of 28 days? Am I mistaken by that number?
Does that even add up? 18 times 28 is 504, so no.
That doesn't make sense. No. Okay, maybe it was less days than that. Well, I guess we have to do 365.25 divided by 28, figure out how many months it would take. Or if it's not...
No math, no.
Nobody told me there would be math.
Look, I know we're all bad at math, but let's just figure this out. 365.25 divided by... Let's just start with 18. That would be 20.29 days worth with either way. All right, what about just doing... I mean, if we do by 20 or by 12, then it's like 30 point something, so that makes sense. I'm just trying to find a very...
What if I take out that sense?
Fine. Let me... Yeah.
I don't know.
Let me take out that.
let's just call them 30 days. That's the average length of a month, I think. And then, yeah, I don't think it really matters. Like when Greg says months in the storyline, he means an indeterminate period of time, less than a year, but longer than a day.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
So yeah, Toahaga become Rahaga 300 years ago. Well, I guess we find out about Nadiki. When does he go bad?
Let's see. I'm just going through the. This is such riveting podcasting.
Oh yeah. So the Toa Dark Hunter War is 2,000 years before the Great Cataclysm. So 2,000 years before the events of 2004, Nadiki turns evil. So that's already longer, like double the period of time between when the Great Cataclysm happened and the quote unquote present storyline. Like the time just like stretches out longer and longer the further back you go. And I guess like one problem I have is that time seems to matter at least in 2005, and then just matters less and less. So when in Time Trap, when the Shadowed One and Kitongu and Voporok and Makuta are all fighting each other, the Shadowed One gets aged 3,000 years. But for context, that's like nothing.
I believe one of my other friends who I associate with, he's the head of Red Star Games, Lahari. He actually came up with like a mathematic formula to help figure out what the actual time of this stuff is. I'd have to track down that formula and figure it out, but essentially it was like take this number, divide it by 1,000, and then just like times it by 2 or whatever. You get the idea. It's a weird formula. I don't remember the exact formula itself, but the concept is that would help you figure out what the actual time is to give you a more human scale.
But okay,
so you would take that 1,000 years and break it down to like say 10, for example. I'm not saying that's the exact number.
Right, but like the Shadowed One, he's aged 3,000 years. Like for context, once again, let's go back to human history. 3,000 years ago, so it'll be 1,000 BC, the Phoenician alphabet is created. Like what the heck? Like 3,000 years is such a massive period of time, and he's like, oh wow, I'm minorly inconvenienced by this. But then also 3,000 years in like the actual grand scheme of Bionicle is nothing. So like he's just like mildly inconvenienced by that. Like for I guess 3,000 years prior to the quote unquote present storyline is the Toa Dark Hunter War. So he gets like aged back to that. But like when everyone is 100,000 years old, like who cares? Who cares? Like why include that? I mean, obviously Greg didn't think of that when he expanded the timeline to being 100,000 years of a giant robot flying through outer space. I'm
inconvenienced by the fact that I'm 5 seconds older.
Yeah, like I wouldn't even notice if I was 5 seconds older.
The human body is really good at not noticing things until you like feel it. So the question is, do you think he felt any joint pain? Do you think he gained anything from this? Or do you think it's just oh no, this just kind of tingles?
I think he's fine. He doesn't have any lime green pieces on him.
If you have a lime green joint and you left it out doing nothing for 1,000 years, will it still break?
Yes, instantly. It'll instantly turn to dust.
It would just be pulverized. Good news, kids. Your Lego is not meant to last forever. Enjoy it while you can.
Yeah, so I guess it's really not until 2006 that we really get a sense of the broad scope of like the history of. Sorry, I just remembered that the other piece of timeline news that we knew was that Lacan fought the Kolhii dragon.
Right. Yes. That was a way to help flesh out his character a little.
But even the Kolhii dragon, here's a mild rant I have about the Kolhii dragon.
So, here we go.
It's introduced as being like the defining moment for Lacan and his team. Lacan, leading a team of 10 other Toa, 4 of which were Toa of Ice, managed to subdue the Kolhii dragon. But we later learn that the Kolhii dragon was previously defeated by another team of Toa previously, and we don't even hear about them. So is it just constantly in cycles of being frozen and defeated? And what's going on? Come on. Build your world building in a sensible direction, for goodness sake.
Oh, and here's another one. Between 3,000 and 1,000 years ago, the first Rahi arrive on Metro Nui. You remember them? the ancient Rahi.
But
That Mavra's
Takua-
like, oh look, these are my friends.
But Takua is the most ancient of everything. Why? Why did they exist? Why didn't Greg remember they existed? He wrote a whole book about them. Why?
Not only did he write a whole book about them, but they were still alive when the Toa got there.
Right, like it doesn't make any sense. It's not even like they evolve because they're robots with organic parts. They don't evolve into other things. So why would they be ancient? Like, are they supposed to be prototypes by the great beings? We might actually know the answer to this. I can't remember what the answer is.
I don't even know if there's not even a link to them on this page as far as I can tell. That's the other part.
The first Rahi were created over 100,000 years ago by the great beings to inhabit the Matoran universe. Okay, so I get, but like, what were they? What was the point of them? Well, I mean, the point of them was to create conflict for what a voyage of fear. But yeah, I don't know. Come on, Greg, why didn't you write this to stand up to closer examination 15 years after the fact?
Probably someone could have got bored and just created them for the heck of it.
Well, yeah, according to BSO1, first Rahi were created over 100,000 years ago by the great beings. So I guess Makuta learned how to make Rahi from the great beings or something like that.
I believe the original purpose of the Makuta was to start creating Rahi after the great beings said, this is probably hard. Let's teach somebody else to do it. And then they just did it. I'm double checking that now to see. So yeah, most Rahi were created by the Makuta, but it doesn't say anything about a few Rahi that were created by the great beings or other earlier factions such as the Hand of Artaka preyed upon Makuta. That's interesting. Other species of Rahi and the results of factors such as energized protodermis acting on pre-existing Rahi, sapient beings, or the environment. Interesting. First of all, it looks like the Hand of Artaka actually created other Rahi as well. So we would have to go through that might be its whole episode in itself, trying to figure out what Rahi were created by other groups other than Makuta. And what was their overall purpose? Because there can't be more than, say, 10 of those.
Right. So on the Hand of Artaka page, it talks about the Energy Hound.
That makes sense. That would actually explain a lot if Hydraxon was a member of the Hand of Artaka, and he would know the ancient language.
Yeah, well, okay. Citation needed on this Hand of Artaka preyed upon, Rahi created by the Hand of Artaka preyed upon Makuta. Why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense. The Makuta were good when the Hand of Artaka were operating.
Well, they probably maybe a backup plan just in case they went bad. Maybe.
I guess.
Got to prepare for everything.
Let's also consider. Oh, here's the part you're really gonna hate. Over 100,000 years ago, the Hand of Artaka was founded with the goal of maintaining peace and pursuing justice in the still-forming Matoran universe. The Hand named themselves after Artaka, as he had made many fundamental things in the universe.
Yeah, 100,000 years ago, that's like the Stone Age. And so Axon has been operating as a covert agent of the Hand of Artaka, later the Order of Matanui, for all of human history. We didn't have agriculture 100,000 years ago. What is this? Why make it so old? It doesn't make any sense.
This is true. Although a force for good, the members of the Hand were very undisciplined and caused massive amounts of damage while performing their duties despite good intention. Oh, so we're talking there in Boys Universe. Got it.
Yeah. But this is the problem with immortal characters. I really can't connect to Axon because he doesn't make any sense.
No. And here's the funny part. Helrix was also a member of the Hand of Artaka.
Oh, interesting. I guess that would make sense. I feel like a lot of this Hand of Artaka stuff is post-Bionicle retconning,
I wouldn't be surprised. I was about to say, if you had said it's hand-waved, I'm going to really just flip my laptop right now.
Okay, so
what is time?
Yeah, well, I guess the big 100,000 number appears in 2008. I want to say maybe 2009. That's when we really get a sense of. That's when the Great Spirit was made, or Matanui was made. The Great Spirit robot.
Right, with the prototype robot and then the GSR itself. As soon as they introduced, basically Barra Magna was when they finally got the sense of scale, and it's this still makes no sense.
Yeah, well, I guess even in 2007, things go back 80,000 years for the Baraki. 80,000. So they were in jail for 80,000 years, give or take. So for context, once again, 80,000 years ago, that's when humans first left Africa.
Oh, jeez.
And that's how long the Baraki have been in jail for. Like, okay, so huge problem for the justice system in Bionicle. Where's the rehabilitation?
Right.
It's just not there. Like, if you're going to imprison these warlords and not try to rehabilitate them to society, that's just cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah, that's very true.
Because if you can live for as long as humans have left Africa, then surely that's enough time to, get some therapy.
You know what's even worse about that is if you think about it, Brutaka was sentenced to the pit as well. He was only in there for like a month in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
Literally in their time scale, he had only been there for about a month because I don't know exactly how long it had been. No, a week. It was exactly 1 week. I remember that. Why do I remember that? I think it was mentioned in Downfall.
Yeah.
Does that sound right to you?
I mean, I'll believe it. Like, I guess it makes sense because he kind of gets taken by Botar at the end of the 2006 storyline. And then 2007 storyline picks up immediately after, which is put a pin in that because that's another problem that 2006 to 2008 happens in like a day. What the heck?
If my memory is correct, it took them a whole week between the events of losing the mask on Voya Nui down to getting down to Mahri Nui.
Yeah, I guess that's a problem that starts in 2004 of like the Toa Mata spend a very long time being Toa Mata and then a fair amount of time being Toa Nuva. And, you get a chance to know them. Whereas the Toa Metru, they maybe spend like a week being Toa. Is that accurate?
Sounds about right.
Yeah. During which time they become Toa Hordika, turn back into Toa Metru, and then turn into Taraga after spending a week as Toa. Like, what?
Actually, I would argue the events of 2005 must have taken place over a span of about a month, I would say.
Okay, all right.
I would argue that just because of how much happened. And as we've already determined, all of 2002 occurred within 1 month, according to our timeline. So we have to assume that maybe 2005 is the same deal where there was a lot that happened in that timeline. If you go back and read the comics and the books, and then I guess the movie, which makes it seem like it all happened within a day.
Yeah, well, I guess part of the problem is that, like, once you get to the Toa Enika, that all happens in a very short span of time. Of their Toa Enika, and then suddenly they're Toa Mari, and then suddenly now they're appearing in the serials fighting the Toa Haga, and it's all I can't remember anything else that they do. It's all kind of a mess.
Yeah, I know.
Surprise
Hello,
guest appearance.
Hey, just in the nick of time. Okay, I'm
I get it.
Okay, so Trolls is up to speed.
Yes, the subject is time, of which I have very little of today, but I'm glad to be here.
Don't worry, I have a timer, and it tells us we have exactly, 11 minutes left.
Just like in Bionicle, that timer doesn't mean anything.
You are not wrong, but there you go. So ultimately, the question is, maybe Trolls, you might have some insight on this. What do you think 1 year of Bionicle time is? Like, what is 1 year? And I'll give you a sense of feeling, just to give you an idea of what events happened in a 1 year span. We had all of 2001, we had all of 2002, we had all 2003, and the first month of 2006 happened within 1 year.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I want to be an old man and be like, nah, that happened. Those are all separate years. I know they're not because, like, obviously the Baroque thing happens, like, immediately after Makuta gets thwacked. Yeah, that doesn't feel like a year to me. Like, it could, but it's because I experienced the story as it was being told in real time. So that's obviously why.
Yeah, they should have honestly just made Bionicle match real time roughly. Like, that really wouldn't have detracted too much from things, I think.
Then you could have fun non-canon adventures in the middle.
Right. Like, so many opportunities for story.
Yeah.
Let's get this in perspective. So apparently, according to our timeline, all of the events that led from the Toa coming to defeat Makuta happened in 1 month. And then 2002 all happened in 1 month. And then the events of 2003 happened within a month.
And don't we also know, like, a bit of, like, the Toamata's life before they got shot up in the canisters? Like, how much of that was in the same year?
Are you referring to when they were training with our Taka, or?
I think so. Yeah, that was it. Like, it's been so long.
That happened 100,000 years prior.
Of course.
Right.
Nothing happened in those 100,000 years. Well, except for all like the Mention Nui stuff, but
But also, like, wouldn't they be just like horribly out of date? Like, they're some of the most powerful Toa, but like they've been asleep for 100,000 years. Like that's like so according to the Wikipedia, 100,000 years ago, the earliest structures in the world were built in Egypt. So imagine taking a bunch of ancient Egyptians and giving them magical powers, and then hoping that they save the world.
But just like come back now and be like, hey, like how are you guys at city planning? It's like, well, just stack a bunch of bricks on top of each other. What's the problem?
Make them into a triangle. Trust me.
Yes, it works. And admittedly, it did work for back then.
Also, make a half circle for that bridge there. You'll thank me later. The Romans will get it.
They might even cross it. Wait, that's the bridge. Yeah, I don't know. Time is weird. Time travel should have been allowed. Lots of opinions.
Ooh. Well, time travel kind of was allowed in a way.
I don't know. It was like such a weird thing where people kept asking, like, can time travel be a thing? And Greg was like, there's no time travel. But like, I think that might have been also just everyone's definitions of time travel are just weird.
Yeah, I just realized we're talking about time, but we haven't even touched on the Vahi yet.
Oh yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
How much time have you wasted? Oh, actually, don't say that. If you made it this far in, you're
we haven't
fine.
wasted any time. No. Let's stop and think about this. In Time Trap, Vakama went to go recover the Vahi because he made it. He's feeling very nostalgic over it, I guess.
I mean, yeah, it's cool.
He's like, I'm going to put that on a wall somewhere, and I'm never going to speak of it again until we need it in 1,000 years.
This super important mask that nobody can touch. Yeah, it's going to keep it in the hut.
Here's a question: If Voparok exists and has all the powers of the Vahi, then what's the point of the Vahi?
Voparok was not able to actually use those powers. Like actually summon those powers and do anything with it. Voparok was only capable of aging a character that was like struck against it.
Okay.
Like if they fought Voparok, like their hand would turn 1,000 years old.
Oh no, 1,000 years.
I was gonna say,
oh no, one wrinkle.
Not even. It's like, oh, I guess it's time for an oil change.
We already talked about the Shadow One being struck against Voparok, and it's like 3,000 years his age, and it's like, oh no, backache.
Oh no, 3,000 years doesn't mean anything in this world. That's the other weird thing. It's like there's such huge gaps between things. It's like you can say like, oh, this main storyline is happening in a matter of years, but that is so fast compared to most of the lore, where it's like gaps of like thousands and thousands of years.
Yeah. So okay, maybe they go into like hibernation cycles, and that's why everything happens every 1,000 year.
I think now we're okay. Then again, there was that big time skip while the Hand of Ortago was busy.
It was the Order of Matanu, I believe, and yes, the 6-month time slip, as it were, where everybody does know what happened during that time, and it's like, okay, we don't know what happened. Also, meet Takua. We don't know.
I don't even remember what happened in the past 6 months. Like, come on.
Right.
Are we sure that was the only instance of a time slip? Who knows? Maybe others have happened before.
Ooh.
I know the whole timeline is made up. It's all sham. I swear.
Well, there are other things.
Actually, that opens up a whole new possibility we should really elaborate on at some point. Is this story podcast for that?
What, for elaborating on the Bionicle lore for hours? Maybe.
No, I meant like this episode. Is that really the right one to elaborate on the idea of what if there's been more than one time slip?
Okay, here's my theory. Okay, this actually explains a lot. So it's really weird that things like the Borok are they're like buried underground in the archives, and they're like so ancient, but theoretically Matanui would have needed the Borok on a regular basis as he's hopping from planet to planet to observe them in secret. Also, there's like an ancient tablet that talks about the Visorak, even though that doesn't make any sense, because why would there be an ancient tablet if the Visorak are current? So here's what happened. Explains the time slip, explains everything. Matanui is constantly clearing his browser history, which just wipes everyone's brain. And there's just like huge gaps in the timeline. And people are like, Matanui, where's your browsing history? And he's like,
I googled Rudaka again. I'm sorry.
And there we go. That's my theory.
That's exactly how that works.
And then they're just so the ancient tablet is just a cookie left behind that never got cleared.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
like
you get it.
Like what?
See?
One of those like temporary files that gets left behind.
Everything in this world is both like alive and also like a machine. So any of these analogies we make are totally valid the entire time. Trust me.
Actually, a thought occurred to me. You bring up the Borak, and I just have to remind you. Technically, all they are just the world's most giant shaver ever, like a giant shaving blade.
Yeah, basically.
That's all it is. It scrapes off his face.
Ouch.
I remember Schick Hydrobot. That was my favorite Bionicle character.
Now I'm thinking about it. What am I going to have to Photoshop in? Like a razor blade with Borak on the head, or am I going to have to do Borak with razor arms?
Yeah, I just put Schick Hydrobot on the template. What do you call it? Thumbnail? I don't know. Internet.
Right. No, I already know what I'm going to do with the thumbnail. You'll see later. It's going to be a thing. I hope.
Hope so.
But yeah, so speaking of that, speaking of Hope, and also the other two, the mid-story stuff, the 500 years, stories untold in Metru Nui, Mata Nui, and Voya Nui.
Yeah, well,
So those are placed at the 500-year mark. Exactly. Now, Spirit, you're the one that wrote Dweller Report.
That is an actual fact.
That is an actual true fact that you can only find on BSL1 and also everywhere else that have taken the story and ran with it.
True news.
Everybody who copies BSL1 has it.
Yeah. Well, we do have copy left, so whatever. The question is, when you wrote that, did you always intend it to be a single night of events, or was it multiple nights?
I guess one night. Oh, I mean, that's when the action happens, like over the course of a night. I don't know, like there's like a lead up to it of like Norik is having bad dreams. I don't know, like you really get the sense that nothing happens anywhere in the world for 1,000 years. That's kind of what I wrote it with the intention of. It's just Duma, the Rahaga, and Kitanku chilling on Metru Nui just because. Later we find out that the Rahaga and Kitangu were going around healing the Rahi. Thanks for retconning my story, Greg. But
it's the retcon alert.
Everything after this is non-canon. Let's go.
Okay, so I got a question because I want to shoehorn in before
we'll start wrapping up. But yes, go ahead.
Before the end of the episode. I was kind of okay with like the artificial beings of the Matorian universe just being immortal, but then to have the Glatorian be older than them and like
that hurts my brain.
And then everyone's got amnesia of like, oh yeah, I vaguely remember when the planet exploded, the most eventful event of all of events. I kind of remember that. I don't really remember what happened. I got vague recollections of back then. But
planets explode all the time.
But also, like, okay, maybe if they were like old and decrepit, but it's like a car who is still fighting 100,000 years later. So we can only conclude that 100,000 years is nothing to these people.
Yeah, that's quite true. Actually, as I recall, no, the Glatorian do have generational because they keep mentioning Gresh as being very young. Though what is young to people? That's the question. Is he 40,000 years old?
Well, I think canonically, Gresh is like the youngest character.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Vizon would be the youngest character.
Is effectively he is the youngest character at only about 2 months old.
It's just a little baby.
And he's extremely immature.
Just like a baby.
He's already saving Voya Nui. No, he's not. He's terrorizing it.
And exactly like a baby, he puts on a cape. He jumps on the closest animal he can find.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
Yep. Grabs the nearest staff that he grabbed. Like
the nearest stick and hits people with it. Yeah.
What are you doing with that mask as he runs away?
And just like a baby, he goes around stealing things that's not his.
Yep. No, this all checks out.
Yeah. This all checks out. And then he's punished by somebody to it's like, fine, if you want it that badly, you carry it. Then it gets stuck to his face.
See, now look what you've done.
I told you what happened if you made that face. You're stuck like that.
Nice.
So yeah, ultimately, time is such a weird concept of Bionicle. It's like I don't even think we have an answer to what a year is, much less we don't even have an answer to what a day is to these people.
Yeah, like it's just.
I'm gonna finish this right now and just say it's all this, like everything we're experiencing in Bionicle is actually like rather close to our actual time, but like everything spins really fast. There you go. There's your answer. They're just hurtling through space way too fast.
Okay, maybe.
Yes.
Okay, yes, definitively, that's the answer. Okay, let's imagine Lego sends you an email and says, "Hey, we want to make Bionicle Gen 3. We want to make it kind of like Gen 1. Let's world build. How does time work? How do you fix the problems with time of Bionicle Gen 1?"
Make up their own measurement of time, just like with the distance.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So let's just say for our personal units of, let's say, a second, let's say the actual time is the same. So 60 seconds is still a minute. 1 minute go like 60 minutes in an hour. And then we just decide from there what exactly is a year in this universe. Is it similar to, say, Mercury, where 88 days is a full year? That's the question to ask yourself.
Yeah, I think giving them made up names keeps things very ambiguous. It definitely like breaks your brain to try to think about like different lengths of time. But I would be fine with that as a cop-out solution.
I think you can do it well. I've seen times where it gets like confusing, like the Voltron Netflix series where they started making up like time different names for different sections of time, and like none of it made sense, but they just owned it for like 8 seasons and just rolled with it. It kind of worked, but at the start it was like, well, what are they saying?
Or I guess you could make it so that the characters are not immortal ancient robots that are older than all of human civilization, so that they have babies, or I don't know, return to the Allspark.
Of course. I just want there to be less like ridiculous time gaps. Like, oh, these cool things happened. How long ago? 100,000 years. Okay. And the same people were around? Yes. Okay. Like set some background lore, and then like let the fun things happen in story time, like while you're telling the story. Mostly Bionicle did that well, but I see a lot of series where it's like, oh yeah, everything cool that happened so long ago. Yeah, let's not do that this time.
Yeah, I think that's a rule of storytelling is the story you should be telling should be the most interesting story. Don't be like, oh yeah, something really cool happened a while ago. Then tell me that story. Don't put me in the present if the present is boring.
Exactly. Although I think Bionicle did well enough with that, but a lot of things are like, why aren't we telling the story of how we got here? That sounds way cooler.
Yeah, well, I think that's, part and parcel of like a story that's made up as you go, of you're just going to run into problems.
True. I have just done the math. If approximately to get to 100,000 years, if your year is 88 days, it would take about, I think, 1,000 rotations. Well, that's how many days are 100,000 days. Never mind. I thought I did the math. I'm horrible at math.
Oh, I see. So like if days are really quick. I don't know, but you have to make days long enough to like cram in the 2006 storyline.
Well, here's the thing. If the orbit is slower, like, okay, if the orbit is fast enough, but the rotation of the planet is slower, so that it still maintains the 24 hours, but it goes around in like a year. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, actually, no, I don't see what you're saying, but I have my own theory now, all of a sudden.
Go ahead.
Drawing from a different source of fiction. In Game of Thrones, the length of a season is variable. Like you might have a summer that lasts for 7 years. What if in Bionicle, the length of a day, the length of time is just constantly shifting and changing? Because, I don't know, make up some reason to do with the Vahi. So that's why you can get a whole lot done in the span of a day, or you can spend 1,000 years doing nothing because time is constantly speeding up and slowing down.
Okay. Now, as you recall, though, and this is the part that really breaks your theory, Greg did mention once that the Vahi would only control things in the Matoran universe, not outside of it.
Which didn't happen.
Yeah.
So, technically speaking, if Akama had smashed the Vahi right then and there, it would have just ruined the Matoran universe. Period. Stop.
All right, I'm going to break everyone's brains here, but actually kind of flowing off of that. don't forget, most of the backstory of Bionicle does not take place on Spherus Magna, Boda Magna, or Aqua Magna, or any of those places. Most of it's taking place while Matanui is tooting around the universe. Time is not related to any planetary rotations. It is entirely made up increments just for the Matoran universe. And even conceptually, something like the Vahi can only affect time in that. It's entirely a separate temporal space. It's all fake. Time is fake. I was right.
Okay. I think the only thing I can take away from this is that Vakama should have just smashed the Vahi and put us out of our misery, for goodness sake.
Yes! Bionicle ended with Time Trap. Everything after it is fake. Actually, I hate that. Don't do that. we never freed the band.
Actually, we finally freed the band after 15 years.
The All-American Rejects.
Did they break up? Is the band free now?
I don't know. I don't listen to them.
Some say they're still on a tropical island to this day.
If this ever gets pop big enough for people to start making bingo of random things that come up, I'm going to make sure All-American Rejects is on every single card.
Right. Also, I think one of the episodes we have to definitely do is still doing a review of music. Not playing it on YouTube, obviously, but we have to review music, like all the music in Bionicle.
Yeah, still 1999 to present, according to Wikipedia.
Well, they keep moving on. No, let's move along. That's what the title is. I sound like an idiot.
They made a coronavirus song. Yeah.
All right. I definitely think we're wrapping up this time.
Would you say that we're out of time?
I would never say such a blasphemous thing.
All right, everyone's silence speaks volumes.
Sorry, I was kind of dumbfounded.
Play some cricket sound effects there. Make me feel a little better.
It's all good.
All right, and with that, I think we are definitely out of time. There, I said it.
All right, everybody. We talked about time. Time is fake.
Yes, time is an illusion. Ignore time. But it is a really good Pink Floyd song. And with that, I am Swirt.
All right, Jules.
This is Casey and 02.
And Spirit.
And with that, enjoy your headache.
Goodbye, everybody.
This story may sound familiar to one you've heard before, and you may think you know it. My name is Noxus. I am a member of the strongest organization in the universe, but I was never supposed to be here. It's said that one life can make all the difference in the world. So eventually, we all have to face the consequences of our actions. As the inescapable wheel of fate turns over, time keeps marching on. This is the story of how the universe dies. And unfortunately, it's my story.
Hello everyone, and happy Bionicle Day. My name is Connor Hoffman, but you may know me as Wombat Combat Pictures or that guy that built Artaka. For the past 12 years, I've been building and posting mocks in the online Bionicle community for the sole purpose of telling my own Bionicle story, which I'm here to introduce to you today. Bionicle, Night of Nights, Noxus' story. Night of Nights is a fan story that takes place in a divergent timeline to the Prime Bionicle universe. It features a ton of new original characters, as well as a few criminally underutilized canon characters. Let me give you a brief rundown of the basic premise. When a rogue great being takes matters into his own hands, an irreversible change is made to the Prime timeline, setting in motion a series of events which will lead to drastic consequences. Our tale follows Noxus, a Matoran of Iron whose destiny was forever changed by the great being's actions. Through a series of misfortunes, Noxus is bitten by a shadow leech in the swamps of Cardanui, but is transformed into a Toa halfway through the process of becoming a Shadow Matoran. With his left side permanently corrupted by Shadow, he becomes the first and only Toa of Iron and Shadow. His unique powers catch the attention of an opportunistic Order of Matanui, and he agrees to join the organization as an assassin to take revenge on the Makuta that corrupted him. Now he must struggle through the Destiny War, carrying the burden of his questionable morality as a Toa and assassin, until ultimately, fate catches up with him. This story has been in development for as long as I've been a member of the online Bionicle community, and I'm bringing with it a standard of quality not seen in your average fanfiction. In total, Night of Nights is planned to consist of 5 books, the first of which has already been written and is currently being finalized for release. Each chapter of the book is going to contain at least 2 full-color illustrations by my artists, Teslu and the creator of Robatrio, Le Valtapaz. Finally, I know not many people have the time to read an entire book, so I'll additionally be uploading an immersive audiobook version of the story to my YouTube channel. Here's a sample of what you can expect from those videos.
Waves began to rock the ship back and forth, and the sky grew dark. Something felt off. Noxus had already gotten his sea legs, but was somehow losing his balance now. In fact, the entire crew seemed to be having issues keeping their equilibrium. Noxus grabbed the ship's railing and felt a splash of water hit his mask. He looked up, and what he saw shocked him. Thousands of raindrops were suspended in midair, falling slower than usual. Noxus looked to Miraz, who seemed to be just as confused as he was. The sunlight began flickering unnaturally as everything, even the air itself, began vibrating violently. Miraz called out to her crew.
Drop anchor, then get below deck. We're going to have to ride this one out.
The crew scrambled about as Noxus pulled himself along the railing to the back of the ship. Suddenly, the longest, loudest thunderclap he had ever heard rocked the sky, and every raindrop came splashing down at once. A loud rumble shook the Protoderma Sea, drawing Noxus's eyes back to its source, the southern continent. Suddenly, the landmass buckled skyward, followed by a bright flash of light. The light split into bolts of energy emitting from cracks in the continent. As they disappeared into the sky, a massive chunk of the continent burst outward from the center of the island, propelled by even more energy blasts. Noxus looked on, mouth agape, as the enormous landmass rocketed into the sky, pushing the storm clouds aside.
So, what'd you think? I hope you're looking forward to Night of Nights, but I'm also here to announce that you won't have to wait long. The first 7 chapters of Night of Nights are now available to be read on WombatCombatPictures.com in their near-finalized versions, and that's including an entirely new chapter that's never been seen before. In addition, the first 5 chapters of the audiobook version featuring an older version of the text is currently available to watch on my YouTube channel. These videos will eventually be replaced with the finalized versions of the text once it's complete, so subscribe to Wombat Combat Pictures to keep up with the latest updates. Thank you all for your time, and have a happy Bionicle Day.
In the city of Metru Nui, you can discover how 6 new heroes confront the danger and protect the inhabitants from a mysterious force. They are the Toa Metru, extremely adept, powerful, equipped, and ready for any challenge. They know their duty, but can they stop this new faceless opponent? Bionicle, a mystery to be revealed. Each set sold separately. Created by Makuta, brought to life by the Krata. Alert, extremely powerful. Unleash the Rakshi. Bionicle, each set sold separately. Also available, the new Bionicle Mask of Light movie, rated PG.
You're sent on a mission with a team of fearless heroes. They've trained you, equipped you with new masks and shields, taught you how to defend yourself with the Kodak blaster. Now there's no way back. At the bottom of the darkest sea, surrender is not an option. New Toa Mari from Bionicle, each set sold separately.
The Toa had only just landed on Voya Nui, but it wasn't long before they were having a smashing time.
Lego Bionicle sponsors CITV.
I am Tahu. My strength will burn away the enemy. I am here to battle evil. It is my destiny to claim my golden mask of power and become the master of fire!
The trigger from Bionicle.
Bionicle, The Legend Reborn, presents Mata Nui, a wise and honorable leader with the weapons to take on any opponent. Concede. The spiked Thornax launcher and Scarabak's shield. Magnificent. Once the great spirit of the universe and protector of his people, Mata Nui was betrayed.
I lost everything to a powerful evil that has enslaved my people.
But his spirit survived in the mask of life. Now, on Bara Magna. Incredible. Mata Nui must use his strength.
Gutsiest move I've ever seen.
And new alliances.
We fight together!
To save the universe from the forces of evil. And become a leader.
We can win this together!
A legend.
For unity!
Reborn. See Mata Nui in Bionicle, The Legend Reborn. An all-new movie on DVD, September 15th.
New from Bionicle. Join the Paraka and build the most wicked bone fortress ever. Close the skull gate, release the bullets, load your arms, and search for your enemies. The Toa put the fortress under fire and stormed the gate. But they forgot one thing. It's alive. Paraka Stronghold. New playsets from Bionicle.
Bionicle, edición especial.
In a place of mystery, where evil hides in the shadows.
Their destiny I must shatter.
A hero will be revealed.
Trust in the mask. Let it be your guide.
And an adventure will come to light. Bionicle Mask of Light, the movie. Rated PG. Now on DVD and video.
From great victories, mighty heroes arise. The Toa had repelled the Borok swarms and were forever transformed. The Toa received masks of greater power, improved body armor, and new enhanced tools giving them surprising dual-action abilities. Toa Nuva. Bionicle. Each set sold separately.
In the city of Metro Nui,
the Great Spirit shall guide you.
A new generation of heroes will discover their powers, challenge the darkness.
Your farewell will be forever.
And fulfill their destiny.
Mommy!
Bionicle 2, Legends of Metro Nui, rated PG. On DVD in 3 days. Also available, the powerful Toa Metro from LEGO. Each set sold separately. Coming to DVD. A web of lies. A web of deceit. A web of shadows. Bionicle 3, Web of Shadows. An all-new motion picture on DVD. Autumn 2005.
This season, Bionicle invites you on a journey to the darkest deeps to face the strangest creeps. Nubaraki short movie on BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents first.
I am Onua. I always stand firm. I am here to battle evil. It is my destiny to claim my golden mask of power and become the Master of Earth.
Drifter from Bionicle.
I am Liwa. I roam the sky. I am here to battle evil. It is my destiny to claim my golden mask of power and become the master of jungle.
Hey everybody, it's Tammy and welcome back to the Bionicle Breakdown, where we take a piece of Bionicle media and see how it connects and references the rest of the Bionicle franchise, both before and after release. It's like a sequel to a prequel to an adaptation of a multimedia franchise and promoting a toy line. Today we're breaking down the final installment of the movie trilogy made by Creative Capers, 2005's Bionicle 3, Web of Shadows. This ident of the LEGO logo being assembled out of bricks has been used in LEGO media ever since their first video game LEGO Island in 1997. It will be used for years to come. If you know the last piece of media to use this ident, let me know in the comments. In the prologue to Bionicle Adventure 7, Turaga Vakama intimates to Tahu that the stone used to represent Makuta over the past 4 years of story is not a simple rock, but something more. This movie reveals it is in fact a fragment of the protodermic seal created by the Toa Metru to imprison Pterodax in Legends of Metru Nui. It was removed by Rudaka, who uses it as a conduit to break the seal and release Pterodax. There's an indentation in her armour the exact shape of the fragment, which you have to admit is awfully convenient. Vakama picks it up at the end of the movie. In the novelisation of the film, Turaga Vakama is telling the story to the 7th Toa and the recently promoted to chronicler Kolhii. The opening narration and flashback to Legends of Metru Nui makes it clear that this entire movie is set before that film's final scene on the shore of Mata Nui. So let's break this down in our first timeline interlude. Since defeating Pterodax, the Great Barrier, the Toa Metru have encountered the exiled Matoran Mavra, an old colleague of Wenua's, along with his adopted ancient marine Rahi and several Krali robots. Sailed through a tunnel outside of the Great Spirit Robot's head and discovered an island on the surface of Agua Magna that they have named Mata Nui. Collapsing said tunnel due to pursuing Vaki, created 6 Toa stones that will eventually be found by Takua to summon the Toa Mata's canisters, travelled through the island's subterranean tunnels and encountered the Rahi Nui, the sentient plant life of Kazani, and the Protodermis entity in an effort to save Nakama from death. The capsized craft seen at the beginning of the movie looks identical to the transport the Toa fled Metru Nui in the previous film. However, this is a completely different craft made of scrap parts and roots from the not entirely dead sapient plant creature Kazani. It's called the Lacan 2. Ding ding ding! The Asul Crab trilogy is complete. Thank you for tuning in to the Crabbers Network. Nuju is particularly annoyed, as in whether the Visorak he had offered to drive this time, but was rebuffed of course by Matau. The Toa Metru have graciously arrived on the shore of Lei Metru. This scene features a cameo from a herd of Kikanalo, who featured prominently in the previous film. A mutated specimen can be seen in Comic 27. The creature that flies over them is a Lorak, which was developed for an ultimately cut sequence from the previous film. Wenua mentions that Rahi are kept in stasis in the archives, which was mentioned a lot in ancillary material for 2004. They also contain Borok, however those have not reawoken as there are no Krana nearby, nor have they been signalled to wake. Although the movie implies the Toa Metru were captured almost immediately following their arrival in Lei Metru, that's not quite the case. The first 100 pages of Web of the Visorak lead up to this point, as does the start of the novelisation, and Comic 22. This might actually be the most retold part of the Bionicle story. So let's clear it up with another timeline interlude! In the novel, the Toa encounter Vaki that have been changed due to Makuta causing a power surge, and after investigating the local Vaki hive, retreat to the test track, the Moto Hub, get into a number of altercations between a sonic entity, a mutated Lorak, and some more Vaki, retreat further into the archives, encounter and heal an Ash Bear by giving up some of their Toa power. Throughout all of this, they are being tracked by the Visorak and the Rahaga, and eventually they are captured in the streets of Ta Metru. The Toa Metru are caught by a group of Kilorak, however all Visorak have the ability to use paralysing Rotuka. Their introductory scene is also bloody creepy. In the novels, Wenua suggests that Visorak can be translated as poisonous scourge, as well as stealers of life, and, let's face it, both are appropriate. According to Greg Vashti, Kolorak is the name of this specific Kilorak. Nice save, Greg. The language it's speaking is called Visorak. The island they originally came from was also renamed Visorak. Not a very creative bunch, this. The Visorak were first created on that island by Makuta Kiroks. Their first conquest was wiping out the island's indigenous population. One of the island's few survivors would later join the Order of Mata Nui and be named Tobdak. This throne is referred to in the novels as being Makuta's, which implies that he had it installed after assuming the facade of Turaga Duma. There is a giant Matoran S on the wall behind him. There is also a giant statue of Sidorak, as well as an engraving of his face on the doorway. These are more of Nivork's Rahi species from Legends of Metru Nui. Rudaka and Sidorak were summoned by Makuta telepathically from his prison. Rudaka is the viceroy of the Visorak, not the queen. She is a vortex from the island of Xia, or Zia, or Chia, take your pick, and has a history of working with both the Dark Hunters and the Brotherhood of Makuta. Among the individuals she has mutated are the Toa Mangai Nikdiki, the Dark Hunters Silence and Voparak, and some other Toa that we'll get to later on. She is also the subject of so much porn! Sidorak hails from the island of Stelt. The island's caste system sees Sidorak species at the top, Matoran as the middle class, and a couple of lower class species. Dark Hunter Cracker was one of these. Sidorak once applied to join the Dark Hunters, but was unable to prove himself against Gladiator in combat. He joined the Brotherhood of Makuta as a courier, and was promoted through a habit of taking credit for others' successes, eventually being promoted to King of the Visorak Horde. The concept of marriage is a purely political concept in the Matoran universe, and Sidorak hopes to make Rudaka his queen to gain status on Zia. The Visorak call this an M&D, mutation and disposal. Lovely. The structure the Rahaga and Toa fly through is a chute support pylon, as seen in the previous film. The Rahaga in the film exhibit a number of non-canon elements, including helicopter blades and headlamps. In the novels, which are canon, they rescue the Toa Hidika on vines. This is also shown in Comic 22. Their movie designs are a modified version of the Turaga model from Mask of Light, which itself appeared to be based mainly off of the 2002 Borok Var set more than any Turaga model. The square spiral pattern on these fountains is identical to the one that will later be found on Toa Gali's Nuva symbol. Their design also appears to incorporate the Visorak footpiece and are reminiscent of the Seahorse Rahi from Mask of Light. Nongu is an ancient and important city in Bionicle lore, and its mystical key a highly sought after treasure. No, I'm just kidding. Although this joke did have to be adapted to work in the different languages the film was translated into. The Polish version, for example, was made into a King Kong reference. The Toa Hordika's movie designs maintain the eye stalk present on their pre-mutation forms, which makes sense. Speaking of this, I forgot to mention that Nadiki also has this feature in Legends of Metru Nui, which also makes sense as he was also a mutated Toa wearing a mutated mask. The Dark Hunter Savage is another Toa Hordika who was never cured, not even by Matanui in 2010. This scene is perhaps the most audacious sleight of hand ever used by Greg Farshti to fit expanded universe material into a film. What looks like a continuous scene in the movie is actually split up into two conversations in the novelization to allow the events of the novel Challenge of the Hordika, the animated Search for the Mask of Light miniseries, and 5 comics to occur, during which we have another timeline interlude! Major events include searching for airship parts, the Battle of the Tower of Toa, which includes the return of the Rahi Kraka and Tatarak, retrieving fragments of the Makoki Stone, and in turn using it to retrieve the Mask of Light. The novelization for Web of Shadows also features an appendix where Vakama relays the history of the Rahaga, once a team of Toa called the Toa Haga, and acted as bodyguards and delegates for Makuta pterodax. When they discovered that the Makuta were enslaving Matoran, they defected, stole the Mask of Light and the Makoki Stone. However, in the process they were mutated by Rudaka into the bestial Turaga-like Rahaga. This mutated Muaka is a modified Ashbear model from Mask of Light. Norek mentions that Muaka are typically loners, and this meshes well with their set description in 2001, where they are described as working with the Kanera Bull
because Makuta wishes them to do so.
These twin moons appear to be the eye holes that were closed in the previous film. In canon, one is supposed to be the seabed of Neho Bay, the other one is supposed to be under Mount Aihu? In Bionicle Adventure 7 it's said that only one is visible. It's a little bit vague. Okay, so let's talk about this chamber that Rudaka monologues in a little bit, as it's the same one as Makuta Pterodax monologues to himself in whilst presenting as Duma. There was a large pillar there already that formed a mirror of sorts, and that pillar is intact when Rudaka talks to it. This device was also a countdown to Pterodax's plan. Vakama is tied to a Suva shrine that was present in the previous film. Vakama's eyes turn green to incredibly subtly indicate his turn to evil. This is similar to Tahu's eyes turning green in Mask of Light to indicate his succumbing to dark powers. In the sets up until this point, each character within a team had had their own eye colour. In Vakama's case, it is somewhat ironic that his Toa Metru and Hordika set forms both feature green eyes by default, and in 2008, green eyes would be used to denote the good characters and orange to denote the baddies. The Miramax trilogy uses reddish-orange eyes for most characters, with exceptions for prominent earth and ice characters. This is the first time we've seen the gateway to the Great Temple Bridge, but the Toa Metru have presumably passed through here on their previous adventures, including their escape from the city in the previous film. Nakama is the first to voice her discomfort at entering the Great Temple, as she already returned with Gaki in Bionicle Adventures 8 when they encounter a Gate Guardian while attempting to retrieve Konoe masks. There's just something odd about hearing a Bionicle character use the phrase tomorrow morning, you know, as if they just remember that they need to take the recycling out or something. The Toa Suva is still raised from when it transformed the Matoran into Toa Metru in the previous film. Nuju's mask scope still appears to have a functioning infrared ability, despite the mask's mutation. The scope will be removed when Nuju transforms into a Turaga, and apparently Sidorak's security system has the same tech. The damage sustained to the Great Temple will eventually be repaired when the Matoran return to Metru Nui. The tears that reach the sky is a stream of protodermis running from the Great Temple that was not there before the Great Cataclysm. This could be due to the protodermis processing facilities inside the Great Temple malfunctioning. This shot during the Toa Hordika's search seems to be a fairly obvious reuse of the Leiwahi jungle from Mask of Light. As far as we're aware, Metru Nui doesn't actually have any areas with this much greenery. Norik and the other Toa Hordika follow the route through Gar Metru, Po Metru, which we see, Onu Metru, and finally to Ko Metru, which also appears to reuse environments from Mask of Light. In the novelisation, the Toa find themselves at the Ko Metru Lei Metru border, and after falling into a canal, are taken through an underground chute to Kitongu's lair, where frozen protodermis from the damaged chute actually forms tears that reach the sky. Kind of. Kitongu is technically a Rahi, as he was created by the Makuta using viruses. The rest of his species were killed by Visorak. According to Greg, Kitongu's visible eye is in fact a decoy, and he has a real pair of eyes behind it. I'm honestly surprised they didn't just say Kitongu's mouth was a decoy too, and its entire face is just a printed 1x1 tile like this. Janitor Visorak! Sidorak says that the sleeping Matoran now belong to him, but he's most likely acting just as a custodian until his master can reclaim them. Interestingly, one of the CGI adverts for the Visorak feature a Matoran awake inside one of the pods, and oh my god, it's Vizola! The gates inside the Colosseum have been reshaped into Sidorak's image. He actually looks a lot like Plo Koon from Star Wars. Presumably the hell-shaped entranceway featured in the Battle of Metru Nui playset is on the outside. There appear to be 6 massive light stones on pillars illuminating the Colosseum. Most beings in the Matoran universe have the ability to create Rutuka, although most also require an external launcher to do so. As far as we know, the Visorak do not have a dental plan. Sidorak's herding blade is the only weapon of the 3 Titan characters from 2005 to remain integrated into the character's armour as portrayed in their respective set. Rudaka's catcher claws and Kitongu's spinning shield are presented as external tools in the film. Rudaka and Sidorak's Rotuka launchers can both be seen on their backs. The adaptive floor of the Colosseum absorbs some of the impact from Kitongu's fall. Due to the sheer amount of blunt force trauma caused to Sidorak's head by Kitongu, he is one of the relatively few beings not revived on the Red Star after death. Greg Farshley has said that he would have preferred Matau to join Rudaka, as it was more within his character. However, I do like that it forces Matau to evaluate his attitude and sincerely reach out to Vakama. The golden Visorak that Rudaka rides on is called a Kagarak. They come in different sizes and were released in different forms throughout 2005, although this is probably the Great Visorak from the Battle of Metru Nui playset. Rudaka somehow still has her staff despite just giving it to Sidorak. The novelisation actually gives some interesting insight into the Visorak in this moment. Rudaka would normally outrank Vakama in their eyes, however many of them had just witnessed her luring their leader to his death, and so they decide to abandon her in turn. Despite being freed here, the Visorak horde ultimately have something of a grim fate. Any that survive the next 1,000 years will be summoned to the island of Artidax by the Toa Mari. Using an artifact called the Heart of the Visorak, our heroes will lead the entire species to their death in a lovely little bit of Bernie Melty genocide that's apparently on the scroll of preparation no less, which actually implies that this is Matanui's will, and what the Toa Mari do is engineer a genocide as part of the interventionist policy of a theocratic shadow state. Oh wait, Makuta brings the species back soon afterwards apparently, never mind. This cameo from Pterodax's Shadow Hand shows his teleport power in action. In Time Trap he will use a similar power to teleport Vakama and the Vahi out of the city. Turaga Duma's pod was in fact found by the Toa Hordika at some point during the events of this film, although due to a malfunction he had already awoken. Work started on an online series of comics depicting this in 2005, but the plans fell through. Duma decides to stay on Metru Nui with the Rahaga, and they appear 500 years later in the short story The Dweller Report, as does Kitongu, who assists Vakama during Time Trap and eventually assists the Order of Matanui during the Destiny War. Whilst preparing for Matanui's reawakening, the Toa Nuva will recapture Rudaka and force her to restore the Rahaga to their Toa selves. The Toa Haga go through some interesting stuff, and eventually they, Turaga Duma and Kitongu all emigrate to Sparus Magna. Aside from the Matoran, the airships also include spare Kanoka discs that will eventually run out of energy, and Kanoi, including the Great and Noble masks that will later be sought out by the Toa Mata, and spare powerless masks for the Matoran. The airships themselves will be broken down and used to make shelters on the island. The airships are shown flying through the same hole in the Great Barrier that they used in Legends of Metru Nui. As mentioned previously, the route that they took originally to Matanui has collapsed, so they will probably have to take a different route. Brave of them to assume that there will be space for an airship to pass through though. It wouldn't be until 2010 that the Matanui saga would actually depict the airships above the surface of Aqua Magna, approaching Matanui. That is a creepy nod by Nuju. It's as if he just thought, do you know what would really fuck with these guys? Bird language. Ah yeah. Soon after this farewell scene, Vakama will leap overboard to reclaim the Vahi from the Silver Sea, beginning the events of the novel Time Trap. This is then followed chronologically by the epilogue from Legends of Metru Nui. The events of Time Trap are not shared by Vakama to the other Turaga. This final shot is the last moment chronologically of the trilogy. As mentioned in the first breakdown, this is the same balcony that Mask of Light ended on, although it has taken on some web-like patterning. The Web of Shadows novel actually gives something of an explanation for this. I also want to draw attention to Nathan First's musical score for the entire trilogy. His use of melodic themes and leitmotifs provides its own layer of continuity across the films. I may do a deeper analysis of his soundtracks one day. The Matoran text at the end of the credits reads Sleeping Matoran, Matoran Translator, Set Doctor, Horde Steward, Wardrobe Mistress, The Gaffer, Location Safety, Location Security, Virtual Presence, Visorak Wranglers, and Highwire Stunts. And that is the end of the Bionicle Breakdown for Web of Shadows, and indeed the Bionicle Trilogy. But then, aren't all endings just beginnings, waiting to be born? I really hope you enjoyed it. Thanks so much for watching these, and I'll see you soon. Bye! Timeline Interlude!
Kickstarted my love for fantasy, fiction, and creativity. There was nothing else like Bionicle. I value uniqueness and individuality above all else, and I saw Bionicle's uniqueness and instantly gravitated to it.
I cannot begin to express how much your work has shaped me as a person. My concept of right and wrong has been greatly molded by the words and actions of the characters in your books. As I strive to do what's right, in spite of my shortcomings, I remember the words of Garan. You don't have to be a Toa to be a hero. Thank you for everything.
Bionicle has been a big part of my life, helping me to get through many tough times. I always loved the characters, the lore, the sets, and the world. Greg, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for everything you have made.
Prepare yourselves! The ultimate challenge is about to begin.
Ha! After our struggles with the Borak, defeating these three will be no problem at all.
Think what you like, Gally, but you'll have to be faster than that to stop me.
Did you say faster? How about this? Let's see you glide out of a tornado on those air Katana wings, Liwa.
Now, Kolhii, my brother. Didn't Turaga Onua ever tell you? You always have to watch where you're running, especially where Onua is near.
Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
That leaves you and I, Taruba. No, that only leaves me. A fire cage? How amusing. That's enough to imprison a mindless Rahi, perhaps. But not Kopaka Nuva! You were always a little too confident, Tahu.
Beware, brother! When I turn up the heat, even the Toa of ice will melt!
Enough! We've learned what we set out to learn. As Toa Nuva, we have greater power and greater control over that power than ever before. It is a shame we cannot control our tempers as well.
Perhaps we are all on edge, Gali. The struggle with Kadak and Gadak. Our transformation into the Toa Nuva.
Not to mention making sure the Borak swarms and the Borak Vaal got put to work, repairing the damage they did.
Maybe Tahu and Kopaka did get a little carried away, but...
No, Gali is right. Maybe it would be best for us to go our separate ways. Our villages need us more than we need each other.
I agree. This alliance is no longer necessary.
The Turaga have said all along that we are six who share one destiny. Is this how we honor their wisdom? By splitting apart?
Maybe the Turaga don't know everything, Gali. If you want me, I'll be helping to rebuild the Koro.
This is a mistake. I can feel it. Please, what if we are needed once more? What if some new danger threatens Mata Nui?
Then we are decided, yes. But what if the Toa Nuva should try to interfere? Can we succeed where the Rahi and the Borak swarms have failed? We can. We must. The heart of the Toa Nuva's power lies in their villages. Steal that heart, and they will be unable to stop us. They do not know we are here. They do not know why, and when they do, it will already be too late.
The outskirts of the village of Takora.
Gali is wrong. A Toa Nuva can meet any challenge, alone and unaided. We have our Kolhii and our elemental powers. They are our strength. Vakama, why are the guards protecting the village from me? I am the Toa Nuva of Takoro!
Forgive them, Tahu. They are not yet used to your new appearance, or your new power.
Only the enemies of Matanui have anything to fear from me. I may have changed, but my love for my people has not.
In their hearts, all Matoran know this. Even now, in every village, they gather to celebrate the symbols of the Toa Nuva's might. Each village will honor and protect the symbol of its Toa Nuva for all time.
The icy village of Kokoro.
Turaga Nuju if you are pleased with this tribute to your might.
I am pleased that my people are safe. As for this, it's only a symbol. It has no power, Matoro.
I will guard it just the same, and it will be here when you return.
Later on the slopes of Mount Ihu.
I am troubled. Our new powers are great, but they have driven the Toa Nuva apart. Perhaps that is best. But did someone or something know this would happen? Plan for us to split apart? Is Matanui in peril once more?
Back in Kokoro.
Only a symbol, he says. But to we Matoran, it is much more. It is a reminder that the Toa Nuva will always be there to protect us.
No, they will not.
Who? Oh, no. No! I will stop you. Oh, I'm so heavy. Can't stand. Can't stand. Can't get up. Too heavy. But you can't.
I can. My brothers and I will find the prize we seek. And neither Kopaka Nuva nor any other will stop us.
All seems peaceful, but is it the peace that comes before the avalanche?
The bridge! An ice line will get me safely to the ground. And then, what's this? My ice powers! They're gone! And without them, there's no escape.
Don't believe it's dark to see.
I will take my rightful place among the gods. Okay, we've done this before. Here, there is only shadow. Shadow I command! If there is shadow, there must be light!
Hey, Ulurak!
Here we come!
New Bionicle stars. Arch enemies from a distant past rise to rampage and destroy again. Our three ancient heroes, champions of countless battles, awaken to stop the evil warriors. This time, good and evil fight for possession of legendary golden armor. Each piece is an artifact of great power. Together, they make the bearer invincible. Now you can collect the golden armor with the new Bionicle stars, each set sold separately.
You've got a ticket to adventure. Check out what's on Toon Disney's big movie show. When their city is in danger and powerless.
The city needs your help.
My help, believing in themselves, is all they need to become legend. See the Toon Disney premiere of Bionicle 2 Legends of Metro Nui on Toon Disney's big movie show tonight at 5, 4 Central on Toon Disney.
You may look like a hero. You may feel like a hero. You may be one in Ike, you may be many. You may have new masks, new armor, new equipment. You may activate your powerful light-up sword and load your multi-shot ammo launcher. But it's not what you've got, it's what you do with it that makes you a hero. Bionicle presents 6 new and Nike heroes, each set sold separately.
The power to help protect your teeth. The new Bionicle-powered toothbrush by Colgate. Be the first to collect the free masks.
In Metro Nui, caught in the Visorak web, change has begun. Behold, Toa Modika. Reshaped with new body armor, each Toa must control a new elemental tool and master the Ratsuka spinner. Catch the power of the Toa Hodika. Bionicle. Each set sold separately. Unlike anything before. Created by Makuta and brought to life by the Krata. Alert, extremely powerful, agile, determined, unstoppable. Hunting a secret. Unleash the Rakshi. Bionicle. Each set sold separately. De la lumière doit affronter son destin et sauver les habitants de l'île de Matanui. Réussira-t-il à vaincre Makuta, le maître des ténèbres? Bionicle, la légende continue. New villains with unparalleled power are casting a shadow over Metro Nui. The fate of the city is in the clutches of darkness. Bionicle, surrender or run. At the gates of Metro Nui, the evil Vizorak army is about to attack the Toa stronghold. Quick, prepare your defense. Load your arms, set the traps, and get ready for the spiders. The Vizorak attack, but the Toa fight back. It's in your hands who will lose, and who will win the Battle of Metro Nui. A world premiere. Playsets from Bionicle, each set sold separately.
The once peaceful Metro Nui has been overrun by the venomous Vizorak spider horde. They have captured and mutated the Bionicle heroes, forming a new breed, Toa Hodika. But Guzi and Bionicle need you you to help the Toa Hordika defeat the menacing Visorak and save Metra Nui. All you have to do is enter for your chance to win. One lucky grand prize winner scores this unique life-sized Visorak Lego model to scare all of your friends. And the ultimate Bionicle collection, 24 sets in all, including the all-new Bionicle battle sets. 250 second prize winners get one of 6 Bionicle Visorak and the brand new movie, Bionicle 3, Web of Shadows. Just watch Magoozy this Friday from 5 to 7 for the toll-free number. Good luck, and beware the Visorak.
A mysterious mask crash lands on a windswept desert world, and Glatorian legends unite. The Fire Tribe sends Akkar with a flaming blade. Vastus charges through the jungle with his venom spear. Kiina dives into action with her trident, and Gelu glides across the ice with his launcher and razor-sharp slicer. Together, they must face off against evil forces in a must-win battle for victory. New Glatorian Legends from Bionicle. Each set sold separately.
Legend tells of a mask of unspeakable power. Should it fall into the claws of evil, the world would descend into darkness. Now, 6 heroes must unleash their fighting potential, battle evil, and claim the mask before it's too late. New Lego Bionicle, coming soon.
The Great Spirit is awake. Have the Toa save the universe? Is this the end of the evil Makuta? Go online now and you can win at bionicle.co.uk. my will is solid rock. I am here to battle evil. It is my destiny to claim my golden mask of power and become the Master of Stone.
From great victories, mighty heroes arise. The Toa had repelled the Borok swarms and were forever transformed. The Toa received masks of greater power, improved body armor, and new enhanced tools giving them surprising dual action abilities. Toa Nuva. Bionicle. Each set sold separately.
On the island of Matanui, 6 heroes arrived to fulfill their destiny. But only together would they be able to stand up against the forces of the evil Makuta and his dark shadows. Darkness would change them and try to pull them apart. Test their courage and send them to the heart of danger. They would never surrender, never split up. When legend is created, there's no looking back. You may get new skills and new equipment, but in the end, you have only yourself and your team to rely on. And as you move closer to the truth of the legend, you will find out how much you still have to discover. The closer you get to your enemies, the better you will know your friends. Saving a stranger may earn you the most important ally. Together, you are strong. Together, you are the legend. Now you can download the new Bionicle tune Gravity Hurts for free at BionicleBattle.com. Ask your parents first.
In the time before time, far beyond all you imagine, there is an island paradise where legends are real, protected by 6 mighty guardians, threatened by one immortal enemy.
Their unity, their duty, and their destiny I must shatter.
Only a mask of light can defeat the darkness.
Trust in the mask. Let it be your guide.
Bionicle, Mask of Light, the movie.
Breaking news! A Toa hero has placed the Mask of Life in the Codex to wake the Great Spirit and try to save the universe. Be part of the final battle and you can win at bionicle.co.uk.
New. And now. Lego Bionicle. The island of Okoto, home to 6 masters of the elements. Gali, Liwa, Onua, Pohatu, Tahu, and Kopaka. Defending the island from the Lord of Skull Spiders. Seeking the legendary masks of power. Lego Bionicle. It's new and now.
Nuevos Borok han despertado. Increíbles poderes ocultos con nuevas y efectivas armas y herramientas. Con una sola meta, robarle el poder a los Toa Nuva. Boroka. 6 nuevas razones para esconderse. Bionicle, la leyenda continúa.
On the island of Matanui, 6 mighty heroes rise against evil. To succeed, they must find the masks of power. Join their quest against evil. Discover their skills. Use their masks. Bionicle. Find the power. Live the legend.
Now that you have made peace with your elemental creatures, you will be surprised by the power you will command when you are unified. You know what you must do. You've got to find the mask and bring it to me.
He's using the elements against us!
Run! I know that place. It's closing up!
Is that where we're going? That is Umarak.
The traitor from Bionicle. The beast from Bionicle. The trigger from Bionicle. The snake from Bionicle. The bully from Bionicle. The drifter from Bionicle.
For the first time ever on DVD and video, you can prepare for a journey beyond your imagination and discover the light.
The Mask of Light has chosen you.
Ride the adventure.
Jump on!
Live the legend. Bionicle, Mask of Light, the movie. Rated PG on DVD and video September 16th.
New Lego Bionicle. The evil Skull Grinder is raising an army of skeletons to take over the world. Now the heroes must unlock the fighting potential of the Golden Masks. The battle is on. Defeat evil, claim the mask and save the world. New Lego Bionicle. Each set sold separately.
Tahu, Toa of Fire.
The end game has begun. But first you must raise the Shadow Horde.
These villagers did nothing. Why would Umarak do this?
An army made of lava. These guys? They don't plan. Now, let's do this.
No! They've taken his map!
I have stood on the sidelines too long.
Ronald McDonald y sus amigos están a la caza de nuevos juegos con el Cazasorpresas. Este mes llega Bionicle, con garras articuladas y lanzadores de discos para los niños. Ahora encontraremos la sorpresa de las niñas. es la pandilla de Hello Kitty, para que puedas pintar, borrar y pintar de nuevo cuantas veces quieras. Cajita Feliz, pintura y acción en el mundo de la imaginación.
Kopaka, Toa of Ice.
You may look like a hero. You may feel like a hero. You may be one in Ike, you may be many. You may have new masks, new armor, new equipment. You may activate your powerful light-up sword and load your multi-shot Zamor launcher. But it's not what you've got, it's what you do with it that makes you a hero. Bionicle presents 6 new and Nike heroes, each set sold separately.
Dirigés par Touragadoubé, 3 créatures maléfiques plongent Métro Nui dans les ténèbres. Leurs pouvoirs sont incomparables. Le destin de Métro Nui est entre les mains des forces du mal. Bionicle, la légende continue.
New Bionicle Stars. Arch enemies from a distant past rise to rampage and destroy again. Our 3 ancient heroes, champions of countless battles, awaken to stop the evil warriors. This time, good and evil fight for possession of legendary golden armor. Each piece is an artifact of great power. Together, they make the bearer invincible. Now you can collect the golden armor with the new Bionicle Stars, each set sold separately.
On Mata Nui, Island of Legends, the Toa face a powerful enemy, the dreaded Borak swarms. The key to defeating the Borak will be found in their powerful Krana. Join the Toa on the trail of the Borak Va. Their collected Krana hold the key to an ancient mystery. Now they must face their destiny and the might of the Barag. A glimmering exosuit brings hope. Hope that they will have the strength to face these dreaded beasts. But beware of the crushing jaws of the Barag. United, the Toa must capture them, unlock their mystery, and be transformed. Mysterious energies will transform them into a new and more powerful form. Now they are the Toa Nuva, wiser and stronger than ever before. Onua Nuva makes his home in tunnels in the rocky cliffs over Papu Nihu Reef. Onua Nuva's new tools consist of 2 rock-cutting quake breakers, which double as high-speed rollerblades. Gali Nuva is the most agile and acrobatic of the Toa. Her home is the area around the waters of Lake Naho. Gali Nuva's new tools are a pair of double-headed axes, which transform into scuba fins, vastly increasing her speed through water. Tahu Nuva's home is the hot, molten world of the Mangai volcano. Tahu Nuva has 2 new tools.
scimitar-like magma swords which attach to his feet to become a lava surfboard. Leva Nuva's preferred habitat is the jungles of Kauai Bay, where he cuts through the vegetation with his powerful arms. Leva Nuva's new tools consist of 2 curved air katana, which connect to his body and act as glider wings. Kopaka Nuva lives on the snowy heights of Mount Ihu. He's coolly calculating, coldly methodical, and clinically efficient. Kopaka Nuva's new tools are powder ice skates, which join together to form his ice blade. Pohatu Nuva lives on the foothills and lower slopes of Mount Ihu. He is immensely strong and incredibly fast. Pohatu Nuva's new tools are 2 climbing claws that fit together into his legendary Kodan ball. Toa Nuva, 6 heroes, 1 destiny.
Kali, Toa of Water.
Takanuva, Toa de la Lumière, doit affronter son destin et sauver les habitants de l'île de Matanui. Réussira-t-il à vaincre Makuta, le maître des ténèbres? Bionicle, la légende continue.
Every hero has a destiny. Every journey has a destination. Every legend has a conclusion. In 2008, you'll be invited to join the final chapter of the great Bionicle legend. A story of rebellion, deception, friendship, bravery, and hope. A story of the amazing Toa heroes who've traveled further than any heroes before them. From the mysterious shores of Mata Nui to the perilous city of Metru Nui with its deadly spider armies and rebels in disguise. From a floating island with a long-kept secret to the deepest waters and the darkest villains. 6 heroes with 1 mission: to save their world from destruction. For many, the task would seem impossible, but along the way they found masks that gave them special powers. They each learned to control their basic element: earth, air, water, ice, rock, and fire. They went to places nobody had ever heard of to fight villains too atrocious to even speak of. They found answers and discovered secrets that nobody had dared think of. And now they have reached the end of their incredible journey. In the strangest and deadliest cave you've ever entered, you'll meet villains you had hoped had forever disappeared, and heroes you've prayed would one day come back. In the final hour, they've opened the last scroll of prophecy and come face to face with evil in its most undiluted form, in the ultimate climax. So prepare yourself for the unexpected, as the most hidden mask of all will fall, and all the pieces of the Bionicle puzzle will come together. In 2008, you'll see things and discover secrets you've never dreamed of. You'll be taken on a journey back in time to find clues that you never knew you missed. The mysteries are many, but only one thing is for certain. In 2008, you'll be in for a surprise as one legend ends and a new one begins. When legends were young, one word was never...
All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome again, and finally to this year, 2022's Dora Nui One Shot. This year we're calling it Nurai Dawn, and I am Lahari. For everybody who is new to the stream, welcome. This is going to be a one-shot, sort of, kind of, set in the Dora Nui on the island of Nurai, which is going to be in the Spine Islands between the southern continent and the Hip Island Dome. So, before we get into that, though, I have an awful lot of wonderful things to announce from Red Star Games. First and foremost is a formal announcement, everybody here, that the Dora Nui 0.9.1 is in an open testing and preview stage right now. If anybody wants to attempt to join our current contest called the Great Armory Contest, you can do that by joining our Discord and using some of the new playtest rules that we have out to construct different weapons, pieces of armor, different materials or vehicles, and a few other things, for the chance to win one mask for free from the Red Star Forge, paid for by myself. Additional to that, and I just want to kind of add that on while we're talking about the Red Star Forge shop, we currently have a discount going on for 810 Day, and it's available up until tomorrow. You can get anything on our shop for 10% off using the discount code Beware the Balrock, capital B, T, and B. And I'll have somebody type that in the chat here in a moment. And you can get anything that is currently on our shop for 10% off in any amount. Additionally, as of today, we also have the Immoral Suns line, that is the masks that are representing the 2003 Rakshi, on our resin shop, available as of right now. And that is also eligible for the 10% discount code if you like. Let's see here. As far as other elements that Red Star Games is working on right now, the Bar Nui second edition, not an awful lot going on with that right now. But the second edition will be released later on this year. Nothing to show for you right now, but we do have an awful lot of wonderful prototypes that we sold at Brick Fair, Virginia 2022, which I'll be talking about here in a moment. We additionally have Heroes of the Stars version 4 and the Upgrade System Pack available as of right now, and the link for that will be going out here fairly soon, here in just a moment. I would also like to take a moment to discuss how Brick Fair Virginia went for Red Star Games, just in general, because we all are still a little bit wet behind the ears coming back from that. I know I am, and myself and a couple of the other team members got a little bit of the con crud. I know I have COVID-19, as do a couple of other folks, which is just lovely, but I will continue to do this show because it's one of the things that I enjoy doing every year, and the show must go on. But we brought over 75 pieces in terms of masks and nearly 20 pieces for our prototype miniatures, and we sold them out basically within an hour each single day, which is pretty excellent for every piece that we had out on the table to get at any given time. We also did have an auction in the Slade Child Charity Foundation that went for $175. That was 7 of our masks, 6 of those being the G2 01 Turaga masks that we've put out, alongside our Turaga Lee set, where it is a version of his mask from the movies with the little helmet shroud and the Turaga Staff of Office topper. And that was an awful lot of fun. We got bundled in with a first edition of the Bionicle comic in German and a copy of the How Nuva with the poison green colorations. And all of that together went for, again, $175 to the Slade Child Foundation, which we are over the moon about, because I mean, it was a good con overall. I enjoyed it quite a lot. I think all of us on the team did, despite the amount of crud that we have going with us. But it was an absolutely excellent time. And anybody out there in the audience who might have seen me screaming at you about how awesome Bionicle is in this year, 2022, y'all the best. let me see here. What else do we have? Oh, and Vakiti, if you would not mind getting that queued up, we do have one particularly special piece that's going to be coming out here soon, and I'm really proud of it. It's something we've been working on in secret for a very long time, but we have a plague of shadows that we are unleashing upon the world. We are in the process of finalizing and releasing 36 Rakshi spine and staff combinations that were produced in collaboration with Andre Hurley of the Bionicle Archives Museum. And sorry, I'm grievousing it up right now. But the first ones, two of my favorites by a long shot that are going to be coming out, are going to be Darkness and Shapeshifting, and I think you can sort of tell they're kind of awesome. And these will be available now on the Forge shop. And these are also susceptible to our 10% discount code, Beware the Bowrock. So, make sure that I didn't miss anything real fast, because folk would be awfully upset with me if I did, because we just have so many wonderful things. Let's see here. Oh, and at the end of all of this, there will be a raffle for a Forge Shop gift card, which is a thing we can do now. Here at the end of the one shot. So, if you would like to enter into that raffle, then Liam, do we have a specific mechanism for that, or is it just the same as last year, where it's just how much is a little bit of time? Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Yep, because I, for once, hit under my time. Because that is the lion's share of all of the wonderful things that we have going on here at Red Star Games this year. Dornai Nui 0.9.1 is going to be a pretty substantiative overhaul. Bar Nui 2nd Edition later this year. Heroes of the Star version 4 out this year, plus all of our awesome new models and work on the miniature prototypes. So if everybody here would like to unmute, that's more or less my piece. And I'll use this little bit as the next 5 minutes while Liam's getting the bot set up as the opportunity for questions.
Sounds good, and I will set that up now. Apparently, MooBot will only allow one giveaway per free account, but I can just repurpose the game show command.
Yeah, come on down.
Gotcha.
I'm going to change the command.
Okay, yes. I see what you're saying. So you can only have it one active at a time.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what. Why don't you put the Plague of Shadow thing back up just for the sake of it? Because our background is nice, it's cool, it's sexy. But I mean,
this is
look
fun.
at us.
Yeah.
And I can also speak to it a little bit, since I'm one of the primary modelers on that. Yes, all 36. Just to reiterate, all 36 Rakshi spines and stabs will be coming out. They're going to be rolled out. I think it's 2 Rakshi powers a week until we're done.
That is what I heard as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Now, if I may ask a question, or be one of the first to consider asking a question, do you also by chance have Rakshi spines to be sold, or?
Yeah, look at the
spines and stabs.
Yeah.
No. Correction. I meant like the shell, not just. Spine.
Oh no, we don't do part recreations very often, or at all.
Okay.
Yeah. We've actually spoken to some employees in Lego and asked them, like if we have their blessing to be doing Red Star Games things. And they said basically, yeah, they're totally fine with us as a fan group, as long as we don't infringe on their intellectual property, like in specific. So, like, if we want to deal with, like the Bionicle world and universe, whatever, that's not really like stepping on things that they made money and paid people for. It's just kind of fluffy up in the nebulous ether. But like they like paid a guy to design the Lyrox spine. Like that is theirs that they can claim legally and stuff. So they would prefer we don't step on that. And since we like staying on Lego's good side.
Should I go ahead and open the raffle now if it's ready?
Please, by all means.
All right, then the raffle is now ready.
All right.
And I will periodically announce that as we go along, just to make sure everyone is kept up to date on the entry command.
Oh, whoops. It just tells you every time a new entry is added. Whoops.
Oof.
I can fix that.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Sorry, I ended up accidentally archiving the original raffle or the original command, and then I had to make it from the ground up and forgot there were things we had to turn off.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be a Beaverhouse stream without technical issues.
Naturally. Also, I do not have a quick draw mute button, so everybody's just going to have to deal with the level of coughing that I'm operating on right now. Just consider me the... I'm going to be General Grievousing it up just a little bit, so apologies in advance.
Ugh, I can't remember how to turn this off. It's fine. Also, there you go. I was going to say, Borak, you accidentally misspelled it, but it looks like you got it now, I think.
Yeah, he got it.
Alright.
Cool.
Am I allowed to enter?
You are allowed to enter Sword, yes.
I will abstain for sportsmanship purposes.
I will also abstain.
Yeah,
fair enough.
I don't personally care because at this point, I feel like I deserve free good stuff because I cracked my phone screen yesterday.
Oh god.
I mean,
yeah,
I'm never
if anybody,
Laurie's money, but
right.
And I also spent $30 to go to Emerald City Comic Con next week just to go see Stuart Sager in person to get a comic book signed.
Oh, nice.
You're welcome, Liam.
Thank you. Side note, I did not realize that I connected the 810 Discord server to Teespring, and it announces whenever someone buys something. So I guess thank you to Anonymous for buying 2 of the t-shirts.
Oh, wow. Very nice.
I guess the game show prizes this year are going to pay for themselves.
I'm happy for that.
Do you have a link to that?
Oh, Footloose actually.
Sure do.
It was Footloose. He said it in general.
Oh, well, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Let me grab that link for you and just toss it in the, I guess, voice to text. Yeah, there we are.
Yeah.
Sounds funky fresh. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, personally, I would get the clean version over the printed version myself.
I put a lot of work into the printed version.
I know you did. I feel awkward wearing that much detail on something. I also feel awkward wearing my signature on something.
Well, the signed one isn't for sale. It's just the prize for the show.
I meant last year's.
Well,
that's fine.
All right, Jen's vamp for like 2 seconds. I'm going to go grab the coffee and the medicine I ordered real fast.
Sounds good.
Do we need to do...
I could probably use some of that right about now.
Hell yeah.
Do we need to do, like, formal introductions? I know our names really aren't up on the screen, but...
When we get into the actual... Which I think we can switch over now to that screen, correct?
I guess we could, yeah.
Yeah.
Let us do that, then. And
All right.
here we are.
Very nice.
Still updating for me.
Yeah.
There it is.
You would think they would have figured out the latency by now.
There we go.
There's some good latency-ish.
I mean, in fairness, I did turn off low latency mode yesterday because some people were having trouble watching the stream, and I thought that might help.
Right.
Sweet coffee, thank fuck.
So,
yeah, the raffle is going to go, I believe, until the end of the one-shot, pretty much, so...
Yep.
Yep. And originally...
Enjoy. Hopefully we perform.
Originally, the end time was going to be like 11 o'clock, but since I now have the COVID, I don't have to go to work tonight. So, we're gonna go until we drop.
Well, I've got a hard out in like 4 hours. Period. Stop. So.
We're gonna go until Sword drops.
Yeah. The fun thing about this is I've been working on this game for nearly 5 years, and I think this is the first time I've actually sat in a voice call and like played it. So we'll see how it goes.
Hey, I know that feeling. First time we did Quest of the Mass, and then I started building it. I'm like, wait, this is weird. I'm actually playing what I built.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, right? It's a cool feeling, no?
Yeah.
Alrighty, so I'm going to give everybody the same spiel that I gave you guys.
Alright.
This year, the one-shot is going to be taking place on the island of Nurai, which is especially an especially pretty island in the Gateway, or the Spine Island chain between the southern continent and Karapar's former realm of Hokori in the southern dome/Hip Islands. The team here is going to be a crew, either as part of the deck crew or the mercenary crew, on a Beastren trade galley that was sent on an expedition by an Agafi trade prince to appraise the shocking new growths of plants on the island, which may contain organic compounds useful for sale. The ship's name is the Cobalt Arquebus, captained under the distinguished rogue Torak-e Bisrazi. He cares little for any of you, and he's been holed up in his cabin for most of the trip from Balrafi, and has even said that Tino Nui seems like kind of a barnacle. You'll not be seeing the maps or the rolls, because I totally forgot to make a map this year.
That is fine.
Excellent.
I was responding to Harlem333 in the chat, by the way.
Don't worry about the map. Just focus on the bouncing monkey.
Just focus on the bouncing monkey and my words. Everything is completely made up and nothing matters anyway, so you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Provided that I can survive this.
Understandable. Yes? Did we want to do introductions?
Yes, and as a note, nobody here is on the deck crew, so that... you are all mercenaries, just as a note, because I did mention deck crew, but yeah, that didn't wind up happening.
Right.
That makes sense.
I do not think my character would be much of a deck crew person, so that makes sense. Anyway.
No. Sure thing. And we'll go in order as we appear in the voice chat, so Sigma, if you would not mind.
Cool. All right. Hello again, everybody on the stream. Good to see we have so many people this year. It's a relief to be here. But yeah, I am Sigma, member of Red Star Games. I am co-director of lore over here. It is my job to help fill in the gaps that Greg Farshty left in the Matoran universe. And this island of Nurai that we'll be exploring is mostly my idea, along with that of my most estimable partner, Wolk, and the infernal diabolical mind of Lahari. So yeah, we'll be exploring, and I hope that I won't die.
We're kind of hoping nobody else dies too at this rate.
No promises. Yeah, but
I feel like if anyone's gonna die, we're gonna die in real life first.
Yeah. Lahari, is this campaign running on Matrix rules?
This campaign is running on whatever I say it's running on. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
If you die, you die.
Fair enough.
So what you're saying is we're going to start with scenes from a hat.
Yeah.
All right, who's going next?
That'll be Swart.
I guess that's me. I am Swart. I think I if you don't know who I am at this point, you're never going to learn. That's all I'm going to say.
Cheated much.
Hey.
Accurate, though.
Like, okay,
How dare you
I am
not know me.
Okay, fine. I will.
me.
I will explain exactly who I am. I have been in this community since 2003. I am the owner of BSL1. I am the co-founder of Bionicle Day. I am the co-planner of Bionicle Day. I've been doing everything for the past 15 years. Give me a break.
No.
I'm also probably the healthiest person in this entire call right now.
I resent that remark.
Likely.
I resemble that remark. I may or may not have COVID.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually, we introduced Sigma the player. We did not introduce Kofoy. Please.
That was kind of what I was. That was what I was getting at. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, anyways, if we're doing that, so my character's name is Kofoy, Toa of Sonics. He was taught by the legendary, I was taught by the legendary Turaga Taiko of the Islands of the Four Sisters, an island that focuses on the mystical martial arts side of the Toa lifestyle. And I've currently just graduated from my monastic training. I've been sent out into the world to accomplish a feat of great heroics before I can come back and assume the title of master of my my monastery.
Or else.
So let's go for it. Sorry?
Right.
Or else.
Yeah.
Or else, yeah. But you know.
All right. I'll introduce Swart Master then. I am a Toa journeyman. I am mostly chaotic good. Mostly. I've been partnered with Tino Nui for many a year. We are just two guys ruining the planet.
Here, I got something to go on screen for that. There you go.
Oh no.
Tino, my friend, are you all right? Here, let me help you to your feet. I fisted hard, Swirt, but I could not fist them all.
that summarizes us in a nutshell.
Pretty much. That is shockingly accurate.
Yeah. We have been doing this for many a campaign, and we also successfully we successfully defeated a boss in our first major encounter.
By just dropping Tino from the sky.
All I did was put a gravity launcher underneath Tino, and I shot him up, and it's like, so what next? He knows what to do. But what does he do? He knows what to do. What does he do? He activates his gravity hammer, goes big, and one-shots the boss.
Just so that way everybody is on the level, by the way, Squirt Mastra is a toe of gravity, if just so that way everybody knows how he is capable of doing that.
And I'm a toe of gravity. With a Calyx, so good luck hitting me.
Yep. Calyx in the shape of the Evoke, by the way, for anybody who's paying attention to the little dealy boppers down on the bottom of the screen.
Yes. Oh, and I've got a little eyepiece that tells me what the environment looks like if I've scanned it.
Indeed. Liam.
There's my introduction.
Tino To'opi.
I am Liam, also known as Makiti. I am one of the many admins now of Massive Destiny and Biomedia Project. I founded Lightstone Studios, and I am the also co-coordinator of Bionicle Day. And tonight I am playing Tino Nui, the Toa of Beeg, once again. And just reading a little off from his old biography, he is a Titan-class Toa of Earth with a Kanoia Y, a glorious golden beard, 3 horns, and retractable sunglasses. Bakari armor made of Exo Toa, and a Garai... Do we still have the Garai Warhammer? It's still a Warhammer.
I think it's still a Warhammer.
Yeah. Tino Nui hails from the Trenkron Peninsula, where he spends his free time suplexing manas as a light workout. Chiragaduma once banished him from Metru Nui for using a knowledge tower as a battering ram to drive off a rampaging Nui Jaga. And we haven't gotten to this point yet in the campaign, but his life's goal is to get to Ninra, buy a shrink gauntlet or a collar, I thought that might work recently too, and capture a tiny pet Kagarak that he will use in conjunction with his Mask of Rahi control to summon the Zevon as his battle steed. Either that, or it will eat his lunch and shit on his Suva, depends on the persuasion roll.
Hey,
it's funny that you bring that up. We were actually talking about Zevon in a similar context a couple days ago.
We'll do it later.
Listening.
We're doing it later. We're not...
other things.
I got a meme for this too. Come on, just a short trip. It's fine. Anyways, Tino has, as you know, been working with Swirt for many years and was also taught in the ways of Beeg many, many years ago by Petrus's character, who you will hear more about now.
Okay. Yeah, so my name's Petrus. I'm not sure how many people here are familiar with me, but to recap, I'm one of the primary 3D modelers and mechanical devs over at RSG, and I'm also currently serving as our PR director. And today I will be playing Viruk, the Visotai of Light I have ascended. And yes, I used to teach Tino in the ways of Beeg.
Want to run people down what a Visotai is?
Sure. If you're familiar with Brutaka, I am the same species as him, and harken kind of back to the old warrior scholars of old, traveling the world looking for knowledge, that sort of thing.
Cool.
So while that was happening, I was clicking around a little bit, and I actually forgot to mention something incredibly important.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Great Armory contest that RSG is running is actually going to be extended until the 18th. Yesterday was supposed to be the last day, but I'm tired. Brickfair kicked my butt. I'm real tired right now, and I frankly don't want to deal with trying to do anything related to processing entries, so I'm going to give everybody an extra week.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
I'm still recovering from it myself.
Join our Discord and make a thing and get the opportunity to get free stuff.
Yeah.
There are 6 free masks on the market. Go for it. It's so easy. All you have to do is read a book.
To explain, we have a contest going on our Discord server, the Red Star Games, in the light of the Red Star. That's the server name. Yeah. Where if you make a custom weapon in the Doran Nui system, like by assembling it with different game mechanics, not like necessarily a mock. Then you enter into the running, and if Lahari likes your weapon the best, then you could win our masks, which are very nice. That is a prize for you.
Any item, actually.
Oh, any item, yeah. We also do weapons, some armor pieces, and as you just saw, we do Rock Spines now.
Well, both you can get, I guess, a mask it for your prize as well, but there are 6 categories for items that you can make. Weapons, armor, I think we didn't do powers this time around, did we? I don't think we did.
Do powers. I think we do vehicles.
We did vehicles, we did materials, and then we did 2 others that are escaping me off the top of my head.
They're there. You'll figure it out.
Items.
In conjunction with the discount that's going on right now, the gift cards we're giving out today will go a lot further.
Agreed.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, engage. Give content, click, or whatever people survive on in these days. So, yeah, that is everybody. Petrus, I'm noticing that your mask is a little goofy. Is that what did we call that again?
That's the runai. I may have made some modifications to it for this character.
Ah, right. And yes, Harlan, yes, it is in fact Makuti.
Yeah.
Yes. I am Makuti, the Bionic Man.
Hi, what's up, Doc?
A little too long on that one.
That's just his battle cry.
Actually, you know what? Fun fact: in 2nd edition, anyways, of the language, Makuta does actually mean lesser spirit of knowledge. So calling yourself Makuti as a Visotai actually makes sense. So calling yourself Makuti, the Bionic Man, tracks for your character. You can definitely do that.
I don't have any prosthetics.
Oh well.
Maybe I will by the end of this. Let's go ahead and get started. We've been in this for...
Yep, I was just about to do that. So,
hey,
unless there are any final bits here, we shall begin.
I will. Everybody's gonna have to drag me kicking and screaming through this thing because I barely remember how to play this game from last year.
Roll the dice when I tell you to roll the dice. There you go.
That is all I need to know.
You got 2.5 developers here. Sure. We'll figure it out.
I've got a D20 in my hand.
Okay. Oh, no, I had dice too, but like, it would be better to roll in the Discord so that Lahari.
Yeah, 2020 rollers, please, is going to be the chat.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a roll here just to give us some good luck. Okay.
All right, we got a 14 out of 20. Let's go.
10 out of 20, not bad from Squirt. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, make sure you roll all the luck out of your dice because this is going to be a lot funnier.
Rain them out.
Yep. Yeah. All right.
I mean,
so
fine. I'll try.
Here we go.
Yep, it's getting worse.
And we begin, as we always do, in medias res. The Cobalt Arquebus is plying the oceans of the Gateway Islands, and the weather, all things considered, is fairly calm. Although the seas are rocking a little bit hard and a little bit shaky. It is nighttime right now, and you can pass by close enough to most of the other islands and islets along the way to, at times, hear some of the villages close to the water going about their daily tasks, going about their rites of life. Until...
Fair enough.
Oh no. You hear a cawing of birds. Caw-caw, birds. Caw-caw.
All right, I would like to roll a big fat perception roll to see if I can see these birds.
Okay.
All right.
For those of you out there in the audience, as far as my GMing style is concerned, asking to make a roll is usually a bad idea, but I let Sigma do it anyways because I like Sigma, and anytime the Sigma wants something, I'll do it.
Okay, how would you prefer I do it?
Well, you can just ask to look up and try to identify the birds, because you can see the birds.
That is fair. Okay. Yeah, can I look up and see
You
the
can.
bird?
Your neck is, in fact, still working properly.
What?
I know.
My God, I thought it was welded shut in the Skakti Wars, and I couldn't turn it, but this is a miracle.
Thanks for mentioning the
surgery.
Thanks for mentioning the Skakti Wars. Now I have to write that.
No,
It's not canon yet.
Larry, we already have the Skakti Wars. Larry, we already have the Skakti Wars in our lore. It's part of that thing I made up as part of the 60,000 years.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Anyway, you look up and you see gigantic dark-colored birds that appear to have arms and legs in addition to their wings, and they've got very stunted heads.
I see.
They hardly have any fucking neck.
Okay.
Frankly, they just look so punchable.
Okay, so they're definitely Kofaturi. Would Kofoi know this, or would I have to, like...
Their species is pretty much only endemic to this region, or in the Algafe, like, trade network, or slavery networks, and those don't really reach up to Kalma's former land, so give me a... what would be a good check for that? Give me a... just give me a generic society roll.
Get a load of this society.
Yeah.
If I
could almost
I
say
might-
we live in one.
All right.
Petrus, you were saying something?
I might actually have this one covered. I'm gonna go ahead and.
I am proficient in society myself.
I was gonna pop the
well.
the Runai just to use it, but
yeah, no, you go ahead.
Let's see.
I mean, Viruk is also pretty worldly, especially compared to Kofoi, so Viruk does actually kind of know what these things are.
Cool.
Like, just off the rip.
And they would be?
They're Turius. Miners.
Oh, that's so much worse. Okay.
When you said they were ugly, I immediately jumped to Kofaturi. Sorry, Kef, I know you're in the chat. I was reading the room.
We thought we were doing birds and we got vampires, so that's, not the trade-off I was looking for. But
Wait a
all
minute,
right.
Hold on, did Petrus and I just actually do the same accidental thing? We all three of us said Kofaturi. I meant to say Aturius miners.
Yes, that's what you said.
Yeah.
So just brief pause to catch everybody up. We are speaking RSG speak. We have named every species in the Bionicle universe. Kofaturi, which these birds are not, is Airwatcher's species. And Aturius, which these birds are, is the species of Vanisher, Dweller, and Vengeance. So there you go.
So
and they're little asshole psionic vampires.
Yes, we made them into little assholes psionic vampires.
Let me ask this: would Tino and I know of them at all because of our travels?
Yeah, you guys did serve for a period of time in the Southern Continent Theater during the prosecution, so you would have actually been familiar with both Aturius minors and Aturius majors because there were some featured in that conflict. So, because of the level of shenanigans that comes with psionics, because again these things are psionically capable, you're fairly wary of them, and seeing them in such large numbers definitely puts Tino and Swert a little bit on edge.
Tino was already sick, but now Tino is even sicker at this sight.
Yeah, pretty
much. Yeah, I agree with that, buddy. I agree. My friend. I keep forgetting my character. It's like, yes, my friend. Not my buddy, my friend.
Ah.
Is he your buddy guy?
Tino is my friend. Ow. We have served many years.
By the way, for the sake of you two and for the sake of chat, this is around about the 4th century of Tino and Swart working together.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
So there are some Kofaturi flying near the coast. You guys have just rounded the southwestern tip of their native island of Tavan.
Wonderful.
And it's a little bit it's nice and verdant, and you were able to hear a couple of the minor Matoran and Algathi villages along the western coast as you passed it.
Yeah.
We'll say you're roughly 3 kilometers southwest of Tevon at this time. So, would you guys like to do anything while you were on the boat?
I mean, you said we can hear them, but not really far. We're not close enough to be able to interpret what they're saying, right?
You were at one point, but it was mostly just standard, slavery stuff because
I'm going to make a dumb suggestion. It's just random chatter, not anything plot related, perhaps?
Yeah, no, it's nothing terribly interesting to you guys.
I was going to say...
Yeah. Okay,
I was going to say, can I roll for perception?
No. You guys are. Your ship is flying a couple of flags that let anybody in the former areas, the areas that were used to be ruled by Mantax, knowing that you are under the protection of one of the Algathi merchant princes, and Tevon is still pretty heavily subjugated by Algathi in general. So nobody there has, nobody on the coast anyway, had any reason to fuck with you.
Ah, privilege.
Yay!
You have a letter of marque, so to speak.
Tino, our reputation precedes us.
Speaking of reputation, Kolhii walks up to the abnormally large purple and black toa in front of him. He says, "Excuse me, I think I read on the sheet that I was signing up with the legendary Tino and Swirt. Is that right? Are you those two guys?"
It would be none other, yes.
Well, great spirit. I mean, when I was training in the Four Sisters, I mean, we were all trying to be, just like the legendary Tino and Swirt. So it's great to meet you guys in person.
Now, when you say
I love passing on the glories of being big.
Kolhii looks at himself. His body is like decidedly normal and not of the Onua G2 variety.
Yes.
Sometimes it is as good to be big in spirit as it is in form.
Indeed. I was going to say, indeed, for I myself may not be as big as Tino, but in truth, we can have the same spirit.
Oh, I see.
Don't I outweigh both of you?
Probably.
We're ignoring that.
So Varuk, would you say you are out and about on the deck right now?
I'm sizing you up right now.
Okay. Well, Kolhii will wave you over. He's a tiny bit naive. He'll say, "Hey, you there? Aren't you like on this assignment with us? Come fraternize. Come socialize."
Okay. I'm gonna just hover on over there.
All right. Are you literally hovering, or
yes?
just
I have a hover speed.
I'm literally just reclining against my gravity fang, just propped up again like a
I thought you were
lawn
going to be
chair.
like you've removed your own gravity and you're doing like the Silver the Hedgehog victory pose.
No, I've just got my hands
sitting there
folded behind my back and I'm just kind of approaching.
Like I'm just maxing relaxing. That's all I'm going to be doing right now.
All cool, you'd say?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah, that's the inspiration.
Fair enough. So Kolhii's a little taken aback. He says, "Sorry, I'm not from your side of the universe, but do your species usually hover like that?"
No.
Okay.
And he just doesn't follow up.
Would you like to explain why that is?
Sure. Let me go dig into my character sheet here.
I'm sure that's what your character would say. Yeah, go on.
Well, I mean, the most impressive thing of this character that you would probably notice right away is that my legs seem to be coated in this extremely dark substance, and the ground seems to shake around me as I approach, just naturally.
All right. Kolhii reaches for his weapon, which is a firearm called the Harmonizer, by the way. Reaches for it slightly. Says, sorry, you have this kind of dark energy going on there. You wouldn't happen to be a Makuta, would you? I know they're large and they can take different shapes.
I pull one of my hands from behind my back and I just kind of cup a ball of light in it and look at him.
Oh, so you must be one of the sages from the island of Versuva, if you've managed to cultivate that amount of light energy.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Huh.
Good enough for me. What about you, Tino?
I am always happy to travel with my mentor.
Oh.
I like this one.
This is actually news to me.
Oh, yes, we go way back, don't we?
You thought that he
And
just
might I say,
came
you
out like
are
that,
looking
or-
especially big since the last time I saw you.
God.
We just need, okay, out of character, we need art of Tino and Varuk just kind of lifting
Just
weights.
doing like JoJo poses.
Yeah, and that too.
Like the Pillar Men.
All right, back in.
All right.
This is very awkward, Tino.
Indeed. So,
This wasn't
I'll tell
my-
you what.
It wasn't my turn to say words.
You're just the side chick.
If you guys are content with coking and joking.
Oh, absolutely.
Good.
I mean, you see the people you have in the chat here. Of course we are.
This is true. However, Captain Torak comes out of his cabin, sort of in a rush. And you heard a little bit of clanging, a little bit of clattering just before he did. And he looks up into the sky at all of those Aturius that are flying a conspicuous distance away from their home island.
Oh, interesting. Can I look with my eyeballs at them?
You may.
My visual receptors, I guess. All right, I'm doing that. Is there any kind of unique visual stimulus that's coming into my brain crystal, or am I just kind of rotating my head for shits and giggles?
You notice that they happen to be circling your vessel.
Oh, that's not good.
So they are. All right, here we go.
He's
All right,
at a massive disadvantage here because if he gets big, he's gonna sink the ship.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take out my pistol, and then I'd like to see if I can get the captain's attention. Is that something I could do?
You can.
That's certainly a way to do it.
Yeah. So I want
You have to get down, bang.
No. I mean, I want to walk up to him and speak, and I want to say hey, I thought we were flying, the flag of protection. What do you know what these bird people could want with us?
Turn too smartly! Shit's about to get real!
Are you speaking Algafi? What?
What? Yeah, you kind of went crusty on us there.
All right.
Yeah.
Everybody turn too smartly! Shit's about to get fucking real!
There we go.
Oh!
Well, he starts giving orders to his crew. He starts running towards the bow of the ship, giving hand signals and gestures and shouting at the top of his lungs. You! Get on the gunner now! Button down the fucking everything! We need to make sure we are watertight! Everybody who's not of immediate combat imperative, get below decks right this minute! You! Toa! Falas! Let's move! Up to the poop deck!
I guess we're of combat
You don't
imperative.
have to tell me twice.
I guess that's both of us, isn't it?
Well, Toa and Falas was the three of you plus Baruch, so...
I do not like that tone.
And I don't like the fact that we're about to get ripped apart by forces unseen. Now please, if you would not mind, your enlightened Visotinus, please get the fuck where I told you to be.
You better be careful, brother. He's going to call you a barnacle next.
He shoots
right.
a withering gaze at Tino and just moves to the top weather deck in the rear, or in the aft of the ship.
Fair enough.
So-
Kokoi has spent the last 1,000 years being ordered around by a small man with a stick, so he's just kind of used to it. Just kind of walks over to the nearest battle station-like area.
Oh, Torak is a Dakini, by the way.
Well then.
Do we really
Yeah, I mean,
Let's
that
just sink
doesn't
the
really
ship.
change things.
I mean, he's taller than two of the tall, anyways.
Yeah.
No, right. But like, if you're used to taking orders from a short guy
here.
with a stick, taking orders from a Dakini, which for the audience is Sidorex species, would be a little easiasier as well.
So I thought I wrote that down, and it turns out he did not. But I guess I thought the context clues of calling him from Beastra would have. Anyways. Anyway, so yeah, Torak gets up on the aft weather deck of the ship and starts gesturing at the island. So, I have a confession to make. Most of you are here under false fucking pretenses. We are here to do.
When you said we were collecting plants, go on.
Well, you see, that is actually partly what we are doing. However, the initial survey that we sent about 3 years ago seemed to have indicated that these plants are intelligent to some degree and massively psychoreactive.
Oh.
That's basically all I know. I don't know.
Once. It was not pleasant.
I was there.
He looks at you like you've got 3 fucking heads. But he just continues. You know what? I've seen stranger things. But basically, the only thing that the prince let me know is that these plants have some measure of significance to the Aturius from the island of Tevan. And I was under the impression that we managed to get by it once we passed the crest of the island without any real problems. Then an augury crystal that I was given by the prince started to flash a warning about 5 minutes ago. It would appear that we are about to be raided by a massive swarm of the fuckers.
Do not
I
like
assume
this.
they want something with these plants.
They want us to not be touching them.
Well, we will have to see about that as soon as we're not dead.
You all start to see a light in the distance coming from Tevan.
All right.
I have a feeling that's not good.
Can I bask in it?
That's
sure.
definitely the operative. That's definitely the operative verb to be using there. Just a really good stuff.
Bask, bake, whichever one. So, yeah, you all see a light in the distance, and Torak just sort of stops talking.
Swords, my brother. Scan that thing.
All right. Can I scan it with my earpiece or eyepiece?
I'd like to use the Runai on it as well.
I mean, I'm also pretty good at perception, if that helps.
Remind me what the scanner actually, what the effect was.
You know what? I bet it won't help us right now because where is my inventory? No, that doesn't help me there. Where is it? It was in here at one point. Maybe it's under the notes here. No. I used to have an eyepiece that was perfectly for scanning, but I don't see it in my notes anymore.
I never noticed anything in your sheet when I got it.
Cool.
I will tell you what. Wasn't it some type of like a geo tracker or something?
Yeah, probably was.
Then it's not really gonna. You cannot scan its power level.
All right, I'll change my mind. Can I use my perception to kind of look out at it, see if I identify it?
Yeah, you may, and Petrus, you can use the Runai on it. Let me double check.
So I've got a 10 on my total there. So what am I? Just D20 plus 10 or?
Yeah.
16 or 26. 16? Sorry.
Actually,
26.
I kind of wonder if Tino would be able to get a better look at it because of his sunglasses, like what's inside the ball of light.
Tino, you may roll with advantage.
Okay. Am I just rolling? What am I rolling here?
Well, your perception.
Yeah, roll your perception twice and then take the higher of the two.
So
let me find that.
D20 plus whatever your perception is. It's under wisdom.
I rolled the total?
Yes, the total number.
Okay. So, 1d20 plus that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah, and then
you don't see much.
And I roll twice?
Yes, and then take the higher of the two.
That 29.
It is.
Well, and keep in mind, I rolled a 26, not a 16.
No, your highest was 29. And yes, I know it's worth.
All right.
You're ways away. Like it was going to be a difficult thing in the first place. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just rolled 8 successes with the Runai, which means that I'd have 8 points to spend. So what am I looking at?
You and Tino can kind of just barely make this out, but Varuk, especially with his light affiliation, is capable of seeing that this is not actual natural light. It is a massive psionic corona. And Tino can kind of see a figure standing in the center of it, and Varuk absolutely can. Although the details of it are obscured both by distance and by the sheer amount of power that is being pumped out of the being at the center of the corona.
They did not cover this in the simulations.
God, it's SCP-3812.
Is it too late to turn around?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Can I kill the captain?
If you want.
I almost have a better idea. My secondary mask right now is my, but you already know what my second mask is, of course. But my secondary Kolhii is a. Oh, where is it in the notes? It should be right there. Please tell me it's actually in the notes.
Did you let Petrus know whenever he built your sheet?
I thought I told him that I was getting one.
Oh yeah, so speaking of things like that, I should probably mention that Tino's weapon was renamed from last year. The Fist of Tino Nui is now the Nagumi Chungus, which is Swahili for painful fist.
Yeah. My secondary is supposed to be a Kowalski, by the way. It's not on my list, but it's supposed to.
We're not discuss that. That's fine.
That's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's 500 feet of teleport range, by the way, and you are currently several kilometers off the coast of anything.
Fair enough. Yeah. So I would just end up. I mean, I could also just activate my hover pack that's built into my armor. That's there.
You can. Although while you're contemplating this, you notice the source of the light seems to be rising.
Okay, so
don't
like
that.
I don't know what that is. I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of SCP.
It's basically just like a super psionic reality bender.
Could be wronger. Although you notice that it's starting to turn a conspicuous shade of blue.
Yes.
Can I shoot it?
Yes, Automod, I will allow the term fisting tonight.
Sigma, you may attempt to shoot at it, however, it's still around about 2.5 kilometers away, so disadvantage 2 on the 2 roll? On the 2 hit?
You know what? The fact that you managed to give me a try makes me want to just... I don't know. I'm going to put this one up to the team. Should I shoot it?
How much ammo do you got?
I'm not
7
sure.
magazines worth.
He's got one?
I also have my Micro Kanoka pistol with teleport discs.
No. How much ammo do you have, Kolhii?
Me personally, I say stalling to hide the fact that I'm clicking furiously.
I gave Kolhii 7 magazines.
7 mags? Oh, okay. You should be fine to waste a couple for dramatic effect.
Tino thinks the shooting bright thing may just piss it off.
Yes.
I do agree. I think we could probably take it on when it gets here, but that is a lot of power coming after us.
You all start to notice that the horizon of the water seems to be rising a little bit.
Like
did
one of the Arturius poke a hole in the boat, or is it?
So Torak turns around and says, "Oi, bosun! Are we sinking? What's going?" And then he looks over the aft edge of the deck, and he realizes that the water is starting to curve.
Huh?
The water is starting to curve
up the ocean. Great.
Oh dear.
And after another few moments, it's readily apparent that there are 2 walls of water on the port and starboard of the ship. Although,
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
they don't appear to be doing too terribly much in the way of trying to bring that water to you yet.
You know what? I'm almost wondering. Can I try to lift the boat out of the water?
I was about to suggest that. You might be able to do something too with the gravity.
Yeah.
How much EE do you have?
A lot.
Yeah, on my... Where am I looking at again?
Should be on your third page.
Or your first
yeah.
page.
I have 102 on my elemental energy.
That there is another option, potentially. How deep is the ocean here?
It's anywhere between around about 800 meters to 7 kilometers.
Yeah, we're not.
So are we talking?
We're not making that.
Shore. We're not close enough to shore that a big Tino could just like walk everyone from the boat.
No, you'll drown just like the rest of us.
Unless I
You'll drown
make
harder.
him buoyant.
So, I'll tell you what.
Everyone flies on
can-
Tino's back like the fucking Iron Giant.
You can suspend the ship from sinking further.
Okay.
And you'll even get a little bit of height on it because of the water pushing back on a now gravity-less vessel. But you won't be able to move forward or backwards unless somebody else can come up with some reason for you to be able to do so.
All right. How much energy am I using on this then?
I will give it to you for 45.
Okay, 45, so 102. Hang on, I gotta start writing down notes. 102.
Yeah, I've got a calculator by my side for this.
Puts me at 57, so that's what I've got written down for my current EE.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I guess I'm lifting the boat out of the water a little bit, keep us from going any further.
But we also can't push forward?
No, I can't push forward. Either one of you can figure out something.
Tino has suggestion.
I might have a way to do this.
I think I know what Tino
I do have one question first, though. Is this a sailboat?
I mean, not in that it is a small boat. It is a 3-master, so it's fairly
But it's
large.
propelled by sails.
It has an outboard motor just in case, but yes.
So what you're saying is, Kolhii could use sound waves to generate momentum.
Possibly.
Given everything else that sound can do, the answer is probably yes.
All right.
There you go.
I can assist with this. I'm gonna throw myself over the edge and get to the back of the boat.
Start kicking.
Yes, exactly.
So, how should I parse this in terms of what to spend EE on? Like, is this a bolt? Is this an elemental item?
It is functionally a blast, but we're going to call it telekinetic manipulation. I'll give it to you for 30 yourself.
All right. Let me check how much I have. 132. You know what? Sure. All right.
Basically, you would step to the very aft of the vessel and clap your hands, and that makes enough sound waves in the opposite direction to push you forward at a decent speed.
Sounds
there
fantastic.
anything at the back of the boat that I can grab onto?
Yeah, I mean, there's greebles and such on the back, designs and a couple of winches and lights and so forth.
While Kolhii is doing that, I'm just gonna plunge my hands in as deep as I can to just hold on, and I'm just gonna start kicking.
Tino will also help with his beak mode.
Okay, Varuk can pull this off because he has a hover speed. You are going to fall into the water and sink and die.
No, I can pull this off because my weapon does force damage. So
yeah, you're
just gonna
hammering
start.
it,
Yeah, I'm just fucking sending it.
In that case, what if Tino created a waterproof earth cocoon around the deck of the boat so that water can't get in if they try to topple the walls on us?
Well, that might increase our weight, so you might want to hold off
please
on that.
don't.
You guys hear a horrible high-pitched screeching noise as the boat sort of pulls itself up out of the water because it's being pushed up because there's no force bringing it down.
Right.
And between the Halo 3 gravity hammer shenanigans and the sound waves, you guys managed to roughly maintain the speed that you were going at in the water in the air.
Cool.
Swart, however, you're going to have to do this.
Play the Bowser's airship, please.
to maintain this, Swart is maintaining this just as a matter of focus. So if Swart is messed with at all while you guys are in the air, then he's going to have to make a concentration check. And if he fails, you're going back in the water and not necessarily all in one piece.
All right, defend
boy.
Swart.
So, what would the concentration be under? Is that Constitution?
It would be
yeah,
focus. Their focus checks.
Yeah,
Focus. Oh, I have nothing in my focus, so it's going to be a
not shocked.
on standard D20.
What's your Constitution?
10.
Yeah, no, you're screwed.
Prevent the little fragile Swart man from getting beat up.
Yes.
Yeah, let's.
He's got a mission objective over his head.
I mean, does it help that I'm proficient in fortitude and will and reflex? Does that help me a little?
Nope, not at all.
Nope.
Joy. Please don't.
I assume we're still being circled by the bird people.
You are.
Yeah.
Those count as right.
No.
They're sentient. They are Orochi.
They are people.
Yeah. And unfortunately, because I am focusing all my energy on lifting this thing, I can't even protect myself.
Correct. That's why you have Tino. He is big meat boy.
Tino, I have a suggestion, though I don't know how I can convey it to you.
Yes, brother?
You can still speak while you're concentrating.
Cover me!
Like, literally or figuratively?
Yes! I literally want you...
I put an
literally
earth
want you...
cocoon around Swart specifically.
Yep, I want an earth dome, just an earth dome over me, to get me out of sight.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Leave a little hole for breathing, and that's all I want.
I will tell you what, because these things are going to be reworked a little bit at some point. Area effect. We will go with that's casting an intervention around him. So that is 2. So that's going to be 8. 8 EE. And the practical effect there is that Swart now gets +3 to AC.
Okay.
Alright, so
while you guys are setting all of this up, this happens in all of maybe 10 seconds. I'm assuming Varuk is still hanging off the ass of the ship, yes?
Yes, of course.
Okay. The 2 massive walls of water, slower than they could, but faster than anybody is really expecting, attempt to close around the ship as it comes up from the water. I'm gonna need Varuk specifically to give me a reflex save.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And actually, Kofoy with advantage 1, please.
Reflex, you said?
Yes.
Sure.
Oh, that hurts.
That's not great.
For
Womp.
those in chat, that was
Womp.
12.
Yeah, that's not gonna be good.
That was also a 12, but now that's an 18. That's slightly better.
All right, Kofoy is a little bit wobbly, but manages to get his feet under him.
Cool.
Varuk is hanging on by his fucking pinky on the back of the ship, and is going to be taking 3 bludgeoning damage from the wall of water hitting him in the fucking face, and also he has a small little crab boy on his shoulder because of the water displacement.
I will do nothing about that.
Okay.
Yes.
By the way, so I'm
I
currently
like
at
him
21.
right where he is.
You said I have 3 more for that?
You have 3 AC. That is to say, your armor class is increased by 3 thanks to Tino's assistance.
Okay, so I'm gonna automatically just put the 3 in now. I'm gonna at 24 AC right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And yes, I'll take that away before we once the dome's gone.
Cool. All right, so yeah, that whole screeching sound that you guys heard was a talon of the Aturius settling down on the poop deck of the ship where you guys currently are. Varuk, would you like to attempt to get back up on top?
I'm gonna try to power through it. If worse comes to worse, I just teleport back on board.
I was gonna make a terrible joke, but I must refrain.
Okay, so if that's the case, then Kofoy, Swart, and Tino roll initiative.
Oh boy.
I think I already rolled
roll
up
for that again.
D20 plus.
D20 plus your dex mod.
Yep.
Let's see if I can find that.
I don't think any of you have initiative training, so you don't.
I have
to worry about
18.
Your dexterity modifier, my guy.
8.
Oh.
Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to roll here.
You are supposed to roll 1d20 plus 3. 1d20 plus 3.
Yeah, so you did it right. Congratulations.
Well, I mean, that was mine.
Out of everything.
Oh, yeah, so
that's
we
not
both
terrible.
have 18.
I am moving very last.
Yeah.
Well, you are not moving slower than the Aturius. So basically, 3 of these little Aturius shitters are they've descended upon the deck, and there's a bunch more down on the primary weather decks and the forecastle. And the crew is having a little bit of a time dealing with them because they're doing their psychic bullshittery down there. But 3 of them make a lunge, all for Swert, but he is... You still have to maintain the concentration, by the way, so you really can't do anything else until your concentration is broken, by the way. So
If they are hanging off of the Earth cocoon, could Tino generate spikes from it?
that is not an ability that you have.
Ah.
Because that's a special thing that Stone gets, actually.
Ah, alright.
Yep. However, Tino actually goes first. Yeah, Tino goes first.
Okay. Well, there's the old adage of swatting a fly with a sledgehammer, and I think I should avoid doing that today. So, what should I attempt here? Have a look at my sheet and just kind of refresh on what I have available here. Because if I miss with the hammer and hit the cocoon, there goes the boat.
Well, just don't crit fail. Plus, Sword currently has a pretty decently high AC, so I wouldn't worry terribly muchly about that.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I guess I can go in and swat one of them with the hammer as it's activated, so they just go flying away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Alright, roll your shiz, yo.
Remember what I'm rolling again.
For you, it is... It's a strength, so it's going to be 1d20 plus 10 at least.
Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Oh my god. Well, that's not too bad, but it's not great.
Well, luckily these things are mooks, so you hit it right on.
Very nice.
Cool.
So, yeah. Tino, you lift your hammer up basically as soon as one of them touches the ground, and you just fucking hunt him. Roll damage.
Just D20 or with strength? Or something else?
Well,
the D20 is for... Yeah. The D20 is for whether you hit. You go to see the the damage dice section of your weapon.
Oh, actually, yeah, apparently you have a plus 18 to hit as well, so 2d8 plus 18.
Oh.
Also, Lahari, I sent you PM.
How do you do, like, the double roll again?
I just typed the roll. I just typed the roll twice, honestly. Oh, wait, you can put... Oh, yeah. So, like, if it's 2d8, you just pick...
Damn.
Yeah.
So that liquefies him and sends him over the edge.
Oh yeah.
His feet
No
are still
count on you, Tino.
His feet are still touching the deck, by the way.
Oh, actually, sorry, because I'm the dirt. God, I could count on you, Tino.
His feet are still planted pretty firmly on the deck, while the rest of him decided to go overboard. So that was a lot of fun.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Don't ask me how I can figure out what happened. I just know.
You can. There's no reason that you wouldn't be able to see.
It's a dirt cocoon. I just...
As far as your question, Sigma, is concerned, it should be proficiency plus dex plus 2.
Cool.
But let's see here. The Nagumi Chungus is a heavy weapon, but you got some stuff that reduces the AP usage of heavy weapons, so I think you should be able to actually attack again.
Oh, hell yeah. So that is D20 plus 10 and then 2D8 plus 18?
No, D20 plus 10 and then 2D8 plus 10.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, that's not bad. That's,
1D20 plus 18 and then 2D8 plus 18, but you crit, so we're good.
1D20 plus 18, okay.
Yep.
And then 2D8 plus 10.
No, 2d8 plus 18 and 1d20 plus 18. Sorry, the plus 18 is across everything, so you're good.
Okay, well, that wasn't great.
I'll tell you what. Roll me 1d20 without any mods.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, 17.
Okay. So, on the backswing, as Tino is re-readying himself to assume a neutral pose, he swings the hammer back and manages to catch both of the other Arturias from this particular fang in it and squishes them. They are now permanently a part of the finish of the deck.
Oh my god.
Fair.
And they're kind of twitching, but one of them starts glowing.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Glowing purple.
Oh no.
You hear a high-pitched whine.
Oh boy.
Dislike.
It is now Kofoi's turn for the next 6 seconds, so do with that what you will.
Lahari, remember when I popped into that voice call a couple days ago and asked you if I could have a Kolhii Trina?
Yes.
Oh.
And then you said yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I would like to activate my Kolhii Trina.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Did not expect this tactical usage of it, but yeah, you're allowed to do that.
So to bring everybody in the chat up to
speed.
So, for everybody in the chat, I would like to justify myself. The Kolhii Trina is an immoral mask. However, this is early enough in the timeline that Makuta were not considered evil, and Greg seemed to explain that immoral masks were so because of association with Makuta. So I reason that a Trina would not be wrong for a Toa to wear this early in the timeline. Anyways, let me read out the rules for that.
Oh dear.
If I can find them.
Something about them being dominated undead. And...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I do recommend for all the rest of you who have masks, just keep those pages in the Kolhii index up, so that way we're not junking.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea, because I'm going to turn around and find the mask Kolhii index. Yeah,
right. And
yeah, we made the character notes pretty long for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
I
so
just realized you haven't actually made a link to the Kolhii index on the page.
While they're doing that, I don't have a formal turn, and I'm guessing I can't see any of this, but I bet I could hear it.
You can hear that there is combat on the deck.
Okay, so the way I've been picturing this is that I've been, like, both hands on the back of the boat and alternating with my legs to keep the thing going. Could I take one hand off to hold on to the crab and then kick with both legs simultaneously to try and shunt the Arturias?
I'm trying to figure out how that's supposed to look in my ear. So you're trying to do a backflip basically onto the aft weather deck and kick an Arturias in the face, or are you trying to?
No, I'm trying to shake the boat so that they tip over.
Okay. They'll have claws and they can fly, and none of your buddies
probably
do.
not going to take very kindly.
Ah, man. Okay, damn it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You're allowed to.
Okay, hang on.
For the sake of your teammates, I don't know that I can necessarily endorse this particular line of action, but I will not stop you.
Okay, that's a good point.
Please don't.
Instead, I'm just gonna put the crab in my pocket.
Okay. Well, then Krabby Boy is in fact in pocket. You have crab.
Fantastic.
You have the curb.
Wonderful.
So yeah, that. So, as far as this Trina stuff is concerned, what do?
Yeah, so basically, so I can pop a couple of KC per turn in order to reanimate the bodies of these things. It doesn't really go into much detail beyond that, but I'm gonna pop 2 KC to reanimate 2 of these dreadfully, unfortunately fallen Aturius boys. Are they assembled enough that I can have them take off and fly?
The non-glowing one is not. The glowing one is.
Okay. Well then, I'd like to revise that and only focus on the one that can fly.
Okay, then the glowing one is capable of flight. Yes, it's getting up.
Cool. Very nice. All right. Yeah. Okay. I would like to command it to. Reanimation process takes at least 12 seconds. Okay. Well, I guess that's what I'm doing.
Well, combat for you guys is currently ended because your current opponents are dead and the other ones and the other Aturius are being handled. But
that's it. Oh, okay. I thought there was like hundreds of them.
No, there are. But they're fighting down. Well, not hundreds of them. They're about like 15 total.
Okay.
And some of them are fighting the rest of the crew. So it's up to you as to whether you guys want to go help.
Yeah.
Can I see any of the rest of the crew?
Question.
You are on the ass of the ship, Petrus. No.
Is there like a window?
into the captain's chambers, yes.
Is there Turius in the captain's chambers?
No, there's another big glowing purple stone. That's all you really notice.
Ooh, okay. I want to look at that.
You observe. Give me a perception check and give me an insight check.
Okay, as a heads up, I have advantage 1 on all insight checks.
That's fine.
Let's see, perception, that's a d20 plus 6. So this is perception here. I got an 8, holy god. That sucks.
Try it again.
You suck.
I mean, that's slightly better.
Got a 27 on insight, so there we go.
Okay. Alright, so you can make out precisely no details because the glass that you're looking through is hot poo-poo water. Basically. But you do get the concept of augury crystals well enough that you recognize that this is one and that it is very upset. It is upsetty spaghetti, as they say in Licoro.
Right,
yes.
Okay.
And it's sort of blinking not too terribly fast, but it's blinking a little bit faster than an augury crystal at rest. You have seen some of these in Versuva before, but never like it's small enough to fit inside of a room this small.
Yeah. If I leave my post, is the boat going to continue to move? Like, does it have enough momentum at this point?
Yeah, no, you have enough momentum to kind of keep on going for a ways yet.
Okay, I'm gonna activate my power to teleport into the captain's chamber and inspect this a little bit closer.
Okay, you can definitely do that. And while that's happening, Sigma, your glowy Aturius guy, has stood back up, and I'm assuming you are continuing with the command to throw him over the side?
No. I was going to have him try and fight the other guys.
Oh, okay. You can do that.
I would like to have him try and fight the other guys.
Okay. Then he goes down to the main weather deck. And his particular glowiness is speeding up, and as he goes around, the big glowing star of blue psionic energy shoots overhead, out in front of you.
Oh, that's concerning.
Oh, that's yeah. Not that I can see anything. I'm focused.
You guys hear a thud.
Oh,
and are all suddenly very blind.
Oh.
On the plus side, though, Swert, give me one focus check.
One focus?
One focus check.
Oh dear, where's... Yeah, I'm just a D20 at that point. 9.
Oh no.
Do I get some advantage of the fact that I had a dome around me?
I'll tell you what. Yeah, give me one more.
All right.
Oh, come
God.
on.
My friend.
9 and a 3. Very, very good. All right.
Well,
you're fucking screwed.
So, yeah, a little bit more than you thought. So, for about a quarter of a second, Sword's concentration is way easier because the front 2/3 of the boat got lasered off by a gigantic psionic laser that was centered on the glowy Arturius boy.
So we just yeeted the whole ship, didn't we?
I mean, the part that you guys are in is fine.
See, I was going to mention maybe have the thing that looks like it's going to explode fly off into the sky, but
I thought that was the original intention too, but hey, here we are.
I thought he was just gonna use like a fucking Mewtwo like confuse move from Melee. I didn't glowing can mean a lot of things in this franchise.
I mean, he was dead.
like I said, glowing can mean a lot of things in this franchise.
To be fair, I thought that you were gonna like command him to get off the boat, and then you just never did that.
Yeah,
I maintain just telling me that he's glowing does not instantly make me think, oh, bomb.
Well, fair.
So
we won't belabor it. We won't belabor it.
Fine, I guess.
Also, Nick Bitz and Cavalcan in the chat. Yeah, we're using Dice Parser right now.
Yep.
Oh, thank you, Petters. The entire midsection of the ship is completely and entirely vaporized. The front, the forecastle, the front part, is spinning away at an alarming rotation. Not that you guys can tell. And your part is also spinning away at a troubling rotation. I'm gonna need you all to make like 3 fort saves, please, for me.
Sure.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I hope at least one of you is still
no.
Which one's my fort?
What am I?
Oh, that's
for?
+4.
Fort save.
Trying to find my sheet to begin with.
I'm just I'm not getting good rolls. I'm dead.
Well, I guess
Tino, your fort is a 7, so 1d20 plus 7.
Sorry, I'm very out of it today, and I'm not very good at this to begin with.
It's all good.
Okay.
6.
Kofoy definitely has like 6 concussions.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that.
I got mine in 6, 17, and 22 was my goals.
Oh, I'm rolling 3. Okay.
Yeah, you have to get all 3 of them.
Well,
can we say?
Oh
no!
Crit fail.
9, 8, and 1.
Well, actually, no. Yours is 16, 12, and 5, but you did get a nat.
Well, it's a crit fail, so it doesn't matter. Like, yeah.
Yep. Also, I told you it was +7, man. But sure, yeah, crit fail.
That wouldn't have saved him.
Wrong thing.
That wouldn't have saved him.
It doesn't matter. You got the crit fail, and yeah, that. Okay, so out of everybody, the only one who is still conscious is Swart, which we will chalk up to the fact that you put him in a dirt coffin. Not pointed phraseology.
So, should we go ahead and say that thing's obliterated, or is it still there?
Is what still obliterated?
Should we want to say the dome is now obliterated, or is this?
Oh yeah, no, it is so much mud at the bottom of the ocean. You have a little bit of schmutz still on you. That's about it.
Yep. All right, back down to 21 on the AC because that's my bonus gone.
Yep. Also, the LD, we'll see if we can't make something like that happen. In terms of seeing the rolls next year, but Roll20 can go choke on a billion dicks, so it's not really something that.
You know what we could have done is had this chat window kind of like on screen. That would have been the way to do it. But
oh yeah, that would have been nice.
Well, you know, if once in wishes were hugs and kisses, I'd have chlamydia.
Hey now.
So
that is graphic.
It is.
It is a nice graphic.
But in any case, so what happened next was the boat is destroyed. You see literally none of the crew anywhere else. The Rook is in a chamber, is in a room of the ship, separate from the rest of you guys. Three of you are floating, are rapidly sinking near the surface, and Varuk is still in an air pocket while that part of the ship fills up slowly, but not that slowly, with water as it sinks as well. So, Swart, save your boys or else.
All right.
Also, some of the water is starting to boil nearby, but it doesn't seem to be aimed directly at you. No idea right now as to whether or not that's a thing that's affecting you guys.
Before I do anything, how far did we manage to get the boat going? Like, did we get pretty good distance, or are we still...
You were not really able to tell, given the fact that your eyes were covered, you were up in the sky, and then that you guys just got fucking, exploded.
But can I... While I'm dying and drowning, I'm gonna go get a glass of water. I will be right back.
I'll do my best.
Very in character, yes.
Can I just literally split the boat in half and have everybody rise up?
I think we already did that part, swear.
Correction.
Yeah.
Can I just rip it apart with forces of gravity so that I can free Varuk and then just rise people up?
It's like you
personally, if you asked me, which you can't because I'm drowning, I think Varuk has several minutes of life more than the two of us do, considering that we are in the water and he is not.
Also, Kolhii is sinking much more slowly than Tino is, and Tino is sinking much more quickly than the ship that Varuk is in right now.
Yes, I advise you.
Hit me in the ass.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do my best to swim over to save Tino and Kolhii. That's the only ones I can see. So I guess that's what I'm doing.
Cool. Give me 5 athletics checks. Or I'm sorry, swim checks.
You know what?
Never mind. That's a thing that we have.
Oh, is that a thing we have?
Yeah,
Can I activate my Calyx to go with it?
Yes,
swim is a strength stat, so it's not going to help you.
Oh, but that's some bullshit. All right.
Well, I have nothing in my swim.
Jesus.
I will tell you what. Because of the relevant factor here of dodging debris and trying to move quickly, I will allow you to apply your Calyx bonus to your swim stat in this case.
Okay, so that allows me to add X D6, where X is equal to my Kanohi charge. So I can have up to how much of my Kanohi charge?
Let's figure out your expenditure limit.
My expense limit is 6.
Okay.
So I'll do...
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Yeah. And I've got 46 in there, so I'm tapping 6 of it right now. I've already written it down. And I will do my best. 1d20 plus 6. Here we go. 10. I rolled a 10.
And how much extra are you adding for your
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, no, I just did a d20 plus 6, my bad. So, plus d20 immediately. Sorry, and it's still 10. That's fine. That's what it came up as. And then 6d6 is the official Kanohi charge. That's a 17.
Okay, so, alright, cool. Sigma, if you wouldn't mind adding Minty in the roller chat, please. As a note to the audience, real fast, one of my guys, Minty Fresh, is going to be typing out the roll results in the Twitch chat for y'all, so that way you guys are a little bit more up to date on what's going on here.
Someone needs to give him access. I cannot.
Okay, 1 second then. Well, while I'm doing that... Oh, never mind. Oh, I've got him. So basically, you do manage to get Tino and Kolhii up back to the surface. They're not in danger of drowning, and if Kolhii and Tino, and actually, I'll tell you what, Varuk also, if you would not mind giving me either an endurance or a focus check, whichever one is higher for you guys. If one is higher, give me 2 of those apiece.
That would be focus for me. I actually found it this time. So that would be 1d20 plus 13 then.
Yes.
31, I'll take it.
Sick.
Very nice.
Back from the
It's-
break on that one.
Wasn't it 2 rolls each?
Yeah, 2 rolls a pop.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Oh damn it! I rolled the wrong. I swear
That's a
to God.
that's a crit. That's a crit. You're fine. You're
That's a
fine.
crit.
You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, don't worry about it.
sure.
And then
I swear to God, I'm copying it, but it's just not pasting correctly.
Sigma, if you could give me a 2 either focus or endurance checks, please.
Focus or endurance. All right.
Those are both just going to be raw 20s for you, it looks like.
Yeah.
Am I awake yet?
So that's
No.
that's what this is for, actually.
Okay, thank God.
So Tino is fucking wired right now.
Tino actually, for just a brief moment, 1 whole round, 6 whole ass seconds, stands on top of the waves, and then he falls back down, obviously. But he
Very comedic.
there's lots of flotsam for Swert to put Kofoy and Tino on.
Very nice.
Sigma, give me 1 more, please.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was half imagining everyone to fail this, and then it would just be like the last scenes of Titanic.
Kofoy is still KTFO for the time being. They're very, very much out of it. However, Viruk is awake and realizes that he is now all of a sudden halfway to the bottom of the fucking ocean in a room that is rapidly filling up with water.
Okay.
The stone is still glowing, and frankly, it looks about as panicked as you might. So, yeah, that.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab that, obviously, but is there anything else in the room that would seem important? I do have not blind sight, but something similar.
Give me a perception
Sorry, I'm
check.
drowning. It's all right.
Not bad. It is blind sight.
No, give me a perception check without disadvantage. Yeah, just give me a raw perception check, please.
No bonus.
No, with whatever your perception bonus is.
Okay.
I was about to say with disadvantage, and then you said blind sight, so I'm like, yeah, okay.
19.
All right. So you see a couple of ornamental weapons. You see a couple of charts on stone tablets, and you see a couple of key rings and a small locked chest.
Do any
whenever I say small, I mean like handheld.
Do any of the charts correspond to the island we're going to?
It does look like there is a set of charts for Hikori and the Spine Islands.
I'm gonna grab as many of those as I can.
Okay, give me a roll of 1d4, please.
Herp is in
Fuck.
chat, by the way. He is
Okay.
responsible for this beautiful artwork.
Yes, he is.
Thank you, Burp.
All right, so you managed to
And
pick up.
you know what?
you-
Since things are getting a little hectic, I will transition to a more moody background.
Oh, hell yeah.
I didn't really expect to send them to the bottom of the ocean, which is why we don't have the artwork available for that. But,
You know what? But we have a bluish hue, so that's fine.
yeah, that is very appropriate.
Blub.
Blub indeed. So you managed to pick up Petrus, at least the maritime and geo charts for Nurai itself. You don't manage to pick up anything else though.
Okay.
And you have time to do one more thing. Or you can just bust out.
Grab the chest and bust out.
Okay. Then give me either a. I'll tell you what. Give me an attack roll against
I
the
don't
door.
like when Lahari laughs like that.
An attack roll?
It is concerning.
Yeah.
Can we assume that I'm already, stanced up?
Yeah.
Great. Okay. So, that means I get to add my wisdom to my attack. Great. Alright. So that's going to be d20 plus. Let's see. Proficiency of 4. 24 to hit the door. And
Yeah, give me the damage, please.
Plus 13. Now keep in mind this is force damage, so multiply whatever this is by 5, and that's how many feet the thing's getting fucking knocked.
Yeah, okay, so the door manages to collapse in on itself, rush of water come in, Give me a reflex save real fast.
Okay.
All right, you manage to endure it just fine and start swimming up outside of the captain's cabin. You do not get the bends. You are not down quite that far. You're only around about 450 meters below the surface.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's not sinking all too terribly slowly. There's lots of voids inside of the ship that are keeping it from going down like mega fast. So you manage to make it back up to the surface and regroup with the team, more or less without any issue. Beyond that, you all can still see the giant glowing blue star in the sky of psionic ability.
Damn you!
But it doesn't seem to be terribly concerned with you at this point. It's just sort of hanging menacingly in the sky over the island of Nurai, which you guys are less than half a kilometer away from.
So, what does that thing have against boats?
Now, listen, I mean, not everybody is caught up with the times and our new pro-boat world these days. Some people are still stuck in the past.
Telling you. So, Tino, my friend, may I suggest an idea?
I am listening, my friend.
It is rather cold. Actually, well, no, it's getting pretty warm, but maybe we should consider a new boat.
Tino thinks Tino can arrange something. Alright, so is Tino able to do things now?
Yeah, Tino's back awake, Kofoy is back awake, although still a little groggy.
Tino becomes large.
Tino begins sinking.
Would you mind giving me a hand here?
I was just gonna say, use dirt, make a boat.
Well, I think also works. Like, dirt, I don't think dirt is gonna float very well. Let's be real.
No.
It's very porous.
Water kind of. Yeah.
Well, okay, fine. I guess I can dump more elemental energy to lift Tino.
No, you don't have to lift him. Just make him slightly more buoyant.
I can make him slightly more buoyant. How much am I having to spend on this?
5E. That's fine.
5E? Oh, that's not that bad.
And then
So,
Tino
I guess
just, with everyone riding on Tino's stomach, he just starts doing the backstroke towards land.
Wonderful.
You said we're like half a mile out?
Half a kilometer. Much closer.
If I dumped all of my UE right now, I could try to teleport ahead. I could get 2,100 feet.
I'm not sure
you
that's
can choose to do that if you would like.
I'm not sure that's strictly necessary right now.
Could also
I feel like
I would wait until we get a little closer, and then you could just do it without dumping any energy.
Yeah.
Kofoy could also propel us the same way he propelled the ship.
Yeah.
Guess that went so well.
Tickling his feet.
I think I would need a sail to push against.
What about the water?
Vibrating the water, I guess, maybe.
That. Sure. Okay. So what do you say, Lahari? Call that another eat item?
I mean, you also, 500 meters is like maybe a 10-minute swim.
Yeah,
That's true. We could just do it.
We are being stalked by a reality bender, so speed is probably of the essence right now.
Yeah, it's like, what if I want to get on shore right now?
You can do that. You will have very little UE left, and I can tell you now, there's not going to be an awful lot of rest points.
Yeah. I absolutely want to conserve my stuff, personally.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, then...
And Lahari seems to be showing us a rare moment of mercy.
Fair enough.
I will use my ability twice to get 600 feet ahead, just so that we've got somebody in the lead in case shit hits the fan. Canary in the coal mine.
All right, and I'm guessing you're going to be doing that whenever you get to 600 feet out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then, Baruch,
Actually,
give me a... Yes?
Oh, I was just going to say, I do have an idea, but it's really stupid.
You like dumb ideas, right?
Could Tino create a rotor from Earth?
Not one that you can very easily spin. It's kind of fragile in the water.
Well, what if the rest of the team spin it?
We
I feel
really
like we're
needed
kinda
a
dithering
tall
here.
iron on this team.
What if I get out and push?
What if we
Never know.
swim?
I mean,
Let's
Tino
just
is
go.
large, so his swim is going to be a lot faster than everyone else's.
What if I
Fair.
prod Tino in the side with the gravity fang to, kind of like a jockey?
and I'll tell you what. What if the big blue angry thing in the sky starts noticing you guys again because you're taking too long to figure out what the fuck you're doing?
This is why I'm trying to tell
you.
you. Go.
You know what? I'm just going to grab the
Tino
gravity
very-
fang and I'm just going to start using it as a paddle.
There you go. Attaboy.
And Tino starts hurriedly doing the backstroke.
Okay, so whenever Varuk gets to the shore, the sand is nothing special. There's greenery right up on the coastline, and it doesn't seem like there's anybody around, at least in the immediate vicinity. You can still see the glow, the blue glow of the psionic being above, but it does not appear to be. It doesn't appear to be looking or concerning your general area right now. It seems to be, if you notice, a soft blue spotlight, so to speak, scanning the jungle near the center of the island.
Tino
Really quick,
takes
Lahari.
a brief moment to reach down and kiss the earth, and then thank the Great Spirit for sparing him from the watery depths this day.
Yeah. Lahari.
Yes.
So if this thing is psionic, it's I mean obviously you keep saying it is. So do I pick up any specific thoughts it's broadcasting? Like maybe even just like an emotion or something? Or is it like
No,
just purely lasers?
It feels as though there is a gap where it is.
Okay.
Whatever it is guarded in the extreme in any type. Like it feels as though it is negative psychic space.
Okay, that in itself is very interesting.
Let me ask you this, because as I am a total of gravity, I'd have knowledge of immense weight of power. Can I detect anything gravitational around it to help it out?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
I just want to say I love Minty going the extra mile. Just type send GIF Soren's tower falling and exploding.
Thank you, Missy.
Would it be possible for me to use my rune eye again to try and pick up on some of like the harder to notice aspects of what we're looking at?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Give me the bits.
All right, that is 4 successes. I've got 4 points. So obviously it's got like it's casting light, but is it like is there like an electromagnetic radiation to it, or what are we dealing with?
So thanks to your light affiliation, you realize that this is purely illusory light. It is not actually photonic activity.
Okay, so I'm not picking up anything off of this.
No, and you wouldn't be able to absorb it either.
Okay.
If you have absorption, which I actually don't remember if you do.
I should be able to. But,
yeah. So it is purely illusory light. It is a psionic trick played on your minds in the same way that the Mahiki, I think, works.
Okay, and there's like a barrier, like some kind of metaphysical barrier. Is there anything I could glean about the nature of that?
You note that it specifically does not have an overt light or shadow alignment of any kind. It is pure psionic.
Okay,
cool. Oh, great. We have a new star set up in the sky now.
Is it made of something?
Are you using one of your points on that?
Yes, I could spend 2 points to try and find the material.
It's made out of something eerily familiar to you specifically, Varuk.
Oh.
Like, you might have seen much of this over the course of your life, especially being at home on Versuva.
Oh.
Concerning.
Oh, actually, one other
Roll
thing that I
perception?
think I forgot to mention.
I mean, that would probably be insight.
It is. Yeah, you can roll insight, sure. See if you can't figure out what particularly your brain is trying to chew on with that, since it didn't give you a perfect answer. But there is one other thing that I should mention. It is now no longer just blue. It is now burning rainbow color.
Well, that can't be good.
rolled a 29.
29?
The gays are on the attack.
Yeah, pretty much. And anybody who... there are people in the audience who might actually know what's going on now, depending on how much they've paid attention up to this point. But... so, you rolled a 29 on your insight?
Yep.
It feels kindred.
Is it like antidermis then, or like what?
It is not antidermic specifically, no.
No.
At least as far as I know, you haven't really had much experience with antidermis, and that
I'm just
doesn't
trying to
have...
connect it back to Visatai.
Yes, it's right on the nose.
So
Can I check with my perception?
But it's not on
if
the
I
nose.
understand anything about it?
I mean, so Varuk of anybody is going to have the best chance here. So you can try. I'm not going to say, yeah.
You know, you say that, but I also have another ability under my knowledge.
What's that?
Looks like you know what you're doing.
It's more for social stuff, but hey, sure, why not? Give it a whirl.
It gives me a chance to do something.
Sure.
One. Okay,
I'll let you look into something stupid.
Because D20 plus 6.
So
That's a
Varuk is
24,
aware of
not
this.
bad.
Swert and Tino have had some experience with this before, and Kofoy is definitely baby in a manger right now in terms of not really having much to go on with this.
Unless if Swart's rolling, I could also roll to try. That's insight, right?
Well, no,
Yeah.
I rolled my no lucky. Look like you know what you're doing under knowledge. That's my specialty.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, just Tino, you and Kofoy also give me insight checks. Actually, Tino, give me an
Sure.
insight check. Kofoy, give me a knowledge history check.
Knowledge history. Sounds
15.
good.
Not great.
8. Haha.
Okay.
So you don't know shit.
Yeah.
All right.
So Varuk, specifically, it feels like another Visotai.
Great.
And Swert,
I
because you
think
know
I
you
know
look
who
like
it
what
is.
you're doing. Swert, because
I
you
think I know what it is.
you recognize that gap feeling now that you think about it a little bit. And you felt something very, very similar on the island of Ruba.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep.
Not the thing in the cave.
Uh-huh.
It's a pretty high likelihood that it's the thing in the cave.
Oh my god.
What is the
this
thing in the
I think
cave,
this is the
Tino?
first time we've actually continued a thing from a previous year.
Yeah.
Kudos to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if memory serves, wasn't it like surrounded by dead Matoran or something?
It's surrounded by a lot of dead stuff. So the thing, and Varuk, you would be... you can jog Kofoy's memory by speaking out loud, and Tino and Swert kind of can chorus in here. Basically, the thing in the sky is likely an ancient Visotai alchemist, scientist, warlord known as Kudaxi. And Kudaxi was locked in the Kudaxi Vault on the island of Ruva, which is a... primarily
and we set him
storage
free.
site. Yep.
Why would you do that?
Look, it made sense at the time.
I find that hard to believe.
Listen, you weren't there. You don't know the context. He was very convincing. He had photos kissing babies.
What's a baby?
He gave us puppies.
Yeah, he did. He gave us multiple, like, small furry brahi. It was very
Gave us
strange.
candy.
Oh shit! Did my crab
Puppy.
survive?
Give
I gotta
me
check
a...
I'm checking my pockets.
I'll tell you what. You roll me a fort save at a +2. I'm sorry, actually, I will save at a +2. Sorry, we'll save at a +2.
Does the crab die.com.
Like will save +2 to what my will save is, or
No, just 1d20 +2.
okay.
Cool.
He survived!
Yay!
Krabby Boy!
Give him a name. Give him a name.
I'll figure it out. I'm gonna try to tame it.
Okay.
You should name it Calyx.
No. Hamburger. Let's see.
Nah, that's stuck. You've for some reason named your crab hamburger.
Fair enough.
We don't even know what that is.
Hamburger.
Call
hamburger
Ikuru,
doesn't
see if
like
we
me
can
very
get a
much.
Matoric etymology on that.
Hey Doc, you in the chat? Give us a Matoric etymology for hamburger, please.
I saw him earlier. Yeah, okay, so the crab's pissed at me. That
No. The crab is sitting on top of your head. By feel.
Alright.
Wonderful.
You don't have to roll anything.
Alright, he's
He
mine.
is very, very upsetty spaghetti because he was suddenly in the sky and now he's suddenly back on the ground.
I like
How
this guy.
terrifying.
Alright.
Yes.
Anyways, we probably need to push inwards before the thing starts scanning the beach.
Yeah,
probably a
Varuk,
good
I hope you have some KC left, because I was thinking that you should probably, like, use your... Oh wait, no, you have a Runai, not an Olavu. I'm dumb, sorry, never mind.
I have both.
Oh. Well, do you think then maybe you can pop an Olavu?
I could, this will get tricky because I'm gonna lose my blind sight, so I'm gonna be...
Right.
Somebody's gonna need to guide me because I'm not gonna be able to see.
Alright, well, I could wear the Olavu and
Well,
do it for
actually,
you.
well, if I'm wearing an Olavu, I'm not probably don't even need to see.
You
thinking about
know,
it.
I do have my Kowalski.
Right, but that's not gonna help with navigation.
No, but it'll get me to go across. That way, we don't have to activate the teleport all that much.
Well, no. So all the Olavu is his mask of pathfinding.
And Tino would like to remind you that if you leave, Tino will sink like a stone.
We're off.
Y'all are on the beach now.
Long day.
Yeah, we're on land.
Okay.
Tino, stop doing the backstroke already.
It's just been
Tino is
shoveling
making
mounds.
sand angels.
Waiting in the water now, it's shrunk down.
Tino is making sand angels. It's fine.
Doing a backward Superman push-up is really impressive, I will say.
Yeah. So, do we have an Olavu charge? Because I'd like to get like a map layout of the island. I would be glad.
Well,
I have quite a
don't-
few Kenobi charges.
You don't need to pop a charge to get the map functionality. You just need to wear the mask.
Oh, good. All right. Well, then I'll slap it on, and you can keep the blind side.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Oh, great, DM. What do I see?
One second. I'm gonna be a bit of a stinker real fast and post a big
Aren't you
thing in the
always?
chat so that way everybody knows what the hell's going on with the Olavu. Here is the rules text. Wah!
Wah!
Yep. It is a 3-dimensional map that you can call up anytime. It is a compass. It lets you navigate difficult terrain. You can see invisible people with it. It's fucking awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, the Olavu is pretty great, and you can actually download it for free and print it out yourself if you want.
Yes. The wearer of this, the wearer can view this map of any location they have preview.
Oopsie doodle. Hold on. Let me find where that is. It's
There
kind
might
of
be a limit on the chat.
It is.
Yeah,
It's a character
Mitty,
limit.
if you would not mind.
I think they get the idea.
Yeah, well, pretty much.
Yeah.
So there is actually one kind of weird, unique thing about this island that the Olavu is revealing to you.
Okay.
There is a gigantic, like, octagonal magnetic field that is just sort of hanging over it.
Oh, I mean, magnetic fields are usually bi-directional. I don't like whatever this is.
Yeah, it's not fun.
When are we gonna fight Wanda then?
I don't get that. I don't get that reference because I've dropped off of Marble Hard.
That's fun.
That's fair. You know, I just still have my geography hut.
This is true, but you have to have been there first. So
Fair enough. So,
well, you know what?
I think...
I just activated it to keep scanning it.
yeah, basically you both have the same power going on.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Hey, Hoozles. That's the first big thing that you notice, but it doesn't seem to be interfering all that much with your ability to actually use the mask and construct the map. You notice that the jungle gets real thick, like 4 Qs worth of thick. Around about 80 to about 200 meters in. So it's about 120 meters of just like fucking boggy, thick, just roots, just a whole bunch of like what are those trees down in Florida that are like
mangroves?
Yeah, mangroves. Thank you. Just a bunch of really angry mangrove trees. She also knows that they're not exactly still.
Yeah. Hey team, hey guys. I know you all are like legendary warriors and stuff. So I think we should probably just find whatever this thing is and try to protodermis cage it. Just get it out of the way, because this cannot be good for the Matoran, whatever this is.
I thought you needed 6 Toa to do that.
Yes. Maybe we could punch it.
Tino like punching things. Tino is down with this idea.
Well, here's what I can do. I could probably sink it to the ground with gravity, and then Tino could just run over and punch it.
Cool. Sounds good. And then I can just pile into it from range with my gun. And then you there, Varuk, you look like you could probably just kick him, and that would do a lot of damage, I feel like. It would be a raid. Let's call it a raid.
I mean, ratio. How the hell am I supposed to get up there, though?
Well, I think we have a Kowalsi in the party.
I guess I can teleport it. Yeah, you know what's probably
good.
Then I'm saving this
I do have a Kowalsi.
Yeah.
So we can all get up there. It'll be a great time.
Cool. Sounds good. I was going to say sounds poggers, then I remembered that is not in universe.
Well, neither's hamburger.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, yeah,
Looks like I don't have the
ability
to teleport others.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm of the opinion. So in universe, my character wants to go find this thing. Out of universe, I want to make sure that we don't run over time and end up, like groggy and half asleep by the time we get to the boss fight.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
So the beach also does extend out to your west from where you currently are, and then the beach to the east gets cut off pretty abruptly by some really high cliffs that are more or less, I'm not going to say unclimbable, because I know you people, but they're a little bit dangerous and you've got no idea what's at the top.
Yeah. And then which direction is the light in?
Find out quite easily.
The light is over the very center of the island, which is going to be to your south.
So, okay, so the next question then would be, do we know if this thing is going to be able to spot us purely through vision, or simply by being near it, is it going to psionically detect us? Because that's going to have an impact on how we decide to go about this. Because if there's no reason for us not to take the beach, we should take the beach.
Yeah.
Well, not to spoil all that much, but Actually, I'll tell you what. Now you have plenty of reason. Both Varuk and Kofoy have reason to know the basics of psionics.
Cool.
You guys are pretty well aware that these things can sense you through a pretty sizable amount of like cover or foliage or anything like that, just based on the fact that you have a fucking soul.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
And
So
actually,
we're
Varuk specifically is a little bit more easily visible than the other three of you guys because of his
racial similarity, or
and also your off typing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Your soul is probably just a huge billboard that says "Light Elemental."
Yeah. Okay. So then, I'm gonna pull out that chart that I grabbed from the boat, because we've got we've got the Olavu, but that's only gonna cover like maybe 100 feet tops. So,
true.
I have a question. What? Before we go too far, if we're having problems going above it, can we not go under it?
Oh,
that's true.
Yeah, maybe we could just try and I don't know. Oh god, I don't have any points in math. Okay, hear me out. Okay, so we know from Monog that this universe has sundials. And sundials work with trigonometry, which is about measuring the location of the shining ball in the sky, over the course of the day. Hear me out. What if one of us with, high enough intelligence trigonometrically figures out how far it is to the guy, then Tino, you just Kirby inhale in a tunnel for us, exactly that distance, and then we just anti-gravity spike directly up his fucking. I don't know. They don't have assholes. Whatever.
I mean,
Well-
Cooper's canon, so they might.
Let's not do this.
My intelligence is 12, if that counts for anything.
Mine is
not.
also not great. My character,
Let me double check mine is 8.
If we have Tino do our math, oh god.
Okay, this is another reason that's good that we have a Runai, because it's kind of built to do this sort of thing. But
Yeah, my HUD is also kind of helpful for that purpose.
Yeah.
Although,
Are we liking this plan?
oh wait, no.
Because I feel like this is just like avoiding like 13 pitfall traps Lahari set up for us through the jungle.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lahari,
You underestimate my powers.
I am quite possibly one of the few people that has as much DM experience in this game as you. I know exactly what I'm doing. I just want to make sure we finish the session on time.
Okay, but here's the thing. How do we know that Lahari doesn't have a backup plan for his backup plan?
He always has backup plans. I just don't like to force people to use them, because that's what my players do to me.
Embrace it. You cannot run from it.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we're really wanting to go for the whole calculate the distance that we need to launch, like I can do that, but eventually I'm going to start taking a penalty on concentration. So,
Hey, Tino, roll me 1d10 real fast.
Hold on.
Oh dear. What are we doing?
That's a 6?
Pity. Okay, continue.
Oh, no. I don't like that.
Continue.
Can we
I
just
don't
start
like that
digging
at
now?
all.
Continue. Do what you need to do.
Well, now I don't know if
I think the fact that we're standing here talking is causing it to be worse.
Yeah. All right. So I will take the liberty of assuming that we are under the ground.
So,
And
I'm
we're
gonna need you all to give me
Oh, here we go.
a couple. Give me 2 athletics checks apiece, and then 3 endurance checks.
My god, dude.
Where? Oh, there's
Yeah,
my
let's
athletics.
take it a
For some
very-
reason-
Okay, let's
for
take
some
turns.
reason-
Let's take
Alright.
turns.
Athletics, and what did you say also?
Endurance.
All right, everybody, hold up. Okay, Tino, you do all 5 of your rolls first.
5. Okay.
I thought it was
athletics and endurance.
2 athletics, 3 endurance.
oh. Okay. Oh, this is not going to be good.
No.
Oh boy. Okay, so I guess
don't
we
know
need to
which
figure
one
out
was
how to
mine
parse all
because
this.
I don't know which one was mine because
That's
I
why
rolled
we
at
take
the same time.
turns.
Well,
That's
it's the
why
one with
we
the plus
take
14
turns
on
for
it,
this shit.
because it says his sword had a plus 20. Anyways.
Yeah.
And
Okay, so
alright,
Tino, I
endurance.
think you did it. Swirt, I think
I gotta
you
roll
got
my
yours all out.
endurance
Okay, Baruch, all right, you go now.
I've already rolled my athletics checks. I got a 20 and a 29.
Nice.
Now I'm gonna
Sorry,
do
Minty,
endurance.
this is gonna be painful.
Well, I gotta roll my endurance too.
Well, so who's doing that part?
Okay, Tino, you go first.
Okay. Okay. I mean, it's not great, but I'll take it.
Yeah. Okay, now Varuk.
And we're doing 3 endurance checks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. This is gonna be gross because I have a minus on this one.
Oh, we're doing 3 endurance. I only did 2. Okay. I will do 1 more after this.
That could have been worse.
What's my third? 26? Okay.
All right, now Swirt.
Wait, I thought I already rolled all my stuff.
I'm sorry. Now Sigma.
Yeah, okay, so remind me, 2 endurance, 3 athletics?
2 athletics, 3 endurance.
2 athletics.
2 athletics. Alright.
Yeah, it's a good thing my athletics is
Boom.
7.
Boom. And then...
One of those was a nat 20.
Boom.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alright, so to get deep enough to actually get under the sand part and to the clay loamy part, the earth part, so to speak, took a while of fucking digging, and by and large, Y'all did it just a little bit too close to tide time and got washed out for a little bit. It took about 3 hours, including the time that you had to, dig some of it out because nobody in universe can control sand, which is some bullshit. But oh well.
Yeah.
But you guys have finally managed to get down to the incredibly rich clay soil that makes up the majority of the island's geotable. Let me see here. This is going to be an oof. Varuk, you take 1 rank of exhaustion.
I figured.
And Swirt, you also take 1 rank of exhaustion.
Oh boy.
Let me go get the rules for how badly we're fucked on that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
It's pretty substantial at the beginning.
Where's
it is?
I just type a 1 there.
Yep.
Yep. Huh?
Let me guess. I just doomed us.
No. We just took a -1 penalty to each of our attribute scores.
Yeah. Huh?
For a short rest.
Time for a short rest?
I mean, that's entirely up to you.
I think it's probably a good idea. We just stopped, we were digging for 3 hours. Maybe we should take 5
I think we can
seconds.
afford to. I think we can
haven't
afford to
even
sit around.
gotten to the complicated or fucking. We haven't even gotten to the boss yet, so.
Yeah, I say we rest for a bit. Does that net us any EE?
How long are you guys taking your rest for?
Let's say another 3.
What's that?
Let's say another 3 hours.
Sure.
I think minimum for a rest is like 4.
Another 4.
All right, 4 hours rest.
All right, give me 1 second. What? What is the recharge rate on the chest? That's something I should definitely know off the top of my head.
Yeah.
But I'm a fucking lame-ass nene baby, and I don't know that off the top of my head.
Kring.
Kring. Maximum Kring. So while you guys are resting up, the exhaustion is dealt with. You guys are fine. It's you just need a little bit of time to sit down, rest, and not get immediately back into it.
I'm gonna recharge.
You do notice that the psionic star hanging over the island has now turned kind of a weird orangey red color.
How can we see it if we're underground?
You guys are still in the open pit that you guys dug. Because Tino has not actually started absorbing anything yet because you guys decided to wait until... Yeah, you didn't tell me that you were doing that, so that has not occurred.
Just to dig straight down to the clay.
Yep.
I wasn't gonna send it straight down. I was thinking we would just go on an angle.
I mean, it's close enough.
So does it notice us? Is it noticing us directly?
No, it doesn't appear to be terribly concerned with you guys right this minute.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I thought we had recovered our exhaustion from after we'd finished the digging, but the only thing we can do now is...
You did, but like the whole point was to have Tino absorb the earth, so that way you guys could move underground reasonably effectively.
Okay.
But because we had that much sand between us and it.
Yeah,
so the sand. Okay. All right. Okay. So it's smooth sailing from here, is what you're saying?
I never said that.
It is smoother sailing, is what you're saying?
He never said
there we
that.
Go. Anyway, so I'll tell you what, for
my elemental energy is currently at 52, and I've not gained any back.
All Toa, please roll me 2d10.
Yeah.
And
whatever the result is how much EE you've recovered.
Oh, hell.
I got 19, apparently.
19 as well. No, the 19 is me.
Yeah, that's above the thing you wrote, Swart. You got 12.
Did I get... Oh, yeah.
And then, looks like Tino got 14.
Alright, so...
do you have any resources, Petrus, that you need to replenish?
I already replenished a bit of my UE.
Okay.
So, does that mean I just add 10 EE?
You had 12.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you rolled 2d10. and you got 12.
Okay, so.
Oh wait,
back
no,
to
this is the E
64
you
then?
were recovering.
Yes.
Yes.
What did you think?
And Kolhii charges us back up to normal, or is that a different thing?
I think those should replenish as normal.
Yeah, those go back to normal.
All right, back up to 46.
46?
Yeah. Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. I think he's a Kanohi fighter or something.
Oh, I'm also a swivel warrior. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll definitely do it.
Yeah, okay.
I invested everything into Kanohi charges. Why do you have more than
so I
me?
have multiple Suvas, just for fun.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Do you have any archetype support for your masks, Sigma?
Archetype support, yes. I am an activator. Which...
Yeah, that is a little weird.
Oh, I do have activator levels as well.
I am also an activator.
I'm up to level 6 on activator.
Also, Lahari, the sheet that I posted is, unfortunately, it's a little bit behind. I redid the math, actually. I have 21 KC, which is better than what you can see, but yeah.
We'll deal with that at a later point. Not a big deal.
Get to digging, dirt boy.
Yes.
I guess Tino Nui starts at... Well, wait, have we even calculated the distance properly yet?
No, we haven't done anything. We
Have fun.
Varuk, my brother, if you would be so kind.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, I thought you were calculating the distance.
Oh, that. Yes, okay, hang on.
Yeah, you're the one with the Runai, math boy.
Pop a Kanohi charge. Alright, how is this gonna work? How far do we need to dig?
You need to dig fucking 7 miles.
No, we are walking. We dug a hole, we took a nap.
I hate this so much.
We are going...
Tino inflation? Because that's how you get Tino inflation.
Tino's big on Earth. He's just eating all the Earth.
I mean, I did say Kirby inhale, so...
I mean, you can make it. It'll just take a while.
We're just gonna have to walk it.
So are we going to have to go back up to the surface another 3 hours?
No, I mean...
You're in an open pit.
That was just because it was wet sand.
And you also picked a bad time for tides.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Alright, let's
just crawl back out of the fucking tide pool and just...
The crab very much enjoyed the tide, though. I mean, you know,
I'm glad.
Yeah, he's happy.
I was specifically trying to save us time. I feel betrayed.
You could have said... You could have said...
I will note that I am starting to run out of steam.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will tell you what. I'm going to ask something in our chat here. Minty, please do not reflect this, and then we will decide what we want to do from there. But you guys can... Actually, real quick, Varuk, you have blind sense, don't you?
Yes.
So, how far?
100 feet, so long as I'm wearing the Runai.
And you're still wearing it?
Of course.
In the hole. And Tino should have something similar, because he's a tiller of Earth.
He's got a tremor sense.
Yeah, tremor sense. How far does his go out?
I think it's like a good 30 feet is the default. This is a new thing. I didn't think about it. It might not be reflected on your sheet.
That's fine. I'll tell you what. So the 100 feet of blind sense does let you know that there is a pretty porous, potentially cavernous void not too terribly far ahead.
Wonderful.
So,
guys, it sure feels like there's a cavernous void ahead. I don't know why I'm feeling this.
Why are you feeling this?
So, Tino, I guess, Tino, what direction is this in?
Inwards toward the island, so south.
Okay, Tino begins to part the earth in that general direction.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Roll me 1d6, please.
Oh boy.
Okay.
6. Okay, well, That takes you a full hour, I'm sorry to say, to
Oh my
actually
God.
get to the void. But you managed to get there, and it does turn out to actually be a highly fibrous, that is to say there's a whole bunch of roots laying around in the ceiling cavern that you've managed to get into. It looks like everything is damp and mucky and gross, but the walls of this cave seem to be pressed in and kind of reinforced by the roots, at least so far as a cursory glance can tell you guys.
Question.
Yes?
Just one small question. Were you planning for us to do this?
Of course.
Probably not.
Why wouldn't I? Like, underground bullshit is like half of what you guys do.
Oh, underground bullshit, sure. I thought we were still talking about digging the... We didn't even take time to build a sandcastle, which is, like, stupid, but...
Victory Sandcastle afterwards.
After. Okay, I can live with that.
Mm-hmm.
And the crab
Whoa,
will
whoa, whoa.
Yes.
Yes.
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
I haven't seen Ikuru in the chat. I'm gonna DM him.
Yeah, please. Anyways, so while we're figuring out what the motoric etymology of hamburger is, yeah, you guys are in the deepity deep dark bullshit place, and yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking around. Lahari, do I hear any spooky underground sounds?
You do. You hear scuttling. You hear you hear dripping. I'm pretty sure you hear like the sounds of Rahi on Rahi violence.
Oh dear, that is concerning. Do I hear echoes?
No, because you are in a forest of roots, and it's dampening any kind of echo that's possible.
I see. I turn to the
your
GM,
toe
I
of
say,
sound.
well-
Yeah, your toe of sound. You can kind of feel. You feel very muted in this environment because it's all just mushy dirt and mud.
Yeah,
but,
I'm
like-
not having a good time here. I turn to the rest of the team. I say, "Well, gang, I'm out of my element." I feel like a fish out of water. Huh.
You know, at that point, can I just bullshit it and say I look like I know what I'm doing?
I mean, sure. What would you like to do?
I'm just going to point at a direction based on what I'm sensing, based around what I'm seeing, and go, I think we have to go that way based on what I saw up above.
I'm guessing the chart we have doesn't have the cave system mapped.
It does not, no, but the Runai does also automatically tell you what direction south is. So
Right, and I
know
still had my HUD.
Yeah, so you both know which direction south is.
Right, so at least I can be like, let's just go towards that direction and go from there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what you would like to do. So as you guys move your way down in this very cramped and claustrophobic set of voids and sinkholes beneath the swamp of the north coast of Nurai, eventually it starts to get a little bit rockier, a little bit less damp. Not a lot less damp, but a little bit less damp. Less damp than before. The dampness quotient is decreasing rapidly, precipitously, you could say, as you move south and along the winding pathways of these voids beneath the island, and eventually I die. Bleh.
I bleh.
Yes, indeed. Eventually, as things start to get rockier, you start noticing that some of the stone that make up the walls of these caves, because now they're like full caves, you can actually stand up properly.
Okay.
Because up to now it was sort of like a little bit of crouch dealios.
I turn. I brush my hand against the wall. I say, "If there's one thing I know about, it's sound, and these walls sound very smooth. No Matoran carved these tunnels."
I'm just gonna. Ooh, I'm just walking. I'm just walking in somewhere else. I'm going somewhere else away from all that. Pressing onwards.
As you okay, so you guys have moved maybe around about 2 miles underground. It's been very winding. It frankly has felt like 10. It's just a whole bunch of bullshit. Like a set of living vines tried to steal Hamburger off of Varuk's shoulder at one point, and Varuk had to like light it on fire with his light powers. And that's a lot of energy that gets built up with that. So minus like 8 ATUE for you, by the way.
Minus 8. Got it.
Yep. But Hamburger is safe. Hamburger is not cooked. He is fine.
Good.
He's clearly the most important thing on this island right now. But after you guys hit around about the 2.5 mile mark in these caves, you start to realize that the caves now have signs of obvious habitation. There are seemingly abandoned little homes, nests. There's bundles of items that anybody would need just to build and maintain a village. So, hammer, nails, wood from above, stone cutting tools, and so forth.
Yeah. I'd like to listen with my elf ears. Do I hear any sounds of habitation?
Give me a perception check, advantage.
Sure. Perception. That is the wrong chat. This is the right chat. 23.
23?
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. So yeah, you hear a whole bunch of chittering and a whole bunch of talk and a whole bunch of scratching around and fluttering.
Oh dear.
Like bats, or is it like...
Kind of like bats, yeah. Kinda.
All right.
I don't know if I have a good feeling about this area, but
yeah, I'm briefly reminded of my current D&D character, who is a warlock that has only fire spells for the specific purpose of killing things with fire. I really wish I had him here right now. But anyways, all right.
Vibrate their organs out. Don't be a bitch about it. Anyway, so yeah, you guys hear fluttering, you guys hear all this, that, and the other in terms of sounds of habitation. You haven't seen anybody yet for some reason. And that does strike some of you as a little bit odd. But as you guys cross about another half a mile, I want you all to give me a perception check. But instead of your wisdom, I want you guys to use your intelligence mod.
Okay.
All right. That's all of us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to find that right now. Give me a sec.
I'm not proficient.
So instead of intelligence, it's wisdom?
No, instead of wisdom, it's intelligence.
Oh, okay.
Well, that fucking sucks. Okay.
Why am I not finding this on my sheet? God damn it.
12.
7.
It's literally on the sidebar.
Yeah, and... oh, there, yeah. 8 minus 1, so 7?
Okay. Make it so. Oh, wait, no, is it... Maybe I did that wrong. Was it supposed to be a...
You know what? I'm not going to sweat it all that much. Just leave it be.
Okay. Like, my intelligence listed is 12, and then there's a 1 underneath it.
Yeah, that's your modifier.
So it's supposed to be a 13 or whatever. Or not.
No.
Okay.
We're just... Don't worry about it. Oh, I got it. Okay, so all of you do manage to feel something. But Tino specifically sees... What? Oh. But Tino specifically sees in his mind's eye a large being that has massive clawed hands, wings, and an aura of darkness around him.
Oh, great.
In his mind's eye.
Makuta.
I mean, believe what you want to believe. But, and you feel him very, very close by. And in your mind's eye, he turns and looks directly into yours. Into your eyes, I should say.
Great.
The chittering starts getting much, much louder.
Dislike.
Okay,
Burn, fill it with fire.
We don't want to move. We don't want to make too much noise because there's no guarantee it's absolutely positively spotted us. If we all take the hide action.
Is the chittering actual sound, or is it bionic?
Kofoy can definitely say that it is actual real sound.
Okay. Can I make a sound dampening field around us?
Well, we're in a tunnel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not directly on us yet, right?
Correct.
Tino, just close the tunnel.
I mean,
can close
that,
the tunnel.
That closes us off. That closes us off from being able to neutralize the threat
For the
or
time
learn more
being,
about it.
But he's got tremor sense, so he should be able to tell us when it passes. And
I
then
mean,
we'll
there
be
is
good.
another option. You have light powers, right? Do you have as much
We're
control
only
over it as
assuming-
light? Do you have as much control over it as light pterodax, where you can just shroud us in shadow by absorbing all the light?
Nah, probably not. No, I mean, you have to understand. I just picked up this ability within like the last 80 years. Like this is brand new. I'm still figuring this out.
Yeah.
Things that you can only say in Bionicle.
Yeah. I know.
Anyway,
Man, I
so
don't
you
even
want to
know
go
what
with
this
sound
power
dampening?
is.
You guys can do sound dampening and closing yourself up if you want to make you even harder to detect.
We do that. Worst case scenario, if it finds us anyways, I just cast a bolt of light and hope that it gets blinded or something. Because it's cave dweller. So.
I can also just like use gravity well and just push it away in the last case scenario.
Yeah, like we have a couple of last resorts, but I think we got a decent plan.
Yeah. So let's just close the tunnel and we'll just dampen the sound from it.
Okay. And if that is what you guys decide to do, then you can definitely do that. Tino manages to cut off both sides of the tunnel that you are currently in. Perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that. But those of you who have tremor sense and who have blind sense can feel the outside tunnels absolutely teeming with living things.
Like the ones we just made?
The ones you just made?
Like right up against the walls, or?
They're moving throughout the rest of the tunnels. They don't seem to realize that you are there.
Okay.
Well, we have one person who can control Earth. And these things, whatever they are around the Earth. So...
What are you thinking? Tremor sense or something like that? Sorry, I'm really running out of steam, guys. I'm sorry.
We are indeed, yeah. You know what? I honestly think that may not be a bad place to cliffhanger, and we can pick this back up.
If I am feeling better, we can pick it up tomorrow. If I'm feeling better, I'll probably be feeling it earlier in the day.
Okay.
Okay. So I am currently, my body is adjusted to night shift right now, so it's gonna have to be either real fucking early or it's gonna have to be real fucking late.
Oof.
Right.
So I'll tell you what. We can work something out. And we can definitely...
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just really deteriorating right now.
No, I completely understand. Like, about a year ago, I caught something that wasn't COVID, but I literally thought I was going to die. I know exactly what you're going through right now.
Right. Well, I think for the benefit of the stream, we'll just to save all the party members here out of character, let's pause it here. We feel things around us. That's where we are left off.
Right.
Ooh.
And Liam, feel free to play the video before we go.
Yeah, we didn't really have a plan, so I'm just gonna play this.
It's a little lame, isn't it?
Well, it
And
allows
Lahari,
for maximum
Efficiency.
Feels like a
Planning.
nothing at all.
Quit it! Keep the campaign on track.
Uh-oh.
Okay, don't panic. Remember what
Sweat.
said.
Have you ever run into Tino?
All you need to do is... Feels like I'm...
Planning.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Stupid sexy...
Tino Nui.
And like that, I think that's where we're going to leave it tonight, I think.
Fair enough. And
I wish I had a better place to play it, but unfortunately, if I don't do it now, it's not going to make it into the stream at all.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, yeah. And there's also this.
You also added it.
Bro.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, this is great. I love it.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
So, any final words from everyone to send off Bionicle Day 2022? At least until we come back to this specific thing.
Well, we should probably close off the raffle.
The raffle would be a good idea.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind giving me the winner on that
Very
one,
good
please.
point. So, if anyone has any last-minute entries, get them in within the next 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are going to give a few seconds for the delay and close it. Alright, how many winners are we doing today? Just one?
Yeah, just the one for today.
Alright, and our winner is Castlecon.
Hey!
So you may not have won the game show, but you won something.
Congratulations, Calf.
Congratulations, my boy.
We will be in touch about that.
Yeah.
Nope, he's on my staff apparently, so...
Yeah,
fair
that one.
Okay, we're gonna do it again then, unless...
Alright. The winner then is Visage VT.
I'll tell you what, Visage and Calf will get something because that me mentioning that he was on my staff was not a cue to them to run that again, but I will honor both. That's fine.
Okay. I'll go for Calf.
Sorry
Yeah,
about
we'll figure it out. It's all good.
Yeah.
And with that, what do we think and what do we have to say for this year? Any last-minute plugs or anything?
If you wake one, you wake them all.
Yeah,
Clean
that's
it all. It must be cleaned.
Oh, you guys were just about to get to the OT reference, but you know.
Oh, it was Borat.
Oh, figured out.
Oh, damn it. All right.
If we ever, when we ever get back to that, I'll just label it as Bionicle Day 2022 Day 3 question mark.
I would get back to that tomorrow for sure if we can.
Sounds good.
In the meantime,
I'll let you guys know how I'm doing. I'm just
cool.
I feel like the fever's starting now.
Oh yeah. I get you.
Yeah.
I guess I'll wrap it up then for Bionicle Day stuff. Thank you everybody for sticking around as late as it is. I know, but I appreciate everybody coming out for day 2. I appreciate RSG coming back. What is this? 3rd year in a row now?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
that's about right.
And we'll definitely do it again next year. We don't know what we're going to do with Squirt and Tino yet. We'll see if they survive the day.
We might leave them
in and out of character.
But aside from this, which we will continue at our when we are all healthy, happy Bionicle Day, and we'll see you next year, everyone.
Happy Bionicle Day, everyone.
Take care, folks.
Same bonk time, same bonk place.
It's over!